It is my honor to welcome the esteemed members of University IQAC, our Honorable Chairperson, Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla, Campus Heads, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, Professor Dr. Sunil Dhaneshwar, Professor Dr. S.K. Khatri, our Deans of Faculty and DGs of Directorates, Dr. W. Selvamurthy, Professor Dr. D.K. Bandyopadhyay, our HOIs and HODs, Professor Dr. B.C. Das, Professor Dr. Kalpana Sharma, Professor Dr. Sanjeev Bansal, Professor Dr. D.P. Singh, Professor Dr. Manohar Sajnani, Wing Commander Dr. Anil Kumar Tiwari, Professor Dr. J.K. Srivastava, Professor Dr. Marshall Sahani, Professor Dr. Alpana Kakkar, Professor Dr. M.K. Pandey, Professor Dr. Sujata Khandai, Professor Dr. Sunita Ratan, Professor Dr. R.K. Kapoor, Professor Dr. Jayanti Pujari, our professors, Professor Dr. K.M. Soni, Professor Dr. Deepthi Mehrotra, Professor Dr. Puniti Mathur, Professor Dr. Rajiv Bhardwaj, our senior administrative officers, our registrar Dr. B.L. Arya, our group Pro-VC and OSD HR, Rear Admiral Ravi Chandra Kochar, our senior director admin Major General J.P. Singh, Dubai campus representative Dr. Rajneesh Mishra, Lucknow campus Brigadier U.K. Chopra, Director AIIT, and from Greater Noida campus Sri Anil Kumar Chaudhary. Our esteemed external experts, Dr. Mrs. Vijay Malik, Dr. Yogendra Narayan, Professor S. Shankar Dubey, and our very dear alumni, Advocate Ms. Manisha Chaudhary, who is Managing Partner at UKCA, Delhi, Mr. Ankit Agrawal, Assistant Vice President, Swiss Re, Bangalore, Mr. Tanmay Srivastava, BPN Head, Good Times, earlier NDTV, Ms. Kirti Sabharwal, Associate Director, Biocon Biologicals. I welcome you all in this last, which was a very tumultuous session, and we have gone through a pandemic, and where we, under the exemplary leadership of our Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, we have steered through it in remote mode. Now I invite our Honorable Chairperson, Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balwinder Shukla ma'am, for her Chairperson's address.
Representative and our alumni. Since the last IQAC meeting, we had a lot of developments have happened in the university. The focus has been all the time the safety and well-being of the students, and bringing the excellence in the whatever we are doing, whether those are the cutting processes or whether they are the research processes or the student engagement or industry interaction processes. The focus has been all the time to ensure the quality and improve the systems and processes. So I will give the brief of presentation what all we have done since the last meeting, and many places I have also covered the whole year what we have done. So I'll just share the. So important developments since the last University IQAC, that is from April to June. That Amity University project AI-based recognition using the psychological parameters has won the first prize in day-to-day phase 2, and this project is funded by the DRDO of 10 crore for the realization. It is a very young faculty, Dr. Shivani Verma of Amity Institute of Space Science and Technology, who worked under the supervision of Dr. M.S. Prasad, and have won the first prize. And the team is further working on the number of projects. So this is a very, very big initiative and achievement of the university. And Amity University has also been selected by ISRO to design the 2 small modules to launch into space. That again is a big achievement because Honorable Founder President's focus is also that how we register our presence in space and take a lot of initiatives in space related research. That's how the Amity Institute of Space Science and Technology was established long time back. The university has been continuously improving its national and international ranking, and the as per the QS rank, university is the #1 state private university in India, and in the world university ranking, we are between 1000 to 1200, and when we are the world university ranking, Times Higher Education are 1000 plus, and the Asia university ranking, we are 401 plus, and then when it comes to BRICS ranking, we are 170. So that's how we are improving our ranking. The Amity University offers every year the summer programs for the students who want to advance their either their credits, or they want to clear their backlog. And this opportunity even during this semester has been provided to all the students, and over 350 courses have been offered for the student, and this is only for the senior students because our first year students examinations are still going on, so their summer semester will be commencing from 3rd of July. So those courses are not included in this. University has a lot of focus on the professional development of the faculty because the new technologies are coming, new processes are coming, and to improving the quality. The 46 faculty development programs in the last academic year has been organized, keeping the guidelines of the UGC's quality mandate Dakshita, where the professional development of faculty is very important. And we have conducted various departments have conducted 32 workshop or training or skill development programs, certificate courses as a capacity or the capacity development program in the different institutions for the students under the value-added courses as per the NAC requirement. Uh, the all each value addition course is of a minimum of 30 contact hours, and also the faculty development, these are which have been conducted, each have the 30 hours, the 5 days or the 6 days faculty development program are there, in addition to the way the faculty is attending the online faculty development programs also. Uh, in the spirit of the belongingness, the our honorable chancellor has announced the to create a fund of 50 crore for the students who lost their parents, was supporting their education, and number of applications have been received, and our Dean Student Welfare and committee, a special committee which is a financial assistance committee has been constituted, which are examining all the cases, and so that their education can be sponsored for the remaining period. The full academic fee will be taken care by the university, so that the students can complete their degree from the university and move ahead in their career progression. And university also set up the COVID vaccination center in the campus, not only for the faculty and staff, but for the students, alumni, and their family members. So many alumni have also come. Their family members have come for the vaccination on the campus. University has set up the 8 virtual help desks with the help of the staff, faculty, and majorly the student volunteers. The students work very hard in this to provide assistance in case of emergency, and we were providing the oxygen concentrators and oxygen cylinders to the faculty and staff, including the family members, and and uh, and many of the cases were very critical, and that help from the university has has really relieved the tension of the family members or the faculty of the staff. And university has also always focused on the well-being of the students, the faculty, uh, and in addition to that, also how to extend the support to the community and to the society. So the university organized the happiness and well-being workshop for the school-going students from class 8 to 12, along with the teachers, parents, and the school counselors. More than 7,500 uh, students and the family members have attended that happiness and well-being workshop. Um, workshop was also workshop was also webinar was also organized for the school students, especially in wake of the board examination cancellation and declaring the computer result. So the where we have invited the school principals to speak on that. What are their strategies to support the student? At the same time, what kind of support Amity University is going to extend? And this was the 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, 2 days workshop. Again, the large number of students and their parents attended. More than 40 school principals were also present for the webinar, sharing their strategy, how they are going to support, and also now we are collaborating with these schools for being engaged in various activities to support the students and provide them more information about the university programs. A workshop has also been conducted on the annual quality assurance report, which has to be prepared for the NAC and submitted. So the various NAC criteria chairpersons and the committee are working on this report. So this workshop was for the whole universities, all the campuses. 2 days workshop on the curriculum design, e-content development, quality assurance for the blended mode of learning or the flipped mode of learning. The online teaching learning was organized last week because it's very important that the students have complete lectures and the reading material, reference material available online so that they can study at their ease and come prepared to the class. And because the blended mode of teaching learning is going to be the new normal in the higher education, and the university wants to improve the quality of whatever the content was developed last time. How we are improving that content this time. So this workshop was extremely important, and we discovered during this workshop that many of the faculty have used the different tools. So we engaged the faculty member actually to conduct this workshop where the faculty members shared their various ICT tools used by them for the developing the e-content or for the teaching learning, and also that various virtual labs, how they have identified or the virtual labs and integrated in their teaching learning, which is very useful. Uh, the university has during the last 1 year have organized over 3,000 webinars on the various topics. Almost all the institutions of the university, all the departments have conducted the webinars by inviting the experts from industry, academia, and from international organizations, whether those are the universities or the industries. And in addition to our international affairs department, have also organized a very specific sessions with the universities we are in progress of collaborations and how we can help the students today, because many of the students have the aspirations to take admissions the foreign university, but due to the pandemic, that their plans are on hold. So how MIT can help the students to fulfill these aspirations? So jointly with the foreign universities, these webinars are also, counseling sessions are also being organized. So, in the pursuit of the excellence at Amity University in 2005, we had the ISO certification even before starting this university, because our honorable founder president has always focused on the on the on the quality. So ISO certification was very important because that was ensuring the processes are streamlined and are established, and all institutions are following that. By 2009 we embraced the quality by having the ISO certifications for various institutions and various levels of ISO certifications. And by 2012, where we had the quality assurance, so not only the ISO certification, but we also got the NAC accreditation, which was extremely important for us. And this was a choice at that time. Now, NAC accreditation is mandatory for all higher education institutions as per national education policy. But in 2012, it was a voluntary, and our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, and he emphasized that how do we know that we are really delivering the quality. That's why the international accreditations and the national accreditation was very important. And so we volunteered and we went for the NEC accreditation. So we had the IET accreditation by that time for the program level. We had the NEC accreditation. Then later on we got the other accreditations of the program specific, whether it's for the tourism and hospitality, whether it's for construction management. And by that 2017, we moved to the quality enhancement, where we not only continued with the national accreditation, but we went to the international accreditations of WAS, QA, and many program specific accreditation. And now this is the stage where we have come now in the 2021. We need to take the quantum jump in our quality, revamp the many of the quality processes, and we need to look at that how our academic models are there, how we are reviewing our quality matter, the academic models, the research model, the student engagement model, for meeting not only the industry requirement of industry 4.0 and beyond, but also looking at that how the fast changing this VUCA environment, how we are able to cater to those needs. So not only the online or the blended mode of learning is going to be the way of life of the new normal, but it also is going to be the flexibility in the system, that we are able to develop the right skills, appropriate skills and competencies, which are changing every day. For last 3 days, we are doing the international conference on the student progression and the future job roles and skills, and for to re-engineer the higher education. And we are hearing from all the 400, nearly 400 industry speakers are speaking. They all are changing, sharing that how the industry is going to change, and we as a higher education need to be that flexible and adaptable to those changes, so that we are able to develop our students as per the industry requirements. Because this pandemic has one side given a lot of opportunity, but it's only how we look at those opportunities and catch those opportunities. So excellence in higher education, the robust progressive governance, concentration on of talent, adequacy of resources, high level of commitment to research, high standards of teaching, exceptional student experience and satisfaction, and excellence in students' performance, strong track record of alumni, support for social, economic, and cultural development, adequate funding, equity and academic freedom, atmosphere of intellectual excitement, self-governance, commitment to internationalization. So these are the some of the areas and pillars for the excellence in higher education. And as a university, we need to focus that how we are able to bring the excellence in each area and cumulative the excellence in the higher education at university. The way forward is that for us that is that we improve the world and the Asia ranking in QS and Times Higher Education. We achieve A++ grade in NET as we will be submitting our student SSR for the third cycle of re-accreditation. Quality e-content development for the fourth quadrant wise, that's very important. Restructuring of academic learning management system. Extensive use of ICT in teaching, learning, and student support. Revamping the performance-based appraisal system of the faculty, which needs, because as the changing other aspects of the performance appraisal system need to be also changed. Enhancing the quality of the students' progression, including the placements and how we can provide the more support to the student for the entrepreneurship or for higher education, and that need to be also support system has to be further provided. Enhancing the industry connect on an international level for internships and for the placements, and implementing national education policy. So we have already developed the providing the offering the multidisciplinary education at the undergraduate level, and also providing honors specialization or minor degree at the BTech level, and also developing a framework for the academic bank of credit. So we are waiting for the government's directive. So accordingly, we can implement that. Professional development of faculty for skilling, upskilling, for the changing role of the educator. So that also focusing. So therefore, the faculty development will intensify at the university level, domain level, as well as at the institutional level. We need to, I think now next level which we are planning to do is to benchmark our processes with the globally renowned institutions and adopt the best of the practices in various areas, whether it's a research, whether it's a student development progression, whether it's academic, or so looking at the all the functions of the university to relook at our processes and analyze the impact of COVID-19 pandemic on industry, employability, and education, and accordingly how we align the curriculum. So we have done this 400 industry experts who are speaking. We have done the survey, and based on that survey, we are definitely looking into reviewing our curriculum, teaching, learning, and assessment to meet the requirements of the changing paradigm of industry and the profession. Maybe we, because the now the Amity University earlier was having its own independent act, Amity University Uttar Pradesh Act. Now the Amity University of Uttar Pradesh is under the single Uttar Pradesh Private University Act, where we need to now review the university regulation and policy guidelines and convert them into one side into the ordinances. But at the same time, the need of review of the university regulation policies are also because of the so many things have changed because of the VUCA environment and the new normal due to the COVID pandemic. So as the processes will be reviewed, so will be our regulations, and the policy guidelines need also to be which the university will be focusing on those aspects. So that's the way forward we are looking at. With this, I would like to thank all the team members, and surely before we take up the agenda, quickly we would like to have the input from all the team members so that we can take note of that. And then I would request Dr. Rai, the member secretary, the new member secretary of University IQAC, to take the agenda forward.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. As VC ma'am has requested the honorable members of IQAC to have their few words, I request the members of IQAC, starting with the external member, Dr. Malik ma'am, please. Please unmute yourself, ma'am.
Well, thank you so much, ma'am. First of all, my heartiest congratulations to you for giving us such a beautiful picture of Amity University's achievement. My congratulations for achieving first prize by university on the project of Dare to Dream organized by DRDO. Also the another achievement that the has given you to prepare 2 small modules for launch in space is something really very great to note. Then I have also noted that your ranking is continuously improving. Of course, in India, you already have achieved that first rank of being the best private university. Then we also took note of your faculty development programs, workshops done. And the first one thing which I really would say needs a lot of appreciation from the entire participants here, that especially the chancellor has created fund of 50 crores for those students who have lost their parents. So to in order to continue them their education, government, your university is planning to support such students. That is also very important and very, very praiseworthy. Then your other achievements like your happiness and well-being programs, your 3,000 web seminars done, your programs on COVID vaccination, all they deserve a lot of appreciation from all of us. Having one little query of late, I read in the paper that certain universities are providing basic engineering graduation to 10 plus students. Is Amity also considering that? This I read in the paper that certain private universities, they are going to take students for engineering right at the stage from class 10 onwards. So is Amity also considering any kind of engineering for such students starting from 10th class?
At the moment, we are not considering. We will look at the UGC. We are not at the moment. We are not considering because we are still waiting for the UGC or the Ministry of Education's guidelines under the NEP, whether it is permissible or not. We will always follow the adhere to the norms of the government, and will not do anything which is not as per the norms. Because for us, the credibility of the students' education, their degree is more important.
True. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pratik. We would like to hear from our very dear alumni. Advocate Manisha Chaudhary. Advocate Chaudhary, are you there?
Manisha?
Yes, I am. I am here. So it's great to know all the great things that the university has been doing, and I'm so proud to call myself an alumni. And year on year, at least, I am very. I keep up my focus towards the law school, but I know that the MBA school, because I have friends from there, plus the biotech school, I have friends from there as well, and everybody's doing exceedingly well, and the departments themselves have been increasing year by year, and the way they have been conducting themselves has been very new and very new age, and with all the novel changes that have been brought in by Amity. uh, I mean, I think Amity is also my baby, because I was there when there were only 3 buildings and there was nothing else. And so I've seen the campus grow, and I really swell with pride when I hear Amity Lucknow and Amity Jaipur and Amity Madhya Pradesh, Dubai. And I was in touch with one of our previous teachers and all, also from Dubai. And I think now she's no longer with Amity, but nonetheless, it's just great to see the achievements. Um, there are always improvements which we can bring in to bring to bring the university up to par with what we want it to be. And there is still a long way to go, but then for 15 years, I think we have done brilliantly well. um, my focus more, of course, is in the law school, and I've seen that year on year the law school has improved greatly. I've seen that the moot court quality has gone up really well. The internship quality and the placements have also become really well. My only suggestion, I think, would come towards for the law school, because I'm not very sure how what could my inputs be for biotech or anything. But overall, yes, we probably need more clinical subjects in all courses, and less of theoretical. Of course, that's important, but more of how to apply each of it in that field. When it comes to humanities and sciences, are very different, because sciences do, of course, use their theory into practice and see how the outcome is going to be. but especially in law or in humanities subjects, that's something that we don't see. So we have to figure out how to have those clinical uh, courses put into the course, because I think the bar council has no say in these things because they don't care about what the students are learning except those minimum 20-25 subjects. That's something that I have picked up from abroad also, that there are those base subjects, but then again clinical subjects have to be very important, and that too in smaller groups. So like just group of 20 with about 2 or 3 teachers or people from the industry, people from the legal field, since I'm talking about the law school, and that could apply across the board on in every subject, I believe. And just have those core groups, maybe actually work on real life subjects. Like for example, I worked on a real merger in New York, and it really, really gave me a perspective of how international mergers go through, and that knowledge I still carry with me till date. So that's something that I would think that clinical courses is something which the university has to really look into and start building on and improving, and those could be for credit or without credit depending on how the curriculums are based. But yes, I think I think I'm so proud. I mean, I can't stop smiling about all the things that Amity has done in such a short period of time. And given another 100 years, I'm sure we'll be in the top 100 universities or top 10 universities of the world, in fact.
Thank you, Manisha. Now, we Tanmay. So, Manisha, your suggestion of bringing that clinical aspect in the law education, surely we will look into, because I personally feel that is needed, and we will look into that how we can intensify. There's some part is there, but it's not that much. But yes, we will discuss with the Board of Studies team and with the chairman of the Amity Law School, Dr. Bandyopadhyay ji, and we will
Right.
surely will enhance the clinical aspect in the
Thank
law
you.
program.
I'm
Thank
I'm
you very
always
much.
yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
I request Mr. Tanmay Srivastava, VPN, had good times. A few.
Ma'am, thank you so much. I have to say that when you were presenting, I was looking at each line, each slide very attentively, um, and that was because I was getting a very good glimpse of how Amity has grown all these years. It was kind of a presenting a blueprint as to what they have done in past and how things are changing. And again, it gives a very good perspective, as to what are the initiatives taken in the last few years, in the last year. Brilliant scheme of 50 crore allocation for COVID affected students. Then university is actually investing on faculty development program, because I think any university, if people say that it's as good as its students and its alumni, I would say that it's also as good as its faculty members who are there, and that's something very heartening to see. And in fact, yesterday I was going through the brochure, and the years of experience, teaching experience people have gotten, that's amazing. Also, the fact that a lot of webinars, almost 3,000 plus webinars have been done, and the industry expectation, the attempt is made to understand the industry expectation, industry ecosystem, and then kind of provide an exposure to students and prepare students for something which I think is what makes Amity different. And I do echo, these same sentiments that when we started, we were part of Amity in 97, 99. It was just about, 2 or 3 buildings and, the cricket ground where we used to all play. But the thing is that now it has changed such a drastic manner, and now you see campuses in so many countries and so many places. You just feel proud of it. And I have to say this one thing, man. I would want to take this opportunity to say this thing, that today what happens is, if you tell people that you're an Amity pass out, they say, oh, you're an Amity pass out, wow, that's really great. But the fact of the matter is that they are actually equating, us, or giving credit. The fact of the matter is that it's what you have done in the last so many years, which has actually taken Amity's reputation to a different level altogether. And therefore, people are judging us from that level. So today, say for example, if getting admission in Amity, say for example, is extremely difficult, and people really have to kind of work very hard to get into that. So people think, oh, you're one of those lot. So I think, yesterday I was speaking to Dr. Bansal also, and I echoed the same thing, that I really feel proud. And when I see, full page Times of India article of like so many courses, this is something like 270 courses plus. That's phenomenal, ma'am. And you know, my kids are small, but I just have the feeling that probably I would also want to put my kids in, many of these institutions, and it's a great thing. So, ma'am, and I have one request I have, ma'am. Next time when we ever have an alumni meet, please present a similar or a similar presentation to the alumni, so that you don't know that what amazing work is getting done, and the kind of a phenomenal growth that we are seeing, and the vision and the plan. So that just the way I'm feeling proud, I think they all can feel the same experience, and it will be great, ma'am. So hats off to the entire team, to you, ma'am, to your leadership. And I do say that while I have also done my MBA from England, but I still remember my MBA when I was doing from Amity, and I still feel the strong connect. And thank you so much to everyone, ma'am. And a great job, ma'am.
Remember that
Ma'am,
when you
If you permit, Dr. Rai, can I just reply to Mr. Tanmay for a minute?
1 minute, Dr. Bansal, VC ma'am is speaking.
thank you very much, Tanmay. It's inputs, but I remember very well when your batch was on the campus in Sector 44, and how you people used to work in the CRC, and running to the companies, so many companies, and few companies saying yes, we will come for the placement. All, and from there to reaching to this level, the reputation of the university has, because of the hard work which has been done by the alumni, because they have worked very hard in the industry to prove themselves and grow in the industry, and that has also built in big way the reputation of the university. It was the vision of our honorable founder president that he will create the network of the institutions, establish the institution not only in each state in the country, but in the foreign countries also. Today, having the campuses in the UK or in the USA, or in Australia or in South Africa or in Singapore, it is under the vision of Honorable Founder President and the dynamic Chancellor Dr. Abdul Chauhan and Dr. Seem Chauhan, who have really led the founder's vision in a very passionate manner. But I would give the credit to our alumni, because they have built this university, and that's why today it's very important how alumni come back and advise and the guide that how we can take the quantum jump in our growth, in our quality, to realize the vision of Honorable Founder President to be among the top 10 universities globally, and that we want to do at a fast speed, and that can only happen when we are having the strong partnership with the industry. And so therefore the alumni will play very, very important role. So thank you very much for your interest. Say something.
Dr. Sanjeev Bansal, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rai. Actually, I just wanted to say that only because then Tanmay said, I just wanted to add to that Tanmay, in this success and whatever our Honorable Vice Chancellor ma'am has said, your contribution, your means our alumni's contribution, our alumni's participation is of utmost importance. So today where we are, the credit of this entire success goes to our end product, our alumni, that is you. Thank you so very much for being there with us always.
Agenda.
No.
I request the Honorable Chair now to move ahead with the agenda. Ma'am, we present the minutes of previous meeting for your approval.
So yeah, so have you shared with all the members?
Ma'am, will share once you have approved.
No. Members have to all have to
Share. Kanti ma'am, please share it.
So if Kanti please share, then somebody has to propose, and then somebody has to second it, and then after that with the council will approve the agenda and the minutes of the meeting.
Honorable Chair, I propose the minutes of minutes of previous meeting in front of University
Can you
IQAC.
just share first?
I request Madam Prem Kanti to scroll through.
Scroll through. What are the speed में रखो Prem Kanti, please? Otherwise people will not be able to read. धीरे इतना ज़्यादा.
Little slow.
Little slow. Sachin.
Okay.
Dr. I, has it been circulated also? The minutes have been circulated, no?
No, sir, it is not circulated since our Dr. Reddy has left. We'll circulate it as soon as it is approved.
Yeah, so that no people may not be able to read at this rate, so you can circulate it. So otherwise, we will approve it.
Yes, sir.
Sir, with the permission of the chair, I'll propose that minutes may please be approved.
Somebody can second it?
I second it, sir. I
Thank you,
second
sir.
it, Registrar, sir.
Thank you,
And
sir.
I second it. Even I second it.
Thank you, sir.
So take the both the names. First name for the proposal and the secondly you can have the two persons.
Thank you, Dr. Bir Arya, sir, and thank you, Dr. Bansal and Dr. Tiwari.
Brigadier
So you-
Umesh Chopra.
So you Brigadier Chopra.
Brigadier Chopra, sorry.
So you circulate today itself the minutes to all the
Right,
members.
ma'am.
Okay.
Right.
And also present the action taken report tomorrow.
Right, ma'am.
So because I could see that in the agenda, so action taken report can be presented tomorrow.
We'll present it tomorrow.
Sorry, on Monday.
Thank you very much for to the chair for
Yeah.
confirming the.
So Dr. Rai, I would, before we take up the next agenda, I just want also to request the campus heads, also to say a few words. So I would request our two Vice Chancellor, Dr. Gurinder Singh, to say a few words, because also briefly tell about the internationalization, because you have taken many initiatives during the COVID pandemic. Dr. Singh.
Sir, please unmute, sir. Vin sir, please unmute, sir.
I was saying thank you very much, Vice Chancellor of MIT University UP, and namaste to everyone who is attending. I can see our very distinguished colleagues, very senior members. Great to see you virtually. We miss each one of you. Thank you, Dr. Shukla, for asking me to give some remarks on internationalization and how we are doing it under the visionary guidance of our respected founder president and our chancellor, and with the support of each one of you. We have taken a number of initiatives in the area of internationalizing the brand MIT, and I think the results are quite visible. The first initiative which we took last year was launching of global study programs. Now, these were the programs where we thought that maybe that quite few students who were not able to go to various countries because of the COVID, we should be creating a platform where they can do first part of their program in India, and then we can transfer them to the other countries. You'll be happy to know that almost every top university of the world has come forward to support this initiative, and your university and your education group has been able to tie up with some of the top brands of the world. Not only the formal MOUs, I think that we have been also able to create that kind of environment where the student of MIT, wherever they are, we will be able to transfer their credits very smoothly from our university to other university, including some of the universities. The name I'd like to mention is Johns Hopkins University, with whom we have formally collaborated. We have been able to collaborate with Columbia, which is an Ivy League, and this credit goes to all of you. We have been able to collaborate with Thunderbird. We have been able to collaborate with Babson. We have been able to collaborate with Berkeley. Besides it, I think that there are at least 87 more universities. I will not like to name each one of them, but we are very happy that world is recognizing MIT as one of the international brands. So this was the first initiative which we have taken during the COVID times. Second initiative which we have been able to take is creating our campuses across the globe. So you must have seen on our website that number of initiatives are being taken in Canada, and we are in a process now of exploring that how we can strengthen our relationship not only with the universities but also create our presence in Canada. Efforts are on, and Honorable Chancellor is working day and night on this project. Thirdly, we are in a process of now creating our own university and a campus in Australia. And again, application has already been filed with the statutory bodies there. We are working in Australia also to create our meaningful presence. But as you can see that all the Group 8 level universities, they have come forward to support MIT. And we are so happy that with all of them, we have got wonderful relationships. fourth initiatives which we have taken during the COVID was starting up with the international lecture series, where we saw somewhere about 47 international speakers at the vice chancellor level coming forward and speaking to the students. So I think this initiative has been very, very successful. Students are loving it. Fifthly, I think the most importantly, three-continent program, doing it virtually was something which we did for the first time. As you know, that our students, they were stuck in UK when the COVID started, and to bring them back and then to have their classes from India and coordinating with UK, coordinating with US was a biggest challenge in front of us. But we feel so happy and proud that not even a single class was left. And three-continent students, they have given wonderful feedback. We had speakers from US, we had speakers from UK. Our Dubai campus contributed immensely. And so was the contribution of every faculty member and all the HODs and deans who were running it so successfully. And I also want to acknowledge the support of academic department and of the examination department, who are now specially holding their examinations. And I'm sure that with the support of everyone, the students will not miss what they were earlier thinking they are going to miss if they are not able to physically go to UK and to USA. Times are changing, and I'm sure that all of you will agree that MIT has been able to integrate technology into the system in such a way that we have created a system which is not emotional driven, but which is so well regulated. And my compliments to Dr. Shukla, Vice Chancellor of MIT University UP, for taking these steps. And I think that having meeting of IQAC, where all the deans and all the stakeholders are coming together, alumni is coming together, so many conferences happening, so many things are happening, so many reviews are happening. This shows that the university is progressing, university is committed, university is looking forward to have better ranking, and all of us, we will support this initiative. I can see Dr. Silva Murthy sitting here, and a number of initiatives have been taken at the science and technology front. Dr. Bansal has taken a lot of initiatives in the management area. And I think that all the deans who are present and directors, we must praise them that in spite of the difficult situation they were facing, and I am witness to some of you who were suffering with COVID, still attending their office duties. Some of you had losses in their family, still committed to your official duties. Some of you, you had so many issues, but I want to put on record the spirit of all MITians, spirit of all faculty members, spirit of our colleagues who came out and supported students. And the whole world is watching the way we have supported our students, the way we have been able to look at the personal needs of each one of them. And especially if we look at the placements data, Dr. Shukla, I'm really impressed that if you look at the overall average of all the universities, you will find that MIT is far ahead. When the whole university is throwing challenge, that there are hardly any placement opportunities which are available. With the help of our alumni, with the help of our industry advisory board, with the help of our international advisory board, we have been able to find international internships as well as international placements. So my compliments to everyone for taking this initiative, and thank you so very much for giving me opportunity to brief you very briefly on the initiatives which we have taken at international division also. Thank you.
So many great initiatives. Thank you very much, Dr. Singh, for your so many great initiatives for the internationalization. And I'm sure those initiatives are going to take the Amity Education Group and Amity University of Uttar Pradesh in particular to the greater heights. And even the now new education policy, talking about 2+2 and 2+1, where they're focusing a lot on internationalization. I think we have, as an Amity group, we have already created that ground long time back. Now is the time when we reap the benefits of that hard work which has been done for last several years. So I think that as soon as the UGC brings out its regulations, we should immediately be able to implement 2+2 and 2+1 or whatever the frameworks with the partnership with the foreign universities can be agreed, we can work out. So thank you very much for your great initiative. May I now request our campus head of Tashkent campus, Dr. Sunil Khatri, also to quickly say a few words and speak on the development of Tashkent campus. And this is a new campus of the Amity University, where again Dr. Singh, Dr. Gurinder Singh, our two vice chancellors, played very pivotal role in establishing the Amity Tashkent campus.
Yep. Good afternoon, ma'am, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to say a brief words. I'm thankful to Amity to give me this opportunity to learn with this experience of being in Tashkent and trying to see how we can develop this campus as one of the state-of-the-art campus. We are trying our best to see, and with the guidance from all of you, definitely we will make sure that this campus will come up very beautifully and up to the expectations of Honorable Founder President, Honorable Chancellor, sir. And we had spent 2 years now here, and to work on it, definitely we will be. Thank you, sir, and thank you, ma'am, being here. Thank you, Gurinder, sir. So both of you, actually, I'm working with a good directions and good wishes from all of you. And we hope that in times to come, this campus will be up to the expectations of our Chancellor, sir, and we will be able to do the things. And in fact, the next year is going to be focused on accreditations, and we will be working with Dr. Rai and from Office of Mr. Pradeep also for VASC and QA accreditation this year, which has been a little bit delayed because of these problems. But we will ensure that they will come up and in the coming year, particularly in this semester, and with the help of IQAC also, to ensure all the quality implementations and to see that whatever is requirements from this campus as per the university guidelines, we will be able to fill it. So thank you, ma'am, for giving this opportunity to speak few words, and thank you to all of you for giving your support to Tashkent campus. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Khatri. We are looking forward that Amity Tashkent campus grows leaps and bounds, because the potential in that campus and in that region is immense. And under your leadership and the guidance of our Honorable Chancellor, and especially our young leader, Dr. Amar Chahanji, who is into very details of planning and monitoring and guiding you for this Tashkent campus, and I'm sure that the Tashkent campus is going to set a new milestone. So wish you all the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So now may I request Province Lucknow campus to quickly say a few words.
Thank you very much, madam, for giving me this chance to speak. In the evening, when I will be giving details of the activities of the Lucknow campus, I will speak again. But right now, I would like to say that as part of the Amity University Noida, we are doing wholeheartedly and very hard everything that has been set up under the dynamic leadership of our Vice Chancellor, madam. And I am more happy to listen to what the alumni had to say. I was so happy, so pleased to know their heartfelt, warm thinking about the Amity University, the growth of Amity University, and being part of the Amity University. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much, Province. So we are looking forward to see your presentation in the evening.
May I now request our Dr. W. Selvam-Murthy, sir, President STIF, for his presentation on research, patent, and technology transfer progress of the university in the year 2020-21. Dr. W. Selvam.
Thank you, Dr. Rai. Very good afternoon to each and every one of the distinguished members of the university level IQAC. I'm so happy to see Professor Gurinder Singh, Dr. Balwinder Shukla ji, who have been contributing to horizontal as well as vertical growth of Amity Group. Right from the day when founder president, Dr. Ashok Chauhan, the chancellors, they came in. So we see now, whatever we see today, the reports and the minutes of the meeting of the last IQAC is a testimonial, and also the expressions, the sentiments expressed by our own alumni, and also the expert members, Dr. Vijay, Malik, and others, is a clear indication that all of us, all of you are contributing to this growth of Amity today, whatever it is today, with the sustained efforts, blessings of Honorable Founder President, the Chancellors, Dr. Atul Chauhan, Dr. Sim Chauhan. So this is really moving very fast. Now it is time for us to gear up to move faster so that now things cannot move incremental. It has to be leaps and bounds. Pole vaulting is required in research and innovation. So I would give a little glimpse what we achieved in research and innovation, which is very important in the new knowledge era. Because in the knowledge era, you have to generate new knowledge that will come through research. And you have to disseminate the knowledge that comes through publication, as well as in your classroom where you disseminate the scientific knowledge of yours, the research outcome. Then you also have to secure the knowledge. So we have the IPR to secure. We are one of the largest patent filers today. And ultimately apply that knowledge for societal benefit through technology commercialization. So I am going to give this complete supply chain from research projects, patents, publications, technology transfer, consultancy, and so how the Amity has done in the last 1 year, which is under consideration. I'll share my screen. Can you see the slides? Can you see the slides, Rai?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
thank you so much. So I would be focusing on research, patents, technology transfer, and related in the last 1 year. So as you are all aware that Amity ASTIF is driving this for the whole group, but we have Amity Directorate of Science and Innovation, which focuses on the science domain, but we have also now given focus on other domains till such time the other directorates become functional. And the University IQAC gives the policies, directions, best practice, ensure best practices for total quality management. So this activity is very, very important, and we attach a lot of importance for university level IQAC, where both domain IQAC, institutional IQAC outcomes are presented in a concise form in this meeting. Here, I would like to mention what has happened in since last 1 or 2 years is a project monitoring committee to assure quality of not only a sanctioning, getting the sanction of the projects, but after the project is sanctioned, how do we ensure the quality progress? So for which a project monitoring committee has been set up. And here, before the projects are submitted, the quality is assured in terms of at the level of the university, both at the domain level where the deans or the institutional head, they look at the quality before submission. Then Dr. Rajiv Sharma, who is now the Amity, the DG for the Amity Foundation for Science, Technology and Innovation Alliance, looks at the quality in terms of framing, budget, timelines. Then the project proposals get submitted. So the quality assurance comes for the projects right at that stage. Then there is also monitoring. After a project is sanctioned, we have set a monitoring committee which sees whether the timelines, the objectives of the projects are getting achieved within the time frame which we have prescribed, whether the UCs are getting submitted. So there is a proper quality assurance in terms of the project management of the project gets sanctioned. Then this we have put online so that if a project investigator, the PI wants an equipment, he need not physically put a paper, run around. You just do it online. So we have created a digital platform in which the project management happens. So which has really eased and also the quick decision making. So the PI will know where the file is pending. So that is how we have ensured a quality in terms of the speed of decision making for project management. The other important thing which has happened in this period is the Technology Enabling Center. See, many of the technologies, they come up to a level of TRL level 2, 3, and then it stops there. So how do we mature this, raise the technology readiness level so that it can go to industry? So this DST has given us a 5 crore project in which we are now having the technology enabling, and I'll show you some of the success stories from there. Then we also have the CIROI to bring the best people. So founder president has set a goal. In next 5 years, we have to bring 500 people who are postdocs abroad in different parts of the world and who have a rich experience. They are meritorious. Through Ramalinga Swami Fellows, Ramanujan Fellows, Inspire faculty we want to bring. So we have participated in CIROI. And then we are following it up. So now in terms of the process in this IQAC, domain IQAC and institutional IQAC, how do we ensure targets, ensure the quality in terms of the research? First is annual academic planning also sets targets for research. How many publications you should have, how many projects, how many patents. So we set targets, that is important. And we set high targets, not just only a easily achievable target. We really set very high targets and then we achieve it. So this is a very important activity we do at the annual level. Annually we do at the institution level, then comes at the domain level and at the university level. Then we also have periodic monitoring, whether the targets are being met, what you said they will achieve within 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. Then it also is aligned to broad-based goals of the university, because founder, president, and chancellors have set a high goal that we should be among the best in the country, first in research and innovation, then in the world. So that is why that broad-based goal, which is already set there, and the whole system, including ASTIF, ADSI, and the whole the system of QAE is moving towards to achieve that broad-based goals. In terms of projects, I have already mentioned that the quality is assured. Then the publications, which is another outcome of the project, in which we have increased the subscriptions. We are Elsevier journals are published, Scopus we have subscription. They are also supporting us, and also the Web of Science. And so we have training programs organized. How do you write a quality publication? So this is another activity which we have undertaken, and also the plagiarism check is done at every level, whether it's a PhD scholar or even before publication of a paper. And the patents, in terms of IPR protection, we have a cell which is filed more than 1,510 patents, 20 patents. Then in terms of the human resource, I think I would request others to mute. Yeah, thank you. See, if you look at, we have added 3 Ramalinga Swami Fellows in 2021 at AUP. They bring 1.4 crore project along with them, including their fellowships money, and also 40 lakhs projects come with them. So this is a very valuable and very competitive at DBT. So we have been able to get them. And we also gave 3 honorary doctorates in the previous convocation, 10 honorary professors. I'll show them, some of them over the screen. And also the international faculty as co-guide for some of the PhD scholars. Now, also some of the equipments were added during this period through FIST. One of them is the fax machine, which can measure the immunological cellular parameters, like, for example, CD4, CD8, NK cell. All this can be measured. Confocal microscope through a FIST program. So such things we keep on adding, upgrading our R&D facilities, research infrastructure. And during the last a couple of years, this has been the recent addition. Then we also added 30 fellows, including the Ramalinga Swami Fellows. So today in the campus, we have almost 30 plus very prestigious postdoctoral fellowships who have come with a great track record of publications, research, and also the technology development. So this is going to be a great asset. Then we also signed during this period of 1 year 22 national and 26 international MOUs. Some of them were mentioned by Professor Gurinder Singh. And to mention one or two, one is Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR, which is a great government-funded organization. Like we signed earlier with ICR, ICMR, we were able to sign the MOU with CSIR, which has got 32 laboratories. And we are now working, all Amity group can work, including AEUP. So this is a great, and already the collaboration has started in a big way with the NBRI, CCMB Hyderabad, and also the other institutions like IGIB and many more. Then just recently we entered with the MOU with Prerana, where we want to do a lot of activities like preclinical drug development, internship and research, collaborative research, sharing of resources. Yesterday we reviewed along with Vice Chancellor. So this is going to be, this is a very recent MOU. So like this, we keep signing MOU with National Institute of Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, then Swami Vivekananda Yoga Kendra, S. Vyasa, and also the National Institute of Disaster Management. These are some of them out of that 22 national. Similarly, international, South Dakota State University we signed recently, and University of California, Berkeley, which has produced a large number of the Nobel laureates. So what I want to say is, these are the initiatives which have been taken to bring the enhanced quality of research through synergy and collaboration. Now, coming to another initiative which we have taken is to have research clusters. Because since we have a large group, Amity group, some talents may be here in Noida, some may be in Dubai, some may be at Tashkent, some may be at a different campus like Haryana or Jaipur. So we were able to connect them through a clustering process. So we identified the thematic clusters, and 15 clusters are functional now. 11 of them were activated during this period of 2021. Some of them are neurospine, natural and man-made calamities, disaster management, drug discovery and development, biofuel, agricultural biotechnology, and so on. So these are niche areas like AI, data science, robotics. So we have started a cluster. So this will integrate the experts within the Amity group in different campuses. So that will bring a great synergy. That is the first level. Then these clusters integrate with the experts outside as a consortium. So 2 levels have been established. So this is a very great initiative. I don't think anywhere else you will find such clustering within the group happening. This will be a force multiplier for the quality assurance and outcome of research and innovation. Then I'm glad to inform you that we ensuring this quality, we have been able to also appear, 11 of our people appear in the list of 2% scientists of eminence at global level, and 4 of them from Amity University directly in that world list, and also in India also appear 7 more from Amity University, Uttar Pradesh alone. So I have put some of the names like Professor Ajit Verma, D.K. Avasti. So this all is a great pride that if we are able to come in the top 2% at the global level, our scientists, faculties in Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, that's a great recognition. Then the other thing is Amity Institute of Nuclear Science and Technology has fetched a very important, prestigious project from DETRA, USA, that is Defense Threat Reduction Agency, through the Texas A&M University. And this is a 9 crore project which have been sanctioned, and founder, president, and chancellor has given the space, and now it is going to be a world-class laboratory. 2 laboratories are being built for capacity building at the national level for nuclear security. This is an important area, nuclear security. That how do we build this awareness of nuclear security, because the number of installation reactors and the nuclear assets is increasing in our country. So how do we create that awareness as well as capacity building for people who can handle this nuclear security? So it's a very prestigious project which has come to Amity Institute of Nuclear Science and Technology. Then during COVID, a number of tech products and technologies were developed. Some of them have reached the industry. Low-cost portable ventilator is one. And the AI-based platform for identifying potential candidates for vaccine development. So this Baylor College of USA is working with us. And so these are some of them. I'm not going to details of this. Now to give a summary of the achievements in the research. The first thing is currently in Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Noida, we have 220 research projects ongoing. But it's not sufficient for a faculty strength of 2,000 that we must increase or close to 2,000. We must increase this number, but we are working towards it. And the value is 72.52 crores is the ongoing projects. Then projects sanctioned during this block year, in spite of the COVID, because most of the funding of the organizations, funding agencies have gone to COVID related domains. But in spite of that, our faculties were able to fetch 27 projects during this 1 year, and which is commendable because, as I said, for the reasons, almost 10 crores value. And the patents filed during this 1 year is 232 patents have been filed. Most of them are published. And during last 1 year, 45 patents are granted to AEUP. And the number of copyrights filed is 32 during this 1 year. And the publications is 2,215. And the impact factor ranging up to 25. So this is again, H index is increasing. It's more than 80 now for AEUP. And that shows how the quality of research outcome in terms of publications is increasing. The number of books, book chapters, technology transfer, 4 technologies transferred during this COVID situation in the last year. That is in this block year, 2021. And 60 people got the awards and innovation, including students, and also the fellowships. Fellowships is Royal Society of Chemistry, Royal Society of Biology. There's our people have got fellowships. I'll give you some of the glimpse. So in terms of the copyright, the patents and the IPR, AEUP got 105 during 1 year. So that's a great achievement. And now we have reached 1,510, 520 patents. So we are now in the top 5. We are actually in the 4th position. We were in 2nd position, but now we have come down because of some reasons. Then the next thing is, these are some of the projects. If you look at the funding agencies, you will find diversity. It's not that one funding agency like DST, DBT is giving, including DRDO project was mentioned. DRDO project is from Aeronautic Research and Development Board, that in the runway of the airfield, that if you find a foreign object, how do you detect it early using AI and the cameras which we will be putting, and identifying what type of object? Is it a dog which is running, or is it a vehicle standing there? So all that you can monitor, and ATC is immediately informed. So no aircraft will be allowed to land. So, particularly for fighter aircraft, which is coming at that 2 Mach speed, it's very important. So we are doing for DRDO. I'm just mentioning one of them. This is a recent project sanction. Similarly, for space, it was mentioned that we are giving 2 payloads. I will expand on this. We have established in Dubai, campus of AEUP, a ground station, which was inaugurated by the Honorable Chancellor. And there we are receiving from the existing satellites, the data is coming with regard to meteorological parameters, atmospheric parameters, and also pollution. So now we are developing our own satellite, Amity satellite, nano satellite, 4CubeSat, which is already getting ready. So it will be launched within another 6 months into space. Then the first 2 biological payload from India comes from Amity Group. So that is also a very commendable. So if you see the sanctioning agency, right from the DST, you have Board of Research on Nuclear Science and Technology, the BRNS. So these are all from Atomic Energy. So you have it from SCRB, you have ICMR. So there is a variety of diversity in the funding agencies which are sanctioning projects. That shows our credibility as well as capability. These are some of the projects which are sanctioned during this period. In terms of publication, you will again see that the publication is growing exponentially, particularly the Scopus index, which is counted primarily for the ranking and accreditation, which is also growing in Amity. And you will find that Scopus index publications, Web of Science, and the quality like Lancet, we have Nature and Cell, Royal Society of Chemistry, and such top quality journals Amity AUP scientists and faculties are publishing papers. These are some of them which I have shown in the screen, up to about 25 in the impact factor we have reached during this period. Then some of the important awards, just 2 or 3 more slides. And like Shakuntala Amirchand Prize of ICMR was received by Dr. Manoj Garg during this period. Similarly, Jamshir received INSA Young Scientist Medal. That's a very prestigious one. And similarly, others, I won't go into the details. And the fellowships, Royal Society of Chemistry, Royal Society of Biology, during this period, they are elected. So that shows the credentials of our faculties and research scholars. Now, these are some of the technologies. This is a technology which has gone to 5 industries. During this period, even though we showed earlier also this, but during this period, 2 industries have taken this technology because we give it non-exclusive. So we give it to more industries so that the capacity for production will also be augmented. This is one very important technology which has gone to Deccan Waters, which is a 2,000 crore company where the water purification and electricity generation can happen simultaneously. So this is the founder and CEO of the Atmanar. So he has taken this, Deccan Waters have taken this technology, and he will be commercializing, he will be upscaling it and commercializing it soon, and the process is on. Similarly, NaCl Industries Limited took our very wide spectrum, the antimicrobial herbal hand sanitizer, which has gone to this company, which is Andhra Pradesh based company, which is alcohol free. The product which we have developed is alcohol free and purely herbal, and it kills not only virus, but also bacteria, fungus. So it's a wide spectrum. So this is what is required for hospitals as well as at home as well. So we have transferred this technology for commercialization during this period. And similarly, we have another floor disinfectant. Again, it's a wide spectrum which has been taken by a Gujarat company, Avrit Iscam Private Limited, during this phase. And these are the pipeline technologies to be transferred during this year, this block year, 21-22. And what we have done is a biofilm we have developed to wrap up the fruits like banana, papaya, mangoes. So the shelf life will increase, and these are biodegradable packaging. So this will increase the shelf life by 3 weeks. So you can imagine the farmer's remuneration he will get. Similarly, biodegradable plastic, we have given it to a Boston-based company. And now we are also negotiating with Cosmos Limited, Private Limited, for technology transfer. And so this is another one, a consortium besides the Piriforma spora. We have also got another Acetobacter, which will also go into this as a consortium. So these are some technologies which are in the pipeline, which will be transferred during this period. Now we set targets, as I mentioned. We published 2000 and we doubled for 2021 for this calendar year. Our publication should be 4,000. So see that we almost double the target. So we set high targets, and then the expected outcome, we have not been able to reach. Only 50% have been reached because the laboratories are closed for almost last 2 years. People are not able to go. So only the review articles are being written, and the laboratories, once it is going to be open by 1st July, you will find again, they will make strategies to reach the target which we have set in. So except in training and consultancy, we have achieved a high result. Extension we have reached because of the webinars, training programs, and others which have been organized. And also PhD enrollment, we are meeting 66%, but I hope in the next cycle, we will be able to compensate for this. So this is for the targets which we have set for this block here. So I hope that they will be able to achieve, the faculties will be able to achieve this. Now, the faculty profiling, how do we distribute, how do we identify in such a large 40,000 people, students in AUP, and also the faculties, about the 3,000 faculties at different campuses. We have profiled the faculties in terms of capability for SNT initially. Now, Vice Chancellor asked us to do it for non-SNT people also. So we have got the input in terms of keywords. What is the major specialization, sub areas of specialization, and also keywords, 6 keywords to indicate their competence. So we have profiled now the non-SNT domain people as well.
Respected sir, I request you to please conclude, sir.
Yeah. This is the last slide.
Right.
So this focuses on translational research because we have done well in publications, patents, projects. Now the technology transfer we want to augment. That will generate well as it will increase the innovation index of the country. So we are now focusing in this year, in this decade, on translational research so that you will have more products, technology, processes reaching out to the people through the society. Then the industry interface naturally has to be intensified. We have done that, industry collaborations for consultancy as well as for industry projects. And then all our research is goal oriented. Even if they are doing a basic, fundamental or applied research, the goals are clear, where it is going to culminate in the form of a solutions or deliverable. So that is, and founder president himself gives a great focus, attention, support, guidance, motivation for research in all the campuses, including Amity University of Uttar Pradesh is his pet, the university campus. So he spends a lot of time in monitoring, analyzing, supporting the research and innovation. So he is very confident that Amity Group will contribute significantly to the transformation of India as the knowledge superpower. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your such elaborate presentation about the research projects, technology transfer, etc. I request the IQAC members if you have any questions,
suggestions, comments.
Suggestions, yeah.
So, Dr. Lomoti.
Yes, ma'am.
Since we need to focus, first I would like to compliment you for your wonderful presentation. But in this IQAC, we need to focus on specific achievements of the university, so that when we are submitting our AQR and when we are having the minutes of the meeting, there's a some match of that. So if we can keep our presentation, the future presentation, this one is fine. The future presentation, if we keep very crisp on the that what are our achievements and what are the new initiatives we have taken to improve our processes or to enhance the quality and the quantity both of research in various areas. And also, if you look at again the parameters of criteria 3, if we can cover all those aspects which come in the criteria 3 in some form or other.
Yes.
And how we are improving, if we are talking about the consultancy, how we are improving the consultancy, if it's training, how we are improving the training, the research, how we are improving the research quality and the quantity both.
Right.
And then again, when are the collaborations, our collaborations, national, international, industry, academia, and the government organization, how we are improving that. So that means that some kind of trend analysis also, if we can bring in our presentations, so you will be able to see, we are on the growth path. And always there is some challenge. So therefore, the quality aspect at the end of the your slide, somewhere it has to come the quality initiatives. So if we can integrate that also,
right,
so then it will be our presentation will be kind of the meeting the requirements of IQAC.
I will do that.
So, yeah, thank you so very much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I'm presenting the status of Scopus publications and citations of AUUP till date. This is glimpse of AUUP Scopus publications. This data is taken today morning. So today morning we have total 13,808 publications in Scopus. And citations data is till 31st May because the Scopus website is not working as far as citations are concerned. Dr. Sodhi and I have requested Elsevier, so they said that they'll give this data by Monday. H index is 85. So if you could see in 2021 how our publications have grown from 12,901 to 13,182 to 13,494 to 13,818. And similarly citations also. And our 1918 papers till morning have crossed 10 citations each. This is the graph showing our exponential growth of Scopus publications till 2020. It was the year 2016 when we crossed 1,000 publications a year. And then 2018, we've crossed 2,000 publications a year. In 2020, we had 2,431 publications. This is 2021 till June. We have today morning we have 1,509 publications, and the breakup of 2021 is till March we had 672 publications, April 953, May 1,200, and today we have 1,509. So if we extrapolate it, so 1,509 publications in 177 days today, and if we extrapolate it for 365 days, I am hopeful that we'll be crossing 3,000 publications a calendar year in 2021. So from 1,000 in 16 to 2,000 in 18 to this year, we are hopeful to cross 3,000 publication a calendar year. These are the growth of our citations on Scopus year on year till 2020. And this is our citation growth in 2021. So in 151 days till May, we've received 12,149 citations. So if we extrapolate it for 365 days, we are hopeful to have around 30,000 citations in 2021 itself. These are our top 5 authors as far as only articles are concerned. AIMT Varma Ajit 104, Gupta Ajay S ACSM 69, Jain BK AIARS 54, Mehrotra Deepti Asset 52, Shukla Sudhir Kumar AIFS 46. And top 5 authors, including all documents, which includes article, conference papers, review, book chapters, editorial, erratum, letter, etc. So Varma Ajit K AIMT 222, Khatri Sunil Kumar AUT 193, Mehrotra Deepti Asset 130, Tripathi Malaranjan Asset 120, and Pandey Sujata Asset 118. These are our top 5 publications. Only if we consider only quantity, then it's not good. But the quality comes from the citations. QS and THE, they take the number of citations that we've received as proxy for quality. So our AIARS, AIB and AIIRS authors, Bhavna Bansiwal, R.K. Buttar, HS, and Jain VK, their paper of 2011 has received 444 citations till today morning. And it is among top 6% journals of its area, and it's a quartile 1 journal. Second number is AINT, Sadasivam M and Chandran R. Their paper have received 431 citations till date, and it is amongst top 2% journals of the world and has in quartile 1. Then third is AINT again, Agrawal A, and this has received 413 citations. It is among top 5% journals of the world, and it is in quartile 1. Then fourth paper also receiving highest citation is AINT by Singhal G, Bhavesh R, Kesaria K, and Singh RP. And it has received 372 citations. It is a quartile 2 journal in top 33% journals of the world. And fifth is by AIMT Kumar V. It has received 358 citations, and it is among top 5% journals, a quartile 1 journal. These are top 5 authors of year 2021 only. Shankar Achyut of Asset, 14 citations, 14 publications. Kumar Manoj of Asset, 9 publications. Jain VK AIARS, 8 publications. Nayak Soumya Ranjan Asset, 8 publications. Avasthi Rajendra, Amity Institute of Pharmacy, 7. Gupta Ajay ACSM, 7. Kumar Dhruv Shakti AI MMSCR, 7. Chobe Ravikant, Dagar Vishal, Kumar Anil, Kumar Deepak, Nagpal Suman, Singh Akanksha, Sharma Purushottam, Tyagi RK of AIAS, ASE, AIT, AIGRS, AIARS, and Asset respectively have got 6 publications of articles this year. These are our top 5 authors of 2021. And these are our top 5 authors, including all types of publications, article, conference paper, review, book, chapters, etc. So Shankar Achyut of Asset, 20 publications. Kumar Dhruv Shakti, AI, MMSR, 15. Shukla Vinod Kumar of AUD, 15. Tyagi RK of Asset, 13. Nayak Soumya Ranjan, Panden Rakesh Kumar, and Chikarwar VS of Asset, 12. Garg Manoj of AI, MMSR, SCR, 11. And Gupta Sumit, Naranje Vishal Ji, and Singh Prabhishek of Asset, 11 publications each. These are top 5 publications of 2021, receiving top citations in 2021 itself. Our number 1 paper is by ASB Kamoj Chimpi, received 42 citations, a quartile 1 journal in top 8% journals of the world. Second citation by AAMT Tripathi Swati, received 18 citations. It's again a quartile 1 journal. Then third one is by AIMMSCR and AIB of Raj S, Khurana S, Das BC, Kumar D, Josh J, and Suresh A, received 14 citations. And then next one is by Asset Nayak SR, which has received 13 citations. Another one is by Amity Institute of Technology, Kumar A, received 13 citations. It is again a quartile 1 journal. And fifth one is chaired by AUD, AIB, and AIT, receiving 11 citations. Some of them are quartile 3 and quartile 2 and quartile 1 journals. This is a small summary of our publications in open access, because open access received more number of citations because they are accessible to all. In March, April, May, and June. And then we have subject area wise publications in Scopus in March, April, May, and June. Then document wise, type wise publication Scopus of article, conference paper, book, chapter, review, editorial, book, erratum, letter, note, short survey, retracted papers, data papers, and undefined papers. And these are the source type of publication Scopus. Ma'am will again review it on the last date of June and will send monthly report of June also.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
So we have to see, because there's some very big institutions and their faculty are not appearing in this list. So we need to discuss with the faculty of those institutions also that how come either their quality is not good, that's why not attracting the citation, and also the number of publications which are supposed to be. So I think we need to discuss with the center heads and the HODs and the HOIs also to please identify the university institutions which have not representation in these categories.
Right, ma'am.
So any comments, Dr. Ramurthy ji, or any of the member of the IQAC before we move to the next agenda point?
No, I think in terms of the publications, we are increasing in number. You can see the trend. We set the 4,000 for AUP, and he said we will reach about more than 3,000. So because of the COVID, because the laboratories are closed. So that is the only reason that we have not been able to double, because 2,000 was the last year. So we wanted to double to 4,000, because you have set the target 3 per faculty. So we are trying to move towards that goal of achieving 3 per faculty publications. But I hope that the trend which...
Dr. Ramurthy ji, we need to do analysis, because there are some very big institutions like AIB and others where we are not finding the quantity and the quality of research. So we need to speak to all the center heads. We have to identify all those institutions. Maybe this presentation which Dr. Rai has given, maybe we give this presentation domain wise and discuss with the concerned HOAs and center heads what strategy they are going to develop. Because we really need to have the more citations, we need to have the more publications. If some faculty can have the the more than 3 publications, why not others?
Yes. Though they would also judiciously use the MTech students, BTech students, as well as the PhD scholars So then the productivity per faculty will go up. So that even the MTech dissertation should get transcribed into a publication. So such strategies we will tell them domain wise.
Yeah. So thank you very. Any other member would like to comment? Otherwise, we move to the next agenda point.
I have a query. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I have a query with Dr. Murthy. Sir, you mentioned about technology transfer of biodegradable plastics.
Yes.
Can I know against which standard, Indian or international standard, you have established the biodegradability of plastic?
It is international standards, also certified by the Sriram Institute of Industrial Research. And this is PLA free. This technology is PLA free, because which is a very expensive constituent. So we have removed in the process. That is one USP of this product. Biodegradation time is almost 60%. If the conventional biodegradable plastic takes 100 days, ours take only 60 days, as certified, validated by Serum Institute. Then the third is the raw material available in plenty in India. So the starch, which we use as the base for the biodegradable plastic. So the cost comes down. So one is quality in terms of biodegradability. Second is the cost, competitiveness. So this will give a cutting edge for our product.
Yeah, I have a suggestion here. You can get your product tested from SIP at Chennai.
Okay.
I think they also have the mechanism to test biodegradability. So you can get it tested there.
Right.
So you will be doubly sure whether your product is actually biodegradable or not.
Right. We will get it again validated once from one more validation. We'll do it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Rai, the next agenda point.
Thank you, Murthy sir. Thank you, Malik ma'am. Now I request Dr. Sanjeev Bansal, Dean, Management Domain, to present status of analysis of result of implementation of OAP 2019-20 and 2020-21, an action plan.
Good afternoon, honorable dignitaries, respected special guests of the day, our dearest alumni and esteemed colleagues, and wonderful team QAE. Is my screen visible, Dr. Rai?
Yes, sir. Visible. Please make it in presentation mode, sir.
Yeah. Esteemed colleagues, as we all in NEP 2020, just one second. In NEP 2020, one of the most important recommendations given for improving the quality in higher education institution was to implement the framework for outcome-based education and assessments in higher education institutions. And it gives me immense pleasure that under the dynamic leadership of our top management, our Vice Chancellor ma'am, we have initiated this framework way back in 2015. The mission, graduate attributes, program educational, operational objectives, outcomes, university domain are all aligned. We are every day, we are evolving. The student learning outcomes are clearly stated, program level and instrumental in achieving the mission and objective of university. The outcome assessment plan is prepared by the program review and outcome assessment committee at the institution level for each program, with collaborative consultation of faculty and experts from academia, industry, and alumni for approval of Board of Studies and Academic Council. The outcomes are assessed and measured to identify the extent to which goals are accomplished. The gaps identified after the analysis are addressed through the properly laid action plan. We have 14 domains here. The direct measures we are using as of now are comprehensive examination, viva voce and scoring rubrics, and indirect measures are student exit survey, alumni survey, and feedback. These are the 14 domains of University of Uttar Pradesh. I am just going domain wise to give you the report of each of the domain under an institution under. I am starting with the domain of engineering and technology. Under the engineering technology domain, we have these many institutions where, as per the reports received from the institutions and the domain, for 1920, these many institutions have completed their assessment, and 2021, some institutions have yet to complete their assessment. Comprehensive examination is being conducted for all the final year students. Exit service and rubric evaluation or value added courses for all passing out batches is being also conducted. Result analysis will be completed by June 30th. That is what I have received from the domain. Analysis of assessment result and preparation of outcome report will be presented in PROAC and will be completed by 10th of July 2021. This is domain of engineering and technology.
Dr. M.K. Pandey. Dr. M.K. Pandey. Remember, no, Dr. M.K. Pandey? Dr. M.K. Pandey. Dr. M.K. Pandey.
Absent.
Dr. M.K. Pandey.
Absent.
Dr. K.M. Soni.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. K.M. Soni.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure that a domain IQAC must have looked into the outcome assessment of all the institutions. How come the asset has neither submitted 2019-20 and not even the 2021?
Madam, they have not informed. I had sent many follow-up mail and called also, but we have not received the data from ASSET, INST and EIRA. Other 4 institutions have sent the data, so we have compiled and we have sent to the.
So how are we ensuring the compliance? My question is for ensuring the compliance.
In the domain IQC meeting, they have confirmed we have done it, we have completed, but yet they have not sent the.
No, it's not confirmed. They are supposed to present it.
Neither they have presented nor they have sent to me so that we can know they have completed.
Dr. Deepti. Dr. Deepti. Is she there or not?
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, as per my knowledge, we have done for 1920. For 2021, we have just received the result for yesterday. And the major project is a component for outcome assessment plan. So that is not being completed yet. So 2021, yes, we have not completed because we are waiting for the major project results. But I have confirmed from my
highest body for the quality assurance. So Deepti.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not interested in your knowledge. I'm interested that why it has not been completed.
Ma'am, they are telling me it has been completed. I will cross check it today itself and then I will revert you.
No, it is. See, the University IQAC meeting is not being held because when you're the member, you should have ensured whether it has been done or not.
Ma'am, for 2021, yes, it is not being.
Deepti, are you part of the domain IQAC?
Yes, ma'am, we were there for 2020.
Yes, no, 1920. You were the part of the domain IQAC and it was not presented even in the domain IQAC. Then what has been done?
Ma'am, for 2021, yes, we are in the process of doing it and we will complete it. But 1920, to my knowledge, it is there, ma'am. Just give me 1 minute. I may confirm and revert it.
Was it presented in the domain IQAC?
Ma'am, we told sir that we have done it 1920.
No. It's not that done. It has to be presented. What for we have all these meetings and if the institution are not presenting it? Just saying verbally we have done it. That is not accepted. Dr. Soni?
Yes, ma'am.
Ask Kalpana Goyal why she has not sent the University IQAC meeting is going on. They are checking. So check with the both Kanchan and Kalpana Goyal for the 2019-20 and 2021 both. And you revert back to us.
Okay, ma'am.
Next.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, this is, based on the result analysis and action plan, we will be updating about this.
I want to see that. No, Dr. Bansal.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to see the result analysis and we are not able to see the result analysis. Can you present the result analysis?
Yes, ma'am. I have basically prepared the report of every domain, and they had that on the basis of every domain's inputs only.
No, basis will be later on. We want to actually see what is the result analysis.
Ma'am, they have not submitted the plan. I mean, they have not given the reports actually. So result analysis kahan se aayega?
As a chairman of University IQ, the outcome assessment is your responsibility to take it and get it presented in the University Outcome Assessment Committee.
No, that's I do agree, ma'am. I fully owe the responsibility, and we. I mean,
And if you're not able to, now its action plan is for which one? Is it for the based on 2019-20 or this action plan is based on 2020?
Ma'am, as per the agenda point, we were being asked to take the reports of 2019-20 and 2021. So on the basis of that, result analysis was to be given and action plan was to be.
This is what you are being presented. Because first
Yes, ma'am.
Because status of analysis of the results of implementation of the action plan. Now,
yes,
when we are asking the status, so you will show us also, no? What is the analysis?
Ma'am, if you just see in this domain,
status doesn't mean that it's completed. We want to see what is that analysis, what are the findings of that. On that, based on findings, on each finding, then only the action plan will be there. For this finding or for this thing, this is what action plan we are making for the improvement.
Absolutely right, you are, ma'am. But this domain has actually not given the complete results actually till date.
But it is the responsibility of the.
Ma'am, we are taking it from all the domain heads, and we this is in till today morning also in case of something.
I'm not able to get that. What is that analysis? The certain key points of that analysis should be there.
Ma'am, they have not given.
And then
That's what they are mentioning.
Based on that will be the action plan. Otherwise, how we are relating?
Ma'am, we are not relating. They have not given the analysis. They are saying they will be giving by 10 July. It will be completed by 10th of July.
1920, that is based on the 1920 analysis, at least you can say, because we have already submitted the AQR of 2019-20, isn't it?
Ma'am, as per the reports received from every domain, even, I mean, this is basically, we have taken from all the domain heads.
Chairman, Outcome Assessment Committee.
Ji, ma'am.
I cannot accept this. You had to escalate to the Vice Chancellor at appropriate time, but you
Right,
cannot present here in the University IQAC that you do not have the analysis of 2019-20. Whereas the AQR has already been submitted to the NET.
Well, ma'am, I will take the access and
So the action plan is whatever because how we are improving the process, how we are improving the result, it will be based on where the gap. And if you don't know what are the gaps, how we are going to make the action plan?
There are domains, ma'am, which, I mean, for which we have done it, but like for this domain, it's not been done.
No, but then you should have spoken to me.
Ma'am, we have received, I mean, reports till morning only today. So this is being compiled and it's been done on the basis of that.
No, not accepted. Not accepted. Because in 19 completed, but what is the finding of that report? What is the gap? What are the areas of improvement for each? And those outcome assessments are the program wise and not the institution wise. So when you say the institution, which are the program, each program, the attainment of learning outcome will be different. And for each program, there will be the different action plan. There will be certain things will be the common across all the program. Then it will be the common across all institutions. So where that analysis?
Because domain IQCs are being conducted, to my knowledge, last week only, ma'am. So,
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Where is your domain level analysis? Can you present your domain level analysis?
Madam, I can try, madam. I have to see the PPT. Where is it? But madam, like domain of ENT offering 70+ programs, in University IQAC, Dr. Bansal has asked 3 slides. So I've sent 3 slides. There are 2 slides, one for the.
When institutions have presented, their complete outcome assessment analysis when they presented,
Yes, ma'am.
certain things must have been common across the programs. From that, then the further analysis must have been done by the domain IQAC, what the institution have presented. So this action plan doesn't reflect anything. So Dr. Bansal, when did you have the last meeting with the respective domain heads?
Ma'am,
discuss with them.
No, ma'am. Domain heads meeting, we didn't have outcome assessment committee meeting we had last week, but because every domain has completed their.
I'm saying you must have discussed with the domain heads. So when did you have the last meeting with the domain heads?
Ma'am,
did the result analysis?
See, ma'am, after the discussion with honorable, with your kind self, then only we started preparing for the, because like after the case.
So Dr. Bansal.
Yes, ma'am.
When we have a committee in place.
Yes, ma'am.
And the role and responsibility of the committee is very clearly defined. Then I don't think the Vice Chancellor has to tell, and then only the committee has to function.
No, ma'am, we are working, but like, ma'am, every domain will be having their different, domains responsibilities also there. As a university, we have to take the report from domain, then only I can compile and analyze.
As the University IQAC is today having the meeting and taking the presentation from different departments or the committee chairperson, accordingly, the outcome assessment committee also have to take the presentation from the domain wise, from the HOIs and from the domain head. They have to take.
Ma'am, that is how we are working when in the domain. For example, if I speak about my domains, we take the, every HOI was their defined 18 points were given by QA, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Bansal, if we are today not having 2019-20 also, so then it is very, very painful. Okay, 2021 I can understand it is in progress. Our academic session is beginning from 19th of this thing. Academic council meeting is going to be held in the first week of July. So this all has to be completed before the academic council's meeting for the approval.
Absolutely right you are, but in case if domain head is not able to get the report, see, I am relying totally upon the domain head. Is as per their report only we have compiled.
You should have explained this thing to me a week before. Please say that you explain the things and presenting incomplete things. That this reflects very badly on the quality of the attainment of the learning outcome, because we don't have the report. So that means whatever we are speaking, but when if facts is there, we do not have the report, we do not have the analysis, we don't have any data. So what we are presenting to the University IQAC, we are presenting nothing.
Not so, ma'am. There are 14 domains. There are.
What is the attainment level of the learning outcome?
Ma'am, every domain has given. There are some. For example, here I don't feel that asset has not done it. But in case if they have not submitted the report even to their domain head and they have not given it in domain IQAC.
Dr. Bansal, the analysis is not there. How do we say that what is the attainment level of learning outcome? Can the committee see what is the attainment level of the learning outcome?
Ma'am, until unless data is not received from the institution by the domain, assessment committee also cannot do anything. I do agree, but like in case.
This committee cannot. Did you schedule the meeting well in advance? Did you give the time to all that and schedule the meeting? And if they did not present the analysis, then you can say okay.
Timing is being given as per the.
Anyway, it has not been done. Okay, next domain.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, next is biosciences and biotechnology, ma'am. This is the institutions have completely conducted their comprehensive examination, exit survey, and
Puniti Mathur.
EIB not received.
Yes, 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 ma'am.
Why AIB has not done 2019-20 and 2021?
No, ma'am, we have completed it. Our action plan report is also ready. In the domain IQAC, this was also presented. But I think maybe it was not communicated to Dr. Bansal in time. I think that is the reason. But we have done the.
So you people, why did you people not communicate?
I will look into it, ma'am. This mail.
You had the agenda point.
Yes.
Why did you not check that the things pertaining to AIB, are not missing anything, and all things have been provided to the respective committees or the centers who are going to present the report at the university level?
We have the reports ready, ma'am.
Again in this, Sanjeev, look at the so many institutions. Analysis तो बात की बात है, report ही नहीं है आपके पास.
But Puniti, I mean, you are a part of my, outcome assessment committee also, and
yes, no, but I think this was not communicated to Sir well in time. But we have the reports of all programs ready for 1920 as well as 2021, Puniti, and it was presented in the domain IQAC, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, Ma'am, I'm not able to hear you. Is there a problem in my...
Dr. Bansal?
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Bansal, yes. Please schedule with all the concerned HOS.
Yes, ma'am.
And the domain heads on Tuesday.
Okay.
And please tell them they will be presenting their outcome assessment analysis 2019 and then 20. So schedule the meeting of outcome assessment committee on Tuesday. Right, and please have the presentation by all the institutions. A right, complete analysis.
Right, ma'am.
We will be scheduling the University IQAC meeting, shortly again, and in that they all have to present. And you will be presenting this analysis again because it's very, very important.
Right, ma'am.
Next domain.
Yes,
next domain.
Yes, ma'am.
Next domain.
Yes, ma'am. I am coming. Ma'am, this is applied arts, fine arts, performing arts, and visual arts, ma'am. ASFT and ASFA have completed the report, comprehensive examination, exit survey, and this is their report, ma'am. Target for exit survey as per them is being fully achieved. Comprehensive examination is partially achieved.
So, Dr. Bansal.
Yes, ma'am.
We need the data.
Right, ma'am.
Okay, when you are saying data, first we need to have the attainment level of learning outcome, yes, and then only we need and that has to be by when it says attainment of the learning outcome based on both direct method and indirect method, and what is the attainment level?
It, ma'am.
Okay, unless we have that graphical and the pictorial and the data.
Absolutely. Yes,
this presentation will not accept.
Right, ma'am. So,
and then accordingly, we need to have the actual plan. And what exactly is, because just saying the student to be made aware of the relevance of outcome, or the make course delivery more outcome based, follow assessment with the corrective instruction, improve long-term recall of the student, inform, because this has to be where the gap. First have to give what is the gap, then only we say against that gap has to be. This is the very general.
Yes, ma'am. In fact,
it has to be specific to a gap. And actually, we have how many learning outcomes has to be specific for each learning outcome. What's the gap?
No, you are absolutely right, ma'am. Once we have the total data, then definitely on the metrics, I can have all the domains, and then all the accordingly we can map also, because right, ma'am. Noted, ma'am. This is the next domain, ma'am. Faculty of Humanities, Social Sciences, Social Public Policy, International Defense Strategies, ma'am. This is their data, ma'am. In AISS, only 2021 is not completed. Otherwise, they have completed everything. Comprehensive examination, exit survey, evaluation is being done.
Yeah, ma'am, completed.
And these are the suggested action plan, ma'am, of the domain given by.
See, Sanjeev.
Yes, ma'am.
This all is the
qualitative, not quantitative.
We are not knowing which gap we are addressing, and for which learning outcome we are addressing
Right, ma'am.
Sir, one request I have, the institution, those who are saying completed, probably they are saying completed only for final year. For
Yes.
other years,
This also
they have
report
not
also have
completed. So this is still incomplete, sir.
I have your report, Dr. Rai. This is also being given to them, where first year number of institutions are pending. This
Yes,
is
sir.
also in knowledge.
First year, second year, third
Yes,
year, and other years.
It has to be for all the years.
Should I go, run through, ma'am, the other domains? Ma'am, should I go
Yes,
ahead?
sir. Yes, sir. Ma'am is saying yes.
And this is the report of rehabilitation sciences, for which we have received the data of 2021, where they have communicated that they have conducted these parameters for this session only, and they have mentioned only
Sanjeev, yeah, what is this 100%, 100%?
this. They are only mentioning that comprehensive examination status is 100% complete. Student exit survey, they have done it. They are saying that gaps are identified and analyzed, but I mean, reports is not being given. Dr. Pujari is here. Dr. Pujari, if you can.
The gaps of comprehensive examination identified. वो comprehensive examination में gap है कि attainment of learning outcome में gap?
Attainment of learning they mean. Attainment of learning.
तो आप एक डॉक्टर बंसल आप वर्कशॉप करिए सबके लिए.
Ma'am, as you have directed, we have proposed, ma'am. मैंने आज ही आपके पास वो आप गाइडेंस के लिए भेजा है. I will discuss with take your guidance and we will definitely do, ma'am. Ma'am, this is science and technology domain. There all the reports for all the I mean both the years for all the institutions is completed.
Not
and this is their
years.
This is their
No, but have they done for the intermediate years also?
Intermediate.
Dr. Sunita Ratan.
Intermediate is it, ma'am? Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, intermediate is going. It is almost 75% complete. Few rubrics are left, which we are coordinating with the Dr. Kocher and we are getting it done.
So, Dr. Ratan, when you are saying the action plan, this action plan is based on which 2000?
It's a final year.
It is 2021, and for which PLO, or what is the gap? How this your action plan has been made?
Ma'am, if you permit, then I will be showing my presentation. I will be 1 or 2 slides I'll keep and then I can show it there.
Okay, fine.
Domain.
May I move to next domain, ma'am?
Yes.
This is, ma'am, architecture, planning and design. For the this domain also for both the institution, it's been completed, ma'am. Both the reports. And these are the this is the action plan and suggestion given by the domain.
Dr. Pandey.
This is, ma'am, another domain, domain of architecture planning.
ठीक है.
So they have given.
Dr. DP Singh.
Dr. Rai,
Call करिए सबको. Because the people who are absent, you please tell them to join online. So this is based on the which gap, which learning outcome. See, I think we should understand what the the learning outcome based education framework demands. That how do you ensure the students have attained the learning outcome? That then again, depending upon the level of attainment, you will be making the action plan for each learning outcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Just saying the more quizzes and guest lecture from the industry will be organized along with the Viva presentation to have enhanced knowledge creation. Conducting extensive site visits and market surveys. For which learning outcome we are talking about?
That's what I'm saying, ma'am. Once the data for all the institutions is received, for every PEO, we have to make a matrix. Otherwise, it will not be. But still, they have complete. Yes, this is, ma'am, natural resources and environmental sciences, ma'am. This is their report of OAP, ma'am.
ये क्या कुछ दिख नहीं रहा है डॉक्टर?
This is actually a image they have sent. So
कुछ नहीं दिख रहा.
Well, ma'am, they have given the comparative also. comprehensive results also.
अब इसकी एनालिसिस कहाँ है? ये तो बता दिया, अब इसकी एनालिसिस क्या है?
Just one second. They have given
ये
very
तो उन्होंने
detailed.
एमिजोन निकाल के पेस्ट कर दिया है. But they weigh the analysis.
Ma'am, actually this let me just check now. If he now.
तो एटलीस्ट कहीं से कुछ दिखा तो है.
जी.
लेकिन एनालिसिस तो होनी चाहिए ना उसकी.
इन्होंने अटेनमेंट लेवल तो 100% बनाया है सभी PLOs का. Actually, this report was received slightly delayed. They have given a updated report also, but it was very late, so I couldn't update that. But Dr. Tanu is, I think, here in the meeting. She can.
Yeah.
So analysis report was the last slide, Dr. Tanu, which I have missed. So if you can just comment about that.
Yeah.
भैया आपने सब इसमें जो है. Yes, Tanu, you were saying something.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. So I think we'll include, as you have said, analysis also. Analysis part is very important. That should be included. We'll include and we'll do it and send it further.
Next domain, Dr. Bansal.
Yes, ma'am. Next is business management and commerce. We have received report from all except RICS for 2021. And but again, ma'am, we have to.
तो एनालिसिस कहाँ है? इस डोमेन के एनालिसिस कहाँ है? बाकियों ने तो चलो नहीं आपको दिया. ये तो आप ही के कंट्रोल में है.
जी मैम, इसका मैं एनालिसिस में आपको.
और आपका तो डबल एक्रेडिटेशन है. आपका तो ISCB का भी एक्रेडिटेशन है. उससे पहले ACB/SP का भी एक्रेडिटेशन था.
उसकी मैम डिटेल रिपोर्ट है मेरे पास. मैं इसके साथ अभी अटैच
नहीं है, नहीं तो आप तो प्रेजेंट कर सकते थे ना अपना.
जी मैम. अच्छा,
कि क्या गैप एनालिसिस है? क्योंकि आप तो ISCB को भी भेजते हो ना.
नहीं मैम, वो बिल्कुल था मुझको, बट सिंस 10 मिनट्स टाइम था और सभी डोमेन को
तो आपने अब जो हमारी रिक्वायरमेंट ISCB से थोड़ी डिफरेंट है, तो आपको पूरी एनालिसिस होके प्रोग्राम ग्रुप वाइज MBA प्रोग्राम की एक जगह करते, BBA प्रोग्राम की एक जगह करते, इंटीग्रेटेड BBA प्लस MBA की एक जगह करते. उसके बाद आपके सेक्टोरल MBA है, फंक्शनल MBA है, जनरल MBA है.
कुछ उस लाइन पे कोशिश करी है मैम, पर एक्चुअली इस प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए 10 मिनट का समय था सारे डोमेन को मिलाकर, तो दैट इज व्हाई आई मीन वो दिया है. बट
पेंडिंग MS टीम पर सब काम होता है.
जी जी.
आगे चलो नेक्स्ट समय.
That is all from my side, ma'am. These are
hospitality, tourism, law.
Ma'am, in domains की मेरे पास अभी report I need.
Ma'am, report नहीं ma'am.
Education also.
जी.
Dr. Sajnani.
Ma'am, my apologies. I could not send the report, but I'll present in my domain presentation, ma'am. I'll include that, ma'am.
कैसे हो गया Dr. Sajnani?
पता नहीं मैम, ये डॉक्टर बंसल ने मेल भी डाला था मेरे को.
See, this is very serious that the stewards are the most important.
Hey, ma'am, 1920.
And we are not able to present the stewards' learning outcome, attainment of learning outcome status. If we are not able to present that properly, that means we are not focusing on our stewards. So I need this report, proper analysis, seriously. Dr. Manoj Pandey. Dr. Manoj Pandey.
मनोज मैम आपसे बात करना चाह रहे हैं. मनोज, डॉक्टर मनोज.
कर रहे हैं, कान में लगा रहे हैं. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, Manoj.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Bansal, can you show that engineering technology domain?
Yes, ma'am.
मैं देख लिया था, कनेक्टेड था मैम. तो
could you see Dr. Pandey? आप देख पाए थे?
हाँ, तब मैं ज्वाइन हो गया था.
डॉक्टर संजीव आप दिखाइए जरा इंजीनियरिंग का, एजुकेशन का आपने एजुकेशन का भी नहीं दिखाया।
नहीं मैम, एजुकेशन का भी रिसीव नहीं हुआ, लॉ का भी नहीं आया
मैम गुड आफ्टरनून मैम। एक्चुअली मैम मेरा ड्राफ्ट में रह गया बाय चांस। मेरा रेडी है मैम, ड्राफ्ट में रह गया, वो सेंड ही नहीं हुआ मेरे, अभी भी मेरे सिस्टम पे है तीनों इंस्टीट्यूशंस का। सो सॉरी मैम फॉर दैट।
कि आपके सिस्टम में है प्लीज।
हाँ मैम आई विल सेंड मैम, आई रिग्रेट दैट।
कल्पना मैम आपको फोन करके चेक करना चाहिए था ना कि मिला कि नहीं मिला।
यस मैम मेरी मिस्टेक है, आई जस्ट सेंड इट टू सर राइट
और
अवे।
आप अभी तक बोले भी नहीं कि आपके डोमेन का नहीं आया है।
नहीं, आई वाज वेटिंग फॉर माय टर्न मैम, एवरीबॉडी वाज स्पीकिंग सो।
जबकि डॉक्टर बंसल बोल दिए थे कि डॉक्टर पांडे, डॉक्टर पांडे।
यस मैम।
ये देखिए एसेट का आपका एनालिसिस ऑफ रिजल्ट्स ऑफ इम्प्लीमेंटेशन ऑफ आउटकम असेसमेंट प्लान 2019-20 का भी आपने इंस्टीट्यूशन आईक्यूएसी को द डोमेन आईक्यूएसी में प्रेजेंट नहीं किया, डॉक्टर केम सोनी शेयर कर रहे थे, और 2021 का भी नहीं किया। क्यों?
ये दोनों हमारे बने तो हैं मैडम।
नहीं बने हैं लेकिन आप
अपलोडेड भी
present
हैं,
नहीं
मैंने तो
करते।
अपलोड करा रखा है
नहीं
अमेज़न
डॉक्टर पांडे, जब डोमेन आईक्यूएसी की मीटिंग हो रही है तो वहां क्यों नहीं प्रेजेंट किया गया?
मैं देखता हूँ मैडम डोमेन
और
आईक्यूएसी।
जब यूनिवर्सिटी जब डॉक्टर संजीव बंसल आपसे मांग रहे हैं तो तब भी आप लोग नहीं दे रहे हो।
ये बने हुए हैं, दोनों बने हुए हैं, अपलोडेड भी हैं।
बने हुए का उसका क्या यूज है? Few people are not, presenting where it is required to be presented.
I'll check madam. Immediately we'll send it.
डॉक्टर पांडे, आई थिंक एज पर द रिपोर्ट दिस इज टू बी गिवन टू डॉक्टर सोनी को, पहले आप दे दीजिए।
I will send it. I'll send it.
Dr. Bansal, can I share my
अभी नहीं, no, not now, Dr. Nani.
Ma'am, sorry.
Okay, so next. Dr.
Ma'am, somebody from law can comment. Law also we have not received.
लॉ का है नहीं कोई यहाँ पे। The next one, next agenda point. So Dr. Bansal and all the domain heads who are present here, or the HOIs, see the students' learning outcome are most important. And you all know that in founders philosophy, chancellor's philosophy, and amity's philosophy, the students are in the center of all our activities and all our processes. And if you are not able to present the attainment of the learning outcome and the gap analysis and the action plan, I think we are deviating from our core agenda, or core object. So my request to the outcome assessment committee at the university level, please take it seriously, and also the domain IQAC members and the chairperson, they should be taking it more seriously. And the HOs also, because we need to ensure the students attain the learning outcome. And if there's any gap, we must take the necessary action. So therefore, we will have a separate meeting only for a full day deliberations on the attainment of the learning outcome, and where each institution program wise will be presenting their analysis and the attainment of the learning outcome and action plan for each PLO wherever there is a gap. So Dr. Bansal, that plan your workshop, and secondly also the one full day review of the attainment of the learning outcome. Dr. Rai, you do it by the IQAC.
Right.
Next agenda point.
Thank you, Dr. Sanjeev Bansal, for presenting the status and analysis of result of implementation of OAP. Now I request Mr. Pradeep Kumar, Deputy Director Accreditations, to present accreditation updates. A, preparation of institutional report for WSC, UC, OSR and reaffirmation visit. B, status of QAA accreditation.
Thank you so much, sir, and Honorable Vice Chancellor Ma'am and respected members of University IQAC. I present before you the updates of accreditation. The university has been accredited are relevant, the university has been accredited by national and international accreditations, and all the programs are recognized, approved by the relevant statutory and regulatory authorities. Like in national level, NAC is the body which is accredited for the institutional level for the entire university. All other programs are approved by the relevant statutory and regulatory body like Bar Council of India, Pharmacy Council of India, Council of Architects, etc. And at national level, we are also working on, we are in process for a National Board of Accreditation for our program level accreditations. At international level, we are accredited. The university is accredited by WASC, QAA, IET. So the WASC and QAA, these two are the institutional level accreditation, whereas others are program level accreditation. And also for international accreditation, the university is in progress for RIBA and ABET. RIBA basically is for architectural programs and ABET is for engineering. But for the ABET, we will go once we will complete our NBA accreditation. So here I present you a status of, just in a glance, that what is the current status of our university accreditations which are at presently in process, achieved already. The NAC actually, we have gone through the second cycle successfully. In the first cycle that was valid from April 2012 to 2017, and the university achieved the highest rank A, because that time A++ or A+, those ranks were not in appearance in that period. So later in the second cycle, the university achieved A+ grade, and the accreditation is valid till November 2023. Each year, the university submits online annual quality assurance report of the university. For international accreditation, these are the two university level accreditations. One is WASC, where the WASC and QAA and all our campuses are in the ambit of WASC and QAA, and Tashkent is also under the process of these two, as already Dr. Khatib sir has already informed this morning. So these accreditations, actually WASC we got accreditation for 6 years, and QAA we got for 5 years. So this is the accreditations like 2016, 2022, and the QAA. About WASC and QAA, in the recent update, I will be informing more on our coming up slides today. As far as the program level accreditations are concerned, the university programs, 54 programs of management, commerce are accredited by the International Accreditation Council for business education, and this accreditation is valid for 7 years up to June 2023. IET, in fact, the university got in 2011, and we have gone through successfully with a number of different cycles, because normally in other accreditation, the accreditation is provided for the academic year, but the IET accreditation is provided for the intake year. So currently the university is already approved accredited by the IET for the intake of 2020, and further we are in process. The university programs for tourism and hospitality are approved, successfully accredited, and the third cycle, it's very glad to share with you that the university also has gone through successfully in the third cycle, and where they've got so much of trust on the university that this time, in fact, for the third cycle, they declared that there is no need to come for the visit. And in fact, they have seen the excellence of the university in various areas, and on the basis of documentation and virtual platform in 2019 itself, when the COVID was not outbreak in the country. So that time itself, it was already approved. Then for our programs of real estate and construction management, we are accredited, and consequently for 3 cycles, we have got this accreditation. That is the Royal Institute of Chartered Surveyor. For AFMD, the European Foundation for Management Development, the university is successfully accredited for the, earlier it was for the MBA program, that time it was called Technology Enhanced Learning, although it is written as CEL, but the full form is Technology Enhanced Learning. And later, this AFMD Online Business Administration is renamed in place of CEL. Now it is called EOCCS, that is the AFMD online course certification system, and the university BBA and MBA online e-learning programs are accredited 2021. Recently, we also have achieved PMI, the most prestigious accreditation in project management, and our MBA program. And in fact, we are the only institution in Asia who have got the prestigious international accreditation for MBA construction project management. Now I take you to our recent update of the accreditation in order for what we have done in VASC and QAA. The VASC, as already you know, it was established in 1962, and it is one of the 6 regional accreditation agencies in US, and which is the most common. One common link is between there, which is the VASC and the NAC, that both are the member of CHIA. The university got accreditation of VASC accreditation at university level in 2016. In fact, there is a very success story behind this, that under the guidance of our Honorable Chancellor Sir and Vice Chancellor Ma'am, the university skipped over into past, in fact, passed one step, and in place of the candidacy stage, we got directly the initial accreditation. And each year we submit the report, and recently we submitted our mid-cycle report. This is the recent update that 4 years workshop was conducted by Dr. Susan O, the Vice President of VASC, and also the Staff Liaison Officer of Amity. This 4-day workshop was conducted from May 25th to 28th, and Dr. Susan gave a detailed presentation with a very interactive session that what to prepare and what documents are required for VASC oversight review. All the members of AUC, including all campuses, they all attended this conference. So this is just a glance at what is the process of site review. The number one is the university will be preparing the institutional report. What is in that institutional report that I'm just showing you in the next slide? So first thing is university is supposed to prepare the institutional report, a comprehensive report. That report will be submitted to VASC by mid of November. Then next stage is the VASC team will evaluate, that will investigate all our documents and supporting evidences for preliminary findings, and those report of preliminary findings will be given back to the university, and that whatever the findings will be there, that finding document is called line of inquiry, LOI. So the university will submit its response back to their findings on their investigations. So this is what we are supposed to create a report, institutional report of OSR, which is comprising of 9 components. Dr. Susan already has given a very detailed presentation of 4 days workshop, in fact, on these components. So I'm not going into detail of these components right now. These are the other part of the institutional report, that apart from in those 9 components, we also need to work on these 4. In fact, these are related with our policy documents. The VASC team will check that do we have the process and the well-established policies and periodic reviews, all documents, evidences will be checked for these. Now, what next after the OSR? Once the OSR will be completed, the VASC team will give us the line of inquiry, that is the document, that what is their finding, and the line of inquiry contains the summary of our strength, like our analysis, and then area which needs to be improved, the foresee of visit. Basically, they will give some kind of hint, some light on what will be the reaccreditation visit, and then questions in their line of query. And these questions we need to submit back on their online system, that is box, within the 8 weeks before we start the accreditation visit. Now in QAA, just I give you very fast in that, the QAA already was established in 1997, almost 2.5 decades have gone, and the university was accredited in 2018, and the accreditation is valid for 5 years, that is up to July 2023. These are the 4 stages we have successfully gone through with QAA. That is the application stage, scoping stage, IQR, International Quality Review visit was held, and also recently we submitted this year in May the mid-cycle report. So this is the contents of 7 areas of mid-cycle report, which already the university has submitted on May 17th. And what next now we need to do is that the report which has been already submitted, the QAA will give us the findings for factual corrections only. When we say factual corrections means the QAA will give us its report on findings, and we can correct only the numbers if in their understanding something is need to be changed. We cannot make major changes in that. And then that report will be finalized and uploaded on the QAA website as well within 7 weeks. And then reaccreditation of QAA is due in December 2022. So these are the documents update and accreditation updates. Thank you so much. So I thank you once again to the Honorable Vice Chancellor ma'am and the respected members of IQAC for giving me this opportunity to present you the accreditation updates. Thank you so much.
Pradeep, you need to conduct a workshop for the core team, which is going to be preparing the report for WASP.
Yes, ma'am.
And the schedule next week, you and Dr. Rai, both of you, so that we can constitute the team who will be preparing the component wise.
Yes, ma'am.
The XSR. Okay. And communicate that, and then for that team, conduct a workshop.
Yes, ma'am. Right, right. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Any suggestion from any members? Dr. Malik, alumni Tanmay, Manisha.
Just
Any
one,
comment by you?
one clarification, ma'am.
Yeah.
In this, what I have noticed is that for the NAC accreditation, first cycle our CGPA was 3.13 with A grade, and second cycle CGPA 3.27 with grade A plus. This is valid up to year 2023. Am I correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, but in
yeah.
your first presentation in the morning, maybe inadvertently the grade mentioned is A plus plus. So hopefully we are aspiring for A plus plus.
No, ma'am, that was expectation. A plus plus was expectation.
That is our target. That is our target.
Okay. So let's hope that in the third cycle, university will be able to achieve A plus plus.
Yes.
With the higher CGPA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pradeep. Now I request Ms. Prem Kanti, Assistant Director QA, for her presentation on planning for AQAR 2020-21.
Hello, respected all. Thank you, Dr. Rai. Thank you, Vice Chancellor. We successfully uploaded the AQR 1920, and we are in the process of planning of AQR 2020-21. First is the finalization of criteria-wise committee. This is the criteria 1, curricular aspects. Chairperson and co-chairperson, Dr. M. Sajjanani, Dean Faculty of Hospitality and Tourism, and Dr. R.K. Kapoor, Director Academics, and the members are Dr. K. M. Soni, Dr. P. Singh, Dr. Sudhakar Khandai.
You don't have to read the name.
Okay. Criteria 2, Teaching and Learning, Dr. Sujata Khandai, Dean, Deputy Dean Academics and Director ACCF is the chairperson. Criteria 3, the chairperson is Dr. Salvamurthy, DGMC and President Active. In criteria 4, Infrastructure and Learning, Rear Admiral Ravi C. Kochar, OSG HR is the chairperson. Student Support and Probation, Dr. R.S. Rai, Director RPSS and QE is the chairperson. Governance, Leadership and Management, Dr. B.L. Ardia. And criteria 7, Dr. Dilip Kumar Bandyopadhyay, Chief Advisor FPO and Chairman RIT Law Schools. Now the timelines for the activities of 2020-21. The workshop on the AQR 2021 of institutional IQAC was conducted on 17th June. Finalization of criteria-wise committee has been done. Communicating for the compilation of Part B of the AQR to chairperson. Email is under process and that will be sent by Monday. Criteria chairperson to communicate Criteria chairperson to communicate to the institution for submission of the data at the institution level by 25th June. Criteria-wise data to be submitted, uploaded by the institution with supporting document as per the SOP is by 30th July. Review and approval of the compiled data by institutional IQAC for upload on Amazon, submission to criteria subcommittee by 6th August. Data compilation to be completed by the chairperson and the draft AQR should be ready by 27th August. Comparison of the AQR 2021 with the AQR 1920 and 1819 reflecting the trends and increase in scores by 28th August. Submission criteria wise AQR to QE by the criteria chairperson with supporting documents as per the SOP by 30th August. Review of the compiled data by QE with the supporting documents by 15th September. And presenting the compiled draft AQR to the chairperson University IQAC by 17th September. Changes in the AQR 2021 as per the recommendations of the committee and the chairperson University IQAC by 23rd September. And the presentation of AQR 2021 in the University IQAC on the next University IQAC that will be scheduled by 30th September. Approval of the academic council of the final AQR as and when scheduled, and uploading of the compiled AQR uploading of the compiled AQR 2021 by the approval team after the approval of the academic council. And that this time we did that we should upload this by the 1st of August.
क्राइटेरिया क्यों आप बोल रहे हैं ना?
So thank you very much, Premkanti. You have, that means by 30th September the AQR has to be ready in all. I do not see in this way the mid review. Somewhere that there has to be a mid review of the progress. Though you have given the calendar, but I would like to see in between the progress how the things are going on, so that we are able to complete it. So any comment from any of the members?
Stop sharing.
We can move ahead. Dr. Rai, the next agenda point.
Thank you very much, Ms. Premkanti. Now we have presentations by domain IQAC. I request Dr. D.K. Bandyopadhyay, Chief Advisor FPO and Chairman ALS, for presentation of Faculty of Law.
Thank you, Dr. Rai. Let me upload. Am I visible?
Yes, Bandyopadhyay ji, you are visible.
So good afternoon to all of you. This is the 3 months progress report, March to May 2021. And this is the domain of law. Essentially, we have included ALS Noida and AIALS. Now, academic delivery, if you take it up, essentially all of us know that mode of conduct of classes was virtually on MS Teams. Commencement of the classes 5th January, 2nd February for second year, and other programs of AIALS. E-content development and uploading on LMS. The status is many faculty members developed and uploaded their respective course contents before the commencement of the academic session. Many. That's what I mean. Uploading of lectures first on MS Teams and then on Amazon. Majority faculty members have uploaded their respective video recordings of lectures. Peer review of quality of online classes. Peer review team has been constituted and defined on Amazon, and they are now working on it. PhDA faculty member organized PhD activities as per the master session plan. Course completion status 100% for second year onwards, around 80 to 90% because it is up to May, 80 to 90% in almost all the courses, around 85 to 90% in AIALS. And last date of teaching was 24th April for second year onwards ALS and courses. Now, in terms of the examination, this is again Amazon and MS forms, because examination including continuous evaluations. Continuous evaluation was done through MS forms, and other examination was metal and Amazon. Type of examination, intermediate semester examination 2021, started on April 21, second year onwards. Question paper setting, moderation of question paper, answer sheet evaluations, and NTCC Viva for final year students got completed. And AILS, their proposed date is June 30 to July 2. I think they will be also completing within a couple of days. Now, in terms of meetings, we had CR meetings 5, 3 belongs to LS Noida, and 2 is being done by AILS. Mentor mentee meeting, there are total 7 mentor mentee meeting, 4 by ALSN and 3 by AILS. Faculty meeting 6, 4 plus 2. IQAC meeting 5, 2 plus 3. ALSN 2 and AILS 3. PL meeting 4, 2 plus 2. Examination committee meeting 4, 3 plus 1. And this is the status of the meetings. Now, if you come back to students' activities conducted March to May, Agartha, a social community outreach event in the form of a e-training, 8th to 9th March, National Legal Awareness Conference in collaboration with Delhi State Legal Service Authority, Ministry of Law and Justice, and it was on 10th of April. AMIHACS Legal Hackathon, 11th to 14th March. Then HBCO poster making competition, 25th March. Virtual alumni meet, 3rd April 2021. Debate competition, 11 to 14. 4th National ADR competition, 12 to 14. 5th National Hindi Moot Court competition, again virtually, 12 to 14th March 2021. Now, Lord Women IQAC meeting held on June 11. And when we had the meeting on June 11, decision recommendations, last course review was done on 2014-15, and the next review was scheduled on May-June 2019, suggestion for the review of the current course structure. Responsibilities assigned to HY and STEAM coordinators, and time frame for taking action implementation May 2019. Now, action taken to conduct the CRC, AAB, POAC, and BOS. Reasons not done because conducted on May-June 2020, not in May-June 2019, but it was done on May-June 2020. There are total 16 streams, and total courses that are reviewed were 204. And this forwarded for review in the meeting as agenda item PAG1. Now, status of e-content development and uploaded in Amazon, and all faculty members are instructed by the chairman and the respective HY at the beginning of the academic session and at regular interval to develop and upload their e-content on LMS. However, and this is the important point I like to highlight over here, the link to know the status of the same is not accessible on Amazon at the respective HY's end. It was decided that once the access link comes at the end of the HY, the final status would be analyzed and shall be reported in the next meeting. And the target is June 2021. Because HYs are not getting the link. Now, analysis of the students' progression for the academic year 2020-21. The chairman and the joint HY along with the head CRC discussed and analyzed the data on students' progression for the passing out batch of 2020-21. It was decided to collect the evidence from the students for every category required for the further analysis. Now, with the help of the CRC committee and PLs of the final batch, the collection of evidence is under process. Now, this is the career progression which has been uploaded in Amazon. We can see over there, including LLM. Of course, our target is for the undergrads, but including LLM, there are 960 students and only 17 not higher education 62. They have given the desired. The family business own venture 113, self-parent placement 29, and personal region 738. And there are one student who did not enter. I don't know why he didn't enter. He was persuaded, but he did not, come back. Now this is more or less the total number of students, 960, and this is the way how the students give their.
Dr. Bandyopadhyay ji, previous slide. You know, this the student don't need the campus placement, coming the personal region.
Yes.
You know, this is not able to understand what could be the personal region that majority of the student.
Personal
You
region.
know, majority of the student, they don't want the placement. What could be the personal region?
Personal region, what they
Are they going to sit at home?
No, personal regions what they have given that they will be practicing in different courts. That's the personal region they are giving.
And then maybe we can create another category, because just writing the personal region, if they are going to practice, then it is a self-employment. So that should be a self-employment. But just saying the personal region, they don't want the placement, but we need to, when we say the student progression, what they are going to do after completing the program.
Now we designed the format. I'm going to show you what is the latest trend, because now they have given us the regions also, and which has been uploaded in Amazon as of today. I will give you the status, and there they have given the regions. What are the personal regions they have given it? And I don't have that that information about that 738 students, the personal regions. I come back, the present status, which we have already got the form design, because this was just the students they filled in the Amazon. Then as it was decided, we must have to have the documentary evidence. Unless until we get the documentary evidence, we are not going to accept it. Then essentially there was a long persuasion with the students, and then this forms are designed in terms of higher education placements, that family business or venture, self-arranged placement, personal regions. The forms are designed and students are asked to give their regions and so on and so forth. And the now forms have come back to us, and I'll give you the status. Now those forms now have been uploaded in Amazon. Now this is the status as of today. As on date, this is the status. Evidence in terms of BLLB, all 254 we have got back. So they have given the evidences. It is uploaded in Amazon. The BCom LLB, Mr. Kapoor, sir, Dr. Kapoor, you may like to check. BCom LLB, still 43 students we have not able to get the evidence. BLLB, everybody has given the evidence. LLB, everybody has given the evidence. So personal region 26 we are not able to get it till. Then family business 15 we are not able to get it. Higher education 2 we are not able to get it, and all these 3 is from the BCom LLB, and totaling to 43 we are not able to get the evidences. Actually, students, when they fill in the Amazon, afterwards they say that we cannot give the evidence. Then there was a whole lot of meeting took place between the institution. I chaired 3-4 meetings. Then PLs were also called. Then CRC were also called, and then the students CRs were called, and subsequently they are convinced, and they gave us the evidence-based the reports. Now, how much that evidence-based report to be accepted or not, that needs to be seen. This is the present status. And present status still 43. We don't have the evidence, because unless until we make it to 0, we will not be able to complete the conduct the conduct the concluding ceremony. And if the concluding ceremony is not conducted, then they will not be able to get their mark sheets and the provisional certificates. Now, status of uploaded online class recordings in the academic year 2020-21. Now, as already reported, the status of the same is not available due to the unavailability of the link to the at the HOI's end. So, although we told them in regular interval that they need to online class recordings on MS Teams and Amazon simultaneously on daily basis, they are told, but exactly what is the status, analysis of the status could not be done, because there is no link available on the HOI's end. We have already requested for the end, and when the domain elective IQAC meeting took place, this was told. I think Archana Agarwal ji was there, and she was also mentioned about it. So we from the status we received from Honorable VC Ma'am's office, May 7, 2020, few faculty members still not uploaded 100% of the recordings. So they are instructed on the basis of the report to complete the task by May 15. But whether they have completed the task or not, we could not make an analysis. So this is the thing that was lacking. However, the current status is not known, that I have already mentioned. But target is June 2021. Now, peer review conducted in the academic year.
Dr. Rai, please give this access to HOIs. Please make the system.
Because unless and until we, HOIs are giving the link.
No, that should be there. That should be there.
Yeah. So that I thought that it's one of the quality parameters. So it is to be mentioned. It is to be flagged. Now, all members of the review committee have been instructed to review. So we have already constituted the peer review. It has been uploaded in Amazon. They have been instructed to peer review, and we have given the target by June 2021. The peer review must be available, and on the recording of the classes that has been uploaded. Now, analysis of the attainment of the learning outcomes. The result and promotion of the end semester examination was analyzed. A list of failed students then further would be analyzed by the examination review committee. The comprehensive examination exit survey have been completed. The comprehensive examination of intermediary batches would be completed shortly, and analysis would be made. So result analysis completed as on date, and final analysis June 2021. Because now some of the students' exams are going on, and this is the result. You can see that in BA-LLB final pass out, we had 254 students. Students passed 194 actually. Unsuccessful was 60. And the distribution of the CGPA, they are all indicative. But although they might be earning CGPA, but some of them may be failing in one or two subjects, or in once year they may not be fulfilling SGPA, CGPA criteria, and that is making 60 as unsuccessful students in BA-LLB. Now, BB-LLB, there are 45 students of such type who has failed, and BCom-LLB 34 and LLB 65. So we have requested the unsuccessful students have been asked to appear in the odd and even supplementary or defer I category examination 2021, and this is all for the pass out batch of 2021, and this is the result. So we can see that it is the major distribution is taking place between 7 to 7.99, and that is the pivotal point. And so it is, we can see that positively skewed distributions over here. Now, the result analysis program except first year and pass out batch, because pass out batch just now we discussed. Now, first year, except the first year, intermediary batches, they are also, you can see that 1722 for BA-LLB, 1823 BA-LLB, and then 1924 BA-LLB, and if you just similarly BA-LLB 1722, BB-LLB 1823, and BB-LLB 1924, and similarly for BCom, the results have been analyzed, and we can see that here the CGPA is also lying the maximum CGPA or the peak is lying 7 to 7.99, and it is also positively skewed distribution, and that indicates the way the results have been prepared is in order. That's the thing. And now two important things that we would like to highlight: the number of students unsuccessful in different examinations and different programs, 4, 5, maximum 9, 10. BA-LLB in 1924 is 9, and BB-LLB 1924 is 10. This is the maximum, those who are unsuccessful. And number of students CGPA below 5, that is also there. The total number of, you can see that BA-LLB 3 for 1722, become then BA-LLB 1823 2, BB-LLB 1823 1, and so on and so forth. And this is the way how the result analysis is being done. And students from pre-final batch would be appearing in odd even supplementary examinations. and would also be appearing for deferred I category exams in 2021. Result of the students with RL and I would be updated because there are still many students whose results are RL and I, and now they also will be updated. Now, next IQC meeting planned is September 16, 2021. So thank you very much. Any question?
Thank you very much, sir, for your such nice elaborate presentation, giving a bird's eye view of whole domain.
But I must tell this, all credit goes to our IQC team, and in consultation with me, they prepared the presentation, and I must, I must thank Rituraj Gandhi with the IQAC team of ALSN, and also Sachin for his
Noted the instruction of the Honorable Vice Chancellor to interact with Amazon team to provide access to HOI and Dean regarding e-recording status and ALMS status of e-content. In any case, we will keep on sending the Excel sheet to respective HOIs and deans also, so that e-content and e-recordings are timely uploaded. And if they are uploaded later on in the semester, the purpose is gone, because the student need to access the e-recording and e-content as and when they need it.
Absolutely.
So the Bandapadaji, now this is, we are talking about the last academic sessions recording and all. So what we have to do even for the coming semester, that faculty prepares the 100% e-content. But the peer review is very important of the quality of teaching learning, as you have given the target of June end. I hope that the peer team will do the their job, and that still we will have the 2-3 weeks in our head to conduct the faculty development program based on the peer review, and if required the counseling of the faculty, that also can be done in the subsequent week, 10 days time. So good presentation of the domain. So thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now I request.
Ma'am, can I say something?
Yes, please, ma'am.
Here, ma'am, I also agree with your suggestion. This heading that we have given as personal reasons, that can better be renamed as self-employment if agreed to.
Who is speaking? I didn't get.
Sir, you have given the heading as personal reasons, those who don't want employment, especially for the law students. Probably you wanted to hint that those they are willing to go for self-employment. But the title of the heading is personal reasons. Can this title be changed to self-employment?
No, this classification has been made by the university.
Okay.
This is the classification. Now we can relook at it. We can certainly we shall change it.
Just a suggestion.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when we talk about quality essentially has to be in conformity of its uses, and that's right. The most important thing. So if the uses demands, certainly we have to do it. Certainly.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Sanjeev Bansal, Dean FMS and Director ABS, for his presentation on Faculty of Business Administration, Commerce and Finance.
Thank you all the esteemed colleagues. So,
यहाँ लोगों को दिखाई क्यों नहीं पड़ता है?
Yes, sir.
यहाँ सबको दिखाई नहीं पड़ रहा है, पता नहीं क्यों?
Presentation, are you not able to see?
Then not presentation. I'm talking about that gallery view is not coming. I don't know why. We don't know who is speaking, who is not speaking.
Is it visible?
There are different switches. You have to select one out of them.
Dr. Rai, is it visible?
Yes.
It is visible, sir, but make it in presentation mode.
Am I audible to you?
Yes.
Your voice is very low, sir.
Good afternoon, one and all. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir, you are audible, but
mic,
little low.
Mic adjust karo, Sanjeev. Mic adjust karo.
Your voice is low, but you are audible.
क्या हुआ? सुनाई नहीं दे रहा.
ऑडियो ठीक कर रहे हैं मैम सर.
पता है सर सिस्टम हैंग हो गया उनका something. Dr. Bansal.
Meanwhile, Dr. K.M. Soni, I request you to make your presentation. Dr. K.M. Soni, Deputy Dean, Domain Engineering and Technology.
Okay, Dr. Rai, thank you so much. I'm just going to upload. Dr. Rai, is my presentation visible?
Is it visible, sir?
Thank you so much. Honorable Vice Chancellor Ma'am and other dignitaries, members of IQAC, here today I'm going to present the domain IQAC for engineering technology domain. This is the constitution of domain IQAC at engineering technology domain. And we have made the presentation based on the 3 points which Dr. Rai, you have circulated. So this is
Dr. Soni.
Yes, ma'am.
Some points are given by the university headquarters.
Yes, ma'am.
But then there will be some points will come from your domain IQAC.
Madam, those points are I have an MOM. Please allow me to share the MOM also along with this presentation. So these 2 presentation along with the MOM will suffice. So this is the detailed analysis of the content developed by faculty at institution wise and program wise and also batch wise. At EIIT, we have 4 or 5 programs: BCA, BSc IT, MCA, BC plus MCA, and MSc Network Technology Management. The 921 batch. So batch wise and program wise, number of courses and number of courses for e-content developed is shown in this slide. Similarly, for EIE offered 3 programs: BTech AE and MTech AE and BTech plus MTech AE. The number of courses are 26, 8, and 26, and they have developed 100% e-content. AISST, they are offering 3 programs: BTech, BTech plus MTech integrated, and MTech Avionics. The number of courses are very less since there are many courses, since they are offering the BTech program with Avionics, and MTech Avionics and BTech Aerospace and Avionics. So aerospace courses are with the EIE. That's why number of courses are less. They have also completed the number of e-content for all the courses. EINST, they have completed few of the courses 100% and few of the courses e-content developed with between 90 and 99%. They are offering also 4 programs. Then EIRAE, that is renewable and alternate energy, they are offering 2 programs, but there are 4 batches. So accordingly, they have developed the content, and mostly they have developed a few are in process. And for ASSET is biggest institution of the domain, having around 40 plus programs. So for different batches and different programs, they have developed the e-content, and details are we can see on the slide. So BTech Civil Engineering, for example, 7-21 batch, their courses are 7, 6 were developed for 90%. Yes, ma'am.
Look at if the no e-content has been developed for any of the programs, look at
100%.
how really the faculty have delivered the course. And Dr. Pandey,
Yes, ma'am.
Look at this.
Yes,
Ma'am, just for a minute, I must recommend that we have not taken 100% in the sense that all 4 quadrants were not completely filled, but 99 to 9% all its faculties have uploaded it. And one thing was more there, that many faculties have uploaded in one single folder. So that was also coming to us.
See, if we have not, as a being the technology department, and we don't understand the technology, what technology are we teaching to our students?
Ma'am, we are taking that all class 4, because taking into the group with the all 4 quadrants, we said that.
No, Deepti.
Yes, ma'am.
Each quadrant has its meaning.
Yes, ma'am, we agree.
And you cannot mix up. You cannot mix up. All quadrant at one place, and you just
agreed. And we have discussed it in detail in our IQAC meeting yesterday also. That there was because we came across this data and we discussed it a lot there, and we came across that the faculties have uploaded in wrong quadrant or something was there. Now we have requested everyone, just 1 minute. We have requested everyone to correct it so that we can give 100% to the university.
No. Listen, Deepti. How the institution IQAC was ensuring the quality of e-content for the whole semester for whole year?
Happened
it is not that to give to the university, but what the institution IQAC were doing for both the semesters.
Ma'am, actually it happened that the faculties have done the quizzes in MS forms and they have uploaded that in the team. The point was that the events were there, ma'am. We have observed it that events were there. Only thing was not putting in the right quadrant was a major concern.
Deepti, what kind of workshop you people conducted in the institution for the faculty?
Ma'am,
how did you people check the Amazon? Did you call every faculty on the MS team that you show your Amazon how you are uploading the e-content? What kind of the quality check the institution IQAC did?
Ma'am, we have taken care for, we have seen the PPT, we have done a meeting before the commencement of courses.
No, if the meeting was done, then it should have been.
Only, ma'am, I just want to submit a very small thing to you, that we have done the things. We have requested every faculty now to put it in the right quadrant. The only issue was we have not put it in the right quadrant. And once the meeting was conducted, now everyone is aware.
Deepti.
Yes, ma'am.
But I'm saying you people should have in last academic year, you people before the commencement, you should have checked yourself on Amazon. Along with the faculty, ki show us how have you uploaded the e-content, which the IQAC did not do. Number one. Number two, the IQAC did not organize any faculty development program at the institution level for developing the e-content and uploading the e-content. How the hand-holding of the faculty was done by the IQAC?
Ma'am, we are assuring you this time we have already planned the whole workshop.
No, listen, can you, I'm asking the what was done
from our side.
No. See, I'm a future plan. I'm asking what kind of hand-holding was done by the institution of the faculty.
Ma'am, we have seen their PPTs. We have seen their before commencement of examination. We have called each faculty. We have seen their PPTs. The joint heads has conducted this meeting. We all were there. But the only point we lacked was that we didn't.
Deepti, I myself have done the review with the.
And we are really sorry for this.
Deepti.
Yes, ma'am.
I have myself done the review with the HODs and HOIs, and we showed to the HODs and HOIs that the faculty have not uploaded the e-content. I am asking before the commencement of the odd semester or even semester, as per the directions of the university, why it was not ensured and why it was not checked by the IQAC that whether the faculty have uploaded or not. Why it was not so? That means the institution IQAC has failed doing this job.
We focused more on the quality of content. We took those
events. But that quality is not visible to the student. That quality is somewhere.
Uploading part, checking the uploading part, we lacked. We are sorry for that.
So then what is the point of developing that e-content if it's not available to the students?
Ma'am, it was available, only I am repeatedly requesting you that it was in the wrong, like MS quizzes, forms, everything was there, but it was something was posted on MS Team. We have requested the faculties to now put it in the right quadrant so that.
No, listen, did you check yourself? How many did you check yourself?
Ma'am, this year we ensure you that it will be, we are taking care from the beginning only. These things should be in the mapping should be correct, and I ensure you that it will be done.
Have you conducted the workshop in asset for the e-content development and all those things? Have you conducted or have you planned the workshop?
Ma'am, we have planned it on the first week of July.
Why so late? Why so late?
Ma'am, after your comment, yesterday we have a IQAC meeting where we have planned everything. And
but the Deepti, your domain IQAC meeting has held, and after the domain IQAC meeting, you people are doing the institution IQAC meeting.
With the last, we always
that means the institution IQAC meeting is supposed to be held first, then domain IQAC meeting will be held.
Ma'am,
because the agenda comes from the agenda and the progress comes from the institution IQAC to the domain IQAC.
Yes, ma'am, we do it monthly. Every month we do it in the last week of, so that way it was coming last Thursday. We used to keep it every month. So we have done.
Deepti, if there is institutional domain IQAC, then it is a common sense. It's a common sense. The institution IQAC meeting has to be held first.
Next time we will be conducting it before the third month's meeting. We will conduct it beforehand, before the domain. First two meetings, April and May, we have done it. June,
No, there is a very serious lapse. Dr. Pandey,
we have done it.
Dr. Pandey.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
My humble request to you, please streamline your institution, because IQAC is not functioning properly and it's not doing its job properly.
No, definitely, madam. We are already doing all the briefing as well. Once the university meeting was being completed, we did that last time as well.
No,
And,
Dr. Pandey, if the domain IQAC meeting is held and the institutional IQAC meeting is being held after the domain IQAC, then whole purpose is defeated. That means we don't understand the quality purpose and the quality process.
No, institutional IQAC, we have a routine on the third week of every month.
See, the agenda comes from the Dr. Pandey, please try to understand. It is a process. Agenda comes from the institutional IQAC to the domain IQAC.
So, madam, based on the previous meetings, like April and May, we have made our agenda for the domain IQAC or for the June. In last domain IQAC also in month of March, we had on 22nd or 23rd March, and few institutions have done letter than that.
Dr. Rai, I think all these domain IQAC heads and they need to be educated. You know that because when you are sending this is the quarter year, and this is and then they are supposed to submit a complete year's report in this IQAC, in the June IQAC, and they should have all the institutional IQAC meetings should have held before that. Other meetings they can have whenever they wish to have, but the last meeting of the year, the institutional IQAC meeting should be held first, then the domain IQAC, then the university IQAC. The whole purpose is defeated. Because in the domain IQAC, the institutional IQAC, they present the data, and based on what is the recommendation or what are the analysis of the institutional IQAC.
So, madam, as you said, either this year-end IQAC, all three IQAC should be little preponed. Otherwise, we should have domain IQAC in last week of the quarter, and institutional should we have in third week of the quarter month. Then only this will be.
Sir, institution has to do IQAC every month.
Every month, so this if they should do in every third week of the month.
We are doing every third week of the month. Every third week, Thursday.
But in the month of June, since we have done on 16th of March, and you have planned for 22nd, 23rd, or third week of March, then it will not happen before that. And I have planned the meeting as per the QE calendar, since this meeting was University IQAC planned on 26th. We have to done before that.
So we can take agendas as per the last month meeting.
Sir, this should have been discussed in your domain IQAC, sir, between you and HOIs.
Not in the university IQAC meeting. That means the coordination is missing at the domain level.
University IQAC meeting should be in the after the quarter. If it is held in month of July first week, then I think every domain can.
I think there is no proper coordination in the between the institution and domain. I think you people need to sort out these things at your domain level.
I think, ma'am, we need to give a direction. There is a need for direction. I think there are confusions. Of course, my data sets are too limited about the humanities, social science. But again, we need to give the direction at this university IQAC.
So we can prepare the guidelines for this.
Exactly. That's my point.
So Bandapadaji will do, because if the common sense does not is followed, then we have to give the this will be the process. The process is from the institutional IQAC, the agenda comes to the domain IQAC, from domain IQAC to the university IQAC. So that means every HOI has to present latest to the domain IQAC, and domain IQAC has to present latest to the university IQAC.
Absolutely.
And the university IQAC then gives the final comprehensive report to the academic council.
So if month-wise, little bit guidelines also can be given to the institutional IQAC.
No, though in our guidelines of the IQAC guidelines, these are given, but I think we can prepare the calendar also.
Exactly.
It's only the calendar.
Absolutely.
Guidelines have to be read by the HOIs and the domain IQAC team members. But I think we will make a calendar, as well as we will make the certain agenda points which have to be from the university to all the HOIs, and in addition to the institution can have their their regular agendas for each month.
Absolutely.
So madam, we can give the block dates for the IQAC
Can we move to the next agenda? Can we move to the next domain?
Thank you, Dr. K.M. Soni, for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I request Dr. Sunita Ratnan, Dean, Faculty of Science and Technology, for presenting the domain IQAC of Faculty of Science and Technology.
Sir, thank you so much. I'm just sharing my slides. Can you just take out the slides which are being shown? I think that other slides are being shared by somebody else. Soni, sir, you have.
I have stopped now. Now I have stopped.
Right.
Now you can share, ma'am.
Right. Shared.
Yes, ma'am. Make it in presentation mode.
Yeah. Very good afternoon to all the esteemed members of IQAC. I am presenting the agenda items for the domain Science and Technology. Science and Technology domain consists of 5 institutions: Amity Institute of Applied Sciences, Amity Institute of Food Technology, Nanotechnology, Forensic Science, and Amity Institute of Click Chemistry. So we have already discussed a number of agenda items during our institutional IQAC meetings. All the course coverage status, UGC quality mandate, NTCC progress review, course coverage status, examination briefing, nomination of proctors, etc. all have been covered in the institutional IQAC meetings. I will be just focusing on the agendas which were given to us to be discussed in the University IQAC meetings, and we were given 3 agendas. The first agenda was analysis of e-content developed by the faculty. So we know that how we have to analyze, because we were given right in the beginning that there are 4 quadrants. We were shown quadrant 1, 2, 3, and 4 when it goes to the e-content development. So the process of e-content development, as everybody knows, and we are now very well versed with it, that what was done at institutional level, that the identification of faculty team offering any particular course of having interest is given to the faculty, identified faculty team which prepares the master session plan, faculty team develops e-content, and then faculty team reviews the developed e-content for all the 4 quadrants, and presentations, discussion in institutional IQAC, and presentation to the domain IQAC regarding the e-content development. So it's not that we started with the e-content just auditing the e-content of the faculty members. They were just in part because number of workshops were conducted by the university, by our institutions to empower our faculty, and then tools were introduced, hands-on experiences were given, 4 quadrants were introduced to them. And quality assurance of e-contents were done by, like we were for teaching learning, we were auditing them for e-content, class recordings, and peer review. So this is actually the status of the uploaded files. Now, first agenda is how many of them are uploaded. So uploaded files, this is how it shows on the Amazon. And from here, because I'm not going to put in all the data because the number of faculty is large, but this is just a sample I have put that this is the data we get from the Amazon, where file, URL, page, assignment, etc. comes. And we have prepared the graph that how much of e-content is uploaded by the faculty. And we also, this is by AIS, this is by Amity Institute of Food Technology. Similarly for AINT, AIFS, and ACCRS, this was done. And it was analyzed that in the case of AINT, 94% of e-content was developed. For AIFS, 100%. For AICCRS, 94%. And for Amity Institute of Food Technology, again it was 100%, but for AIS it was again 93%. So after doing this, we just analyzed what exactly the faculty tools which have been used in the e-content. So we have, when we analyze these data, we see that the faculty has used all the important tools like Screenocast, PowerPoint presentation, Kahoot, quizzes, MS Forms, Zoom, Mentor-Mentee, and many more. So this was a clear indication that faculty is on the learning path. They are learning, they are using. And similarly, we had some point for consideration while we were just going through the peer review. Like quadrant 1, there were certain problems, and because as different names were used for different files, it was very difficult to locate the e-content belonging to the particular topic. So the recommendation was there should be a common nomenclature of the uploaded content. For example, I have given the example also. For example, it is the engineering chemistry lecture module 1 lecture 2. So there should be some, for example, in chemistry we've got a IUPAC nomenclature, so that nomenclature should be developed so that the students should not find any difficulty in locating that, because that was the very important problem when we wanted to locate. Or so I think the students might have undergone great pains to locate their content. So this was the first one. And digital fatigue, there were 2 lengthy videos. So they should not exceed 12 minutes, the one which are being uploaded. First, it actually is requires internet space also. So because initially we are just giving them the introduction about the lecture which is going to be taken. So that is not to be done. And for science and technology domain, there was a very common problem, that use of different symbols by faculty for representing different scientific parameters. For example, I am using X for weight, another faculty is using W for weight, another faculty is using something else for weight. So when they come to the formulas, the students really get confused. So CRC should sit before preparing their e-content. They should sit together and they should standardize the symbols to be used for different notation in sciences. Similarly, in quadrant 2, we could see that only presentations were uploaded. They were only like the one which were discussed in the class. They were just presentations which were uploaded, which are not sufficient for the student if he wants to learn, if he wants to go through and prepare for the examination. So apart from the presentations, some text, some material should also be loaded. Then the next question was copyrighted material. That was very, because we were very scared, because when it goes to the electronic media or digital media, we have to be very, very, you can say, cautious that we should not use any copyrighted material, but we can use creative common material, which is actually for free use for the knowledge sharing. Similarly, when we come to the quadrant 3, this I'll discuss when we'll be discussing the peer review. But here also we could see that recordings were uploaded, but with private settings, and they were not displayed to the peer review committee. And then there were too much disturbance due to internet connections by some of the faculty members. So I think proper bandwidth to be ensured by the faculty members before asking to the students. I think faculty, because we are teaching, this is one of the resource, this is one of the way we are interacting with the students. So the proper bandwidth to be ensured before each session. And sometimes faculty cameras were not on while taking the classes. So we have advised strictly to the faculty to keep the cameras open. And then sometimes faculty only use PowerPoint presentations in the discussion, and that's all. Whereas it was said that in quadrant 3, it has to be.
Are these points in quadrant 3?
Yes, sir, because quadrant 3 is the discussion. Discussion means video. Class videos. So these are for quadrant 3.
No, discussion means class, doesn't mean class video, no, ma'am.
Yes, class videos.
You have to make small groups and then discussion.
No, discussion.
No, sir. Quadrant 3 is when the faculty interacts with the students. Now, how faculty interacts with the student, that depends upon the faculty.
No, ma'am, not that discussion. Discussion means Bandapatya sir will elaborate.
Yes, sir, this is the discussion. This is the quadrant 3 where we go and take our class. Right. So in the class, we can go for presentations by creating the rooms.
I would request you to please elaborate for benefit of everyone.
Sunita, discussion forum means what? Because you have already taught in the class.
No, sir, we've not taught, sir. If you go to these quadrants, I'll go back. See quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, and quadrant 4. So this is quadrant 1 is the e-tutorials, quadrant 2 is the e-content which we upload, and after this the students come to the class. So quadrant 3, either it is the class or it is the discussion forum, how we are conducting our class. That is the quadrant 3. And
no,
then the
Sunita ma'am, can I intervene with the permission of chairperson? I'm Priya. Quadrant 3 is discussion forum. It is a application which is available in Abligo, and the teachers can put questions there, and the students have to discuss the questions amongst themselves. This is not the synchronous session. What you are doing in quadrant 1 is the live session, the synchronous session.
No, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. In quadrant 1, it is the e-tutorial which we upload. Right, ma'am. I'll just finish it and then I'll come back to this. I may be wrong.
No,
And
I think Sunita, I think there is some confusion. We have to clear it out.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, I think I
think there is
what I agree.
let this IQAC meeting be over, then we can discuss it over.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Because there is little bit of
So I am leaving quadrant 3 because it needs further discussion, right, sir? Because I am maybe quadrant 3. I should not say. I should say it is the video recording, if that is fine. Video recording of the class. Because I think that's creating a confusion. I am talking of video recording of the class, whereas there is confusion that this is not quadrant 3. Is that correct?
Yes, this is not quadrant 3.
Right. So this is not quadrant 3. Let's say this is the video recording of the class. Correct. It's from here. Right. So this is the video recording of the class. Which is
No, Sunita, we'll discuss it separately.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, now then we've got the fourth one where the assessments are there. When we went to see the assessments, we saw that the MCQ type of questions were too simple, straight, and hence the bright students were demotivated. Chances of UFM were there. Because reshuffling of questions was not being done. 2 lengthy assignments were given, and there were non-interactive assessments. So, action points. Assignments to be uploaded on the designated basis. Faculty advised to upload the content in all the 4 quadrants at the designated places. Faculty advised to make more interactive video assignments and streamline and implement the tools flexibility. Then we went to the next agenda, analysis of peer review of the uploading online class recordings. So online class recordings were available on the Amazon in this form. This was taken up. I'm not taking all the faculty members. This is just a screenshot I have taken. And the analysis was done. But there were some problems in the analysis, which I will be discussing. Yes. So assigned courses were 133. Analysis of 95 is completed in AIAS. 74 courses are uploaded by AINT. Only 34 are completed. Similarly, you can see the gaps in AIFS and ACCRS also. The gaps were discussed, and it was found that they were due to certain points where the faculty has not uploaded it properly, and they had kept the setting as private. But now recently it has already been done at the university level, and all the courses will be reviewed by 2021 because all the technical hitches which were there are removed now. So this will be done, and whatever peer review has been done, again there was these are the analysis that faculty camera was not on while talking. Sometimes students camera are not on. In some cases, faculty was communicating in Hindi. Some of the lectures were not participatory. Faculty was not taking student assessment on regular basis. Faculty was only using PowerPoint presentations for delivering their lectures, and recording of some of the faculty members was of much shorter duration compared to the duration of the class. So action plan based on peer review. For the peer review, HODs are required to conduct meetings and advise faculty members based on the feedback received by the PRT. They are advised to use different ICT tools, and e-content naturally will be again checked by IQAC team members. Now they are refining it, and then proper monitoring of the classes will be done because their duration was a problem. And these are the third agenda was review of domain IQAC work progress during the last 3 months. We had conducted 2 meetings. First domain IQAC meeting for science and technology was held on 30th March through online mode. And here the only 2 points were discussed. Different strategies undertaken by the institution regarding intervention into slow and fast learners was discussed. And then the members were requested to submit the strategies adopted by the institution for the interventions into slow and advanced learning, which we took up in the next IQAC meeting. So in the next IQAC meeting, again, it was the agenda one. This agenda was there, the analysis of attainment for slow and fast learners. Along with those agendas, we also viewed the status of e-content development, analysis of student progression, status of uploaded online class recordings, peer review, and analysis of attainment of learning outcome, and overview of interventions into slow and advanced learners, which was our agenda point filled into the second thing. So these are some of the recordings for our domain IQA conduction of domain IQAC, and these are the analysis of student progression reports. These were discussed by each HOI in the domain level, and the points were discussed. The points which came out for the discussion were, there were students who are not eligible in the student progression. So the reasons were discussed. Status of slow and advanced learner was discussed, and I will be elaborating on the form which is developed by us to discuss or to separate the slow and advanced learner, to identify the slow and advanced learner, and then problem faced by the peer review team while reviewing the lectures. And this is the problems which the peer review feed. This is a screenshot when we were just going for the peer review. So this is what we were having, but thankfully now this has been taken care of. Similarly, feedback of peer review. Again, it was assessment by team of online classes were not coming here. It was taking Likert scale, whereas here it should take the number of the lectures which were reviewed. But now, so I would like to elaborate on this, because this is something very important which has been discussed, that how we identify the slow learners. So what we did, we formed a MS form which was circulated among all the faculty members, and they were asked to identify slow learners in their own section. And the criteria were based on CGPA less than 5, low class response, weak in continuous evaluation, less response to the queries, and weak research aptitude. So the faculty members, this is the form which was developed and given to the faculty members, and all these faculty members, they filled up these forms, and we got the name, 2 or 3 names for the slow learners from every section. So these are the names. We just made the list of all the, for example, this is the example of
I request you to conclude, please, ma'am.
Chemistry, and this is what we did. And then the slow learners were identified and action was taken. Similarly, another form was circulated among the faculty members for advanced learners. Again, on the criteria, basis of the criteria, we could identify the advanced learners also, and the action taken is now the advanced learners are being allotted to the different faculty members for the results, etc. Similarly, status of the analysis of result of implementation of OAP. This is what ma'am told me, that to include it in my program learning outcome. So we did this is the analysis, and you can see the 21 and 22, there is a huge change. All the PLOs, attainment of the PLOs is much higher in 2021, and this is not only for AIS courses, this is for all the courses across the domain. So we understand that now students understand the importance of comprehensive test, and because you can see mostly the PLOs are attained at all the stages. So this is what has been done. And
so Sunita,
yes ma'am.
Okay, you have presented that but I'm looking at for each PLO, what is the gap? Then only your action plan will be there, no?
Yes,
ma'am. The action plan will be the PLO wise, not the general this thing.
Ma'am,
so
that
the
has to be
PLO1, the gap, then the action plan.
Yes, ma'am. Now that is being done because we now know. But ma'am, because of our policy guidelines, they say when it is more than 80%, we have written in the implementation plan that if it is more than 80%, we say it is achieved. So in 2021, mostly these are 80% barring 1 or 2. So we will take care of only those 1 or 2. Otherwise, we have achieved. Green bar is what we have achieved.
No, that's what I say, your action plan.
Yes, ma'am.
Your action plan, you go to your action plan.
Most of the PLOs are achieved. The reason for PLOs not achieved by few students was discussed in the meeting with PROC. Now I have taken your suggestion that we will go for a specific PLO where it is less than 80%. This is what I understand.
See, Sunita saying that the student have not taken seriously is not this thing. Okay. Did you check with every student that that whether you have taken seriously or not?
Ma'am, in the Amazon data, the one which was being shown at the earlier.
Giving this comment that that they have filled it casually.
Yes, ma'am.
Saying that it's not that everything has to be 100% attained. There can be always that some are not attained. That doesn't mean that the students were not serious.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, I cannot show you the evidence. The evidence is that when we go to the Amazon, which was the slide which was shown very initially, जहाँ पर yes लिखा था, कुछ बच्चों के बिल्कुल no आ रहा था, बिना देखे ही they have filled it, and all the PLOs के नीचे no. 2 or 3 students have done that in every batch.
No. See, if
So
they are
that is
saying
what we
no. Sunita, if they are saying no, then maybe they have not learned. So take it that also seriously. Don't say that they have done it casually.
Ma'am, for all the PLOs they have written no.
It is possible. It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible. It is possible.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Sunita ma'am, for your presentation elaborating everything on SNT domain. One point I would like to reiterate is many of the domain heads are showing the e-recordings has been uploaded 100% or more than 80% or 99%. While the data right now currently accessed on Amazon is in variance of that. So we'll be sending you the Excel sheet by today evening of the updation of e-recording by today's date. So I would request you all to go through this, and if a faculty has given you a report that I have uploaded 100% e-recording, please tell them that this is your e-recording status.
Dr. Rai, when I was verifying yesterday, I could see that the faculty, the peer review faculty has not done the verification or the feedback. They have not given the feedback. Where there are 12 points are there.
Sir, I'm not talking about peer review. I'm talking about e-recording, sir.
E-recording का तो status पूरा है.
Yes, sir. Now I request Dr. Nutan Kaushik.
Dr. Rai, there is also a little bit of clarification needed. You see, LMS vis-a-vis ALMS. ये भी एक थोड़ा सा clarification faculty को जरूरत है और HY को जरूरत है. There are confusions about it.
Right. Dr. Alpana Kakkar, I would request you to please look into this point raised by Dr. D.K. Bandyopadhyay.
Noted.
Now I request Dr. Nutan Kaushik, DG AFAF, for her presentation on Faculty of Agriculture and Allied Disciplines.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. May I share the slide?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible. Please make it in presentation mode.
Yeah, I'm just doing that, sir. Thank you. So I'm going to make the presentation about the agriculture and allied domain in this committee. Now coming to the analysis of the e-content developed by the faculty, about 49% of the courses are fully uploaded on the LMS and 20 courses are partially uploaded. And we have done this analysis, and this is the institute-wise there are two teaching institutions in the domain, AIOA and AHSR. So this is a histogram of the so majority of the videos have been uploaded. Only few have been left out. So which we will take care now. We have told the faculty to upload it in most of the cases. This is based on the number of courses for which the
there seems to be some correction here. I would request you to please check later on, as it is showing 116%.
116, sir, because 150, this I will check, sir. Analysis of peer review of the uploaded online recordings. So reviewers we have already assigned for all the odd and even semester courses, and peer review has been done for most of the courses, and we have assigned 2 faculties, a minimum 2 faculties per course. And so this you can say here the reviewers has already been assigned, but only the thing is that there was some confusion when the reviewers were doing the assessment. They were not filling up the number of videos recorded, so that's why this review form has not been saved. So they have been told about this, and they will do the correction, and then we can update this reviewer status. Maybe by 30th of June, I think all the things will be completed. So this is the just to show that it has been done, because this is the feedback already submitted for few of this. And then this is the problem with the e-content, that when we analyze the e-content, uploading of the e-content in 4 quadrants, I think in our domain, majority of them were reflecting only in Q3. And that is the video recording only, which has been the link which has been uploaded over there in the Q3. And when I interacted with the faculty, why this has happened, it was mentioned that they have the material was not uploaded on an LMS as well as on MS Team, but LMS material is not reflecting anywhere in your Excel sheet. And I saw it personally, and the material was really uploaded on the LMS, but I do not know. Maybe we need a training with the faculty and HOI of all, so that on LMS and ALMS, so that we know where are we like uploading at the wrong place, or are we uploading at the right place. So that just to come to know. So we will be needing a training on this one. Then we had conducted the practicals using the videos, because it was not possible for the students to come to this the classes. The students were asked to, and these videos were also uploaded as a part of this e-content. Students, they were also given the link of the YouTube, link of the various reading materials and so on. Students were asked to gain field experience in their vicinity. So because ours is an agriculture domain, a lot of field work has also been done. So some of they were asked to go to the nearby field and then do some type of observation and then collection, and then come to the class and then discuss about it. So those kind of experiences were used by the faculty. The students of MSc Horticulture developed unique document on ethical practices in horticulture sector. So this was done in the professional ethics course, and this is the one of the first document of its own kind. We do not have any ethical codes for the horticulture as such. So maybe so we are just thinking of this publishing as a small booklet of this one. So this is the faculty feedback analysis. Around 75% courses have been reviewed, but as I told that we need to see where is the problem, why it is not reflecting on it, because when I go to this report, it says no data found. So we really need to find out what is the reason.
Ma'am,
yeah.
This has 3 types of reports, all uploaded, partial uploaded, and not uploaded. In your screenshot, you have selected partial uploaded. It means either the data is there in not uploaded category or in all uploaded category.
So I checked all the 3, but every time it is coming no data found.
Dr. Rai, if I'm allowed to say something here.
This is Amity Institute. मैडम मैं देख रहा हूँ मेरे Amazon पे. बंदोपाध्याय सर ये तो देखिए अवेलेबल है HOI को, आप कह रहे थे नहीं है. ई रिकॉर्डिंग का ये देखिए अवेलेबल है, मैडम देख रही है ना.
LMS में नहीं है सर, LMS में नहीं है.
नहीं ई रिकॉर्डिंग.
हाँ ई रिकॉर्डिंग अवेलेबल है.
ये रिकॉर्डिंग कुछ एचओ के पास है, कुछ एचओ के पास नहीं है। आप जरा
नहीं सर, वो तो होगा तो सबके पास
Kaushik,
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Dr. Kaushik,
Yes, ma'am.
100% ई कंटेंट पहली बात है ALMS पे होना मैंडेटरी है.
Yes, ma'am.
As a prerequisite for the conduct of the classes.
Yes, ma'am.
Secondly, uploading of the class recording is also mandatory.
Yes, ma'am.
And when QA will be presenting it, you will see that how many class recording of your domain are not there, how many content are not uploaded. That means the institutional IQAC or the domain IQAC did not focus on this aspect.
Ma'am, I already showed that only out of 82%, out of 62 courses.
No, that I've seen. So what I'm saying,
yes,
for the next academic session,
Hmm.
it has to be the compliance 100%.
I think, and there's also a problem in LMS, ALMS, and where they are uploading. This is also a, because.
No, so if there is a problem, that problem should be shared. No? Then only
Yes,
system
yes,
can
yes,
improve.
ma'am. Yes,
And if the problem is not being shared, then how the system can be improved?
So I mentioned those problems here in this.
So no, so those are not to be here. That has to be have to be when you face the problem at that time you have to tell, so that those can be resolved here.
Sure, ma'am.
These are not the problem to be resolved by IQAC. These are problem to be resolved at the concerned department or the person who is in charge for that particular function. Now, if you are expecting that we have presented our problem now to IQAC and IQAC will go and see, because that time only the faculty have to share and meet the respective.
So last time, ma'am, also we were told that there was not enough space to upload the videos. At that time, it was suggested to upload the link only, not the videos, because the size of the LMS allocated.
No. There. You see, e-content you can upload. There is a size of the particular, but you can upload multiple.
Ma'am, I have seen myself the e-content has been uploaded, but it's not being reflected anywhere in the data which has been given by
That's what the course faculty have to ensure it is reflected. Then again have to speak to the person who are responsible.
So ma'am, I request if training अगर ALMS और LMS पे हो जाए, so that everybody is in the same path.
नहीं, अब नहीं होगी. ये ऑलरेडी हो चुका है. 2 दिन की ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम किया तो है.
मैम सारी फैकल्टी
अभी लास्ट वीक खत्म किया है.
ठीक है मैम, उसका वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग देखेंगे.
अब तो आप लोग डोमेन लेवल पे ये वर्कशॉप करिए ना. यूनिवर्सिटी ने 2 दिन की वर्कशॉप की है कि नहीं की है? उसमें ALMS पे हर चीज पे वो था, सारे सेशंस थे.
ठीक है मैम.
तो अगर आपने या आपकी टीम ने या आपकी फैकल्टी ने वो नहीं अटेंड किया है,
तो वो एग्जामिनेशन ड्यूटी थी मैम उन दिनों, तो पूरा नहीं अटेंड कर पाए.
नहीं तो आप दोबारा नहीं करेगी यूनिवर्सिटी. आप रिकॉर्डिंग ले लीजिए, उसकी
वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग ले लेंगे मैम. वीडियो
रिकॉर्डिंग ले लीजिए.
हाँ, वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग
और अपने डोमेन पे मीटिंग का वो वर्कशॉप करिए सेम.
बिल्कुल मैम, बिल्कुल.
यस,
थैंक यू मैम. एंड सो this is the status of third domain IQAC. Third domain IQAC was held on 14th of June and second was held on 25th of June.
No, Dr. Kaushik.
Yes, ma'am.
If your third domain IQAC is held in June, academic year is over. Academic year 2020-21 is over. And from July 19th, next academic session is starting.
Yes.
When will you have the fourth IQAC, domain IQAC of the academic session 2021?
Ma'am, this 2021, we are going. So, ma'am, we had one on 27th May also. 27th May, second one.
No. So you are saying this is third. So when is your fourth IQAC of this year?
The fourth IQAC of this year will be held in. No, this year will not be held here.
This academic year is over, so that means you have conducted a one less IQAC domain IQAC meeting. This should have been the fourth.
Yes, ma'am.
And not the third.
Sure. So the agenda of the meeting was to discuss the agenda and the issue in the domain and discussion on the PROACT outcome assessment, performance review of the publication and projects, exchange and collaboration, admissions and placement of the students, FDP to be conducted at domain level,
तो
and
इसमें
analysis of the
जो
feedback.
यूनिवर्सिटी से एजेंडा दिए गए थे वो कहाँ पे है इसमें? यूनिवर्सिटी से भी कुछ एजेंडा पॉइंट आए थे।
यस मैम।
वो एजेंडा पॉइंट नहीं दिख रहे मेरे को आपके इसमें।
हाँ जी मैम।
4 पॉइंट थे।
4 पॉइंट जो था।
हाँ जी।
और एजेंडा पॉइंट के नंबर होते हैं ना?
यस मैम।
डोमेन IQAC जो भी है वो एजेंडा पॉइंट एजेंडा नंबर ही नहीं है।
मैम ये तो
हमेशा आपको पता है हमेशा एजेंडा नंबर होता है ना?
हाँ मैम, लेकिन ये प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए मैंने ऐसे डाला था, अदरवाइज एजेंडा पॉइंट है मैम इसमें। It's only for presentation. So this is a suggestion which came out of the meeting, that uploading of required data of publication and other activities at Amazon has to be 100%. The PROACT committee has to review all the courses. Analysis of feedback, institution audit can be discussed during the next meeting, during the IQAC meeting, and performance review of institution with reference to the NAC criteria, and review of the status and quality publication plan of faculty, exchange of collaboration program with international organization, uploading of required data of publication and other activities at Amazon, analysis of institution audit and feedback, and identification of advanced learner and slow learner students. For that, we will be deliberating how to identify it. And next IQAC meeting of the domain level will be held on 23rd of September. This was the so these are the action plan. Faculty has to be taking assessment on like when we discussed that most of the activities were happening on MS Team. So the link has not been provided on ALMS. That's why this is not reflecting. So pre material is also being uploaded on MS Team. And faculty have been asked to post and share links on ALMS.
No. All classes to be published on MS Team. No. This should have been the action plan, that the faculty will only use the MS Team class already scheduled by Amazon, because faculty will not create any additional class.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so therefore,
there was a problem
to be published on MS Team.
Ma'am, actually, few faculties were uploading the video on shared drive, not on MS Stream. So that's why the videos were not accessible anyone, because it was on shared drive and drive was not shared. So they have been told to upload only on MS Stream and then provide the link from there.
This is what you are saying. It is not coming there. You are saying all classes to be published on MS Stream.
No, class video.
Class videos. See, class group is created on MS Team by the by the IT team. Okay.
This is related to video only, ma'am, not for the classes.
It's not specified in this.
Yes, ma'am. Because this is the problem we faced.
This is a different meaning. This is a different meaning.
Okay, ma'am. So some faculties were uploading on shared drive and then giving the link, and then reviewer were wanted to access it. They were not able to access it because they did not have the permission to access that drive. So they have been advised.
Yeah, so from the stream, they have to download in their system, and then from there they have to upload. Because so MS Team is not going to be there forever.
No, ma'am. This is MS Stream, not MS Team. MS Stream for uploading.
See, MS Stream will not be there forever.
Exactly. They don't stay for more than I think 15 days or so.
Yeah. So from MS Stream, you have to pick up the recording and upload on Amazon.
Yes.
Before marking the attendance.
That has been uploaded, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So, what of other problems?
Any other comments from anybody else? तो आपका एक्शन प्लान तो है ही नहीं ज्यादा पूरे साल का, आप है ही नहीं ज्यादा नूतन मैडम एक्शन प्लान।
मैम ये आ गया ना एक्शन प्लान हमारे IQAC मीटिंग में मैम। IQAC ये डोमेन IQAC में आया है मैम सारा।
Suggestion from the meeting.
Ma'am, request you to do next IQAC maybe in month of July, maybe first.
Okay.
For IQAC, because this 23rd September would be the first IQAC of next academic session.
Okay.
तो इसका जो है आपका सजेशन फॉर्म ये बंदोपाध्याय जी आप कुछ कमेंट करेंगे इस पे जो सजेशन फ्रॉम द these suggestions are for whom?
By the domain IQAC members during the
The
discussion.
domain IQACs of these suggestions are what are you people proposing? ठीक है एक तो आपने अपनी proposal but what is the recommendation from the domain IQAC to the university IQAC? कोई जब आपका कोई न्यू इनिशिएटिव आपका कोई भी बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस नहीं निकल के आई पाई अभी तक सारे डोमेन जितने भी मैंने देखे none of the domain has any best practice, none of the domain has any innovation in anything. That's where identification of advanced learner, slow learner वो तो हो गए होंगे उसकी तो आपको तो एनालिसिस देनी चाहिए थे ना वो नेक्स्ट एकेडमिक ईयर के लिए
नेक्स्ट सेमेस्टर के लिए कि what is the criteria we
मैडम
should
फिर ये
follow?
तो नेक्स्ट सेमेस्टर के लिए तो आपका प्रॉपर प्लान आना चाहिए ना क्या क्या करेंगे यही थोड़ी है आपका नेक्स्ट ईयर के लिए do you think with this you will be able to take the university to the next level?
No.
मैडम ICR का प्रपोजल आप ले जा रही है वो एक रिकमेंडेशन आ सकती थी
आपको तो आपका जो सजेशन है जो आपको तो हमेशा क्राइटेरिया बेस्ड हर चीज प्लान करना है ना आपके पास फॉर्मेट है अगर आप सजेशन अगर आपका प्लान है 2021-22 जो प्लान है तो वो एक सिस्टमैटिक मैनर में आना चाहिए ना सजेशन फॉर्म में थोड़ी आएगा
in July we will do that.
ठीक है ओके
मैम एक बार वो आप स्लाइड दिखाओगे ई रिकॉर्डिंग वाली एक बार मैं स्क्रीन देखूं दिस मैम यू आर लुकिंग इनटू आप देखिए ऑड एक बार इवन में देखना आप और ये देखिए आप एकेडमिक ईयर आपने सेलेक्ट किया 21-22
ओके आई एम सॉरी
हां यू सिलेक्टेड एकेडमिक ईयर 21-22 इसीलिए आ रहा है नो डेटा फाउंड
ओके आई एम सॉरी
राइट मैम थैंक यू मैम वेरी मच
थैंक यू सर
presentation. I request Dr. Tanu Dindal, Domain Head, NRES, for her presentation on Faculty of Natural Resources and Environmental Sciences.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone.
Let me just unshare it.
Meanwhile, I'll also request Domain AF, Rehabilitation Sciences, Faculty of Arts, Humanities and Social Sciences, that we have not received the minutes of these three domains till date. And Health and Allied Sciences domain IQAC is still not conducted. I'm not sure how they are going to present. So request you to send the minutes also, domain IQAC.
Sir, for social sciences, I have sent long back.
No, ma'am, we have not received minutes.
Yeah, MOM of domain I have sent to QAE.
QAE तो आए साहब के पास ही जाएगा ना
आपके दो डोमेन एक बार चेक कर लेते हैं हम एक बार
हाँ
एक बार चेक कर लीजिए
आपके यहाँ दो डोमेन है ना मैम
फॉरवर्ड कर दूं सर आपको दोबारा
मैडम आपके यहाँ दो डोमेन है ना
नहीं सर ओनली सोशल साइंसेस
मैम दो है एक आपका है एक बंदोपाध्याय सर का है ना
हाँ बंदोपाध्याय सर का अलग जी
ह्यूमैनिटीज वाला जो है ना वो हम लोग
मैम प्लीज प्रेजेंटेशन में डाल दीजिए
23 तारीख किया है अभी प्रेजेंटेशन के बाद ही मैं तुरंत आपको एमओ भेज देंगे
राइट सर
So can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Ma'am, screen is visible. Presentation mode कर दीजिए.
So this domain has institutes of environmental toxicology, environmental sciences, natural resources, sustainable development, geoinformatics, remote sensing. Then AIGERS, wildlife and forestry has been joined. And there are several courses at bachelor, master's and doctoral level. Besides this, the domain is teaching mandatory UGBS environmental science course to the whole university. So there were several event seminars of eminence were conducted and also we participated in COP14. And the institute also AIES and AITSM both got UNCCD accreditation, which is a rather in our cap, and many conferences, FDPs were organized, and as a result we also got MOU with NIDM. This is a great achievement. and 5 days FDPs were organized recently. And this is the SNSRD photographs which I have received. So there were several projects have been completed by now from DST, MOES, MOEF, and DST SERB. This is the slide I have received from SNSRD about their projects which are going from Ministry of Environment, Forest, and different textile ministry. They have 7 projects, and from Forestry and Wildlife also 5 projects are ongoing from different ministries, SERB, DST, and also from GB Pant Himalayan Institute, Odisha Forest, MOEF. From AIGRS also 3 projects are ongoing, and I think they are on the completion stage since they were granted in 17. So this is status of your review of recording for AIS, AEFW, AIGRS, and SNSRD. You can see that some of the quadrants are not doing well. This is the status of e-content. So only quadrant 2 and quadrant 1 has been fulfilled by different institutes. This is the domain IQAC. So earlier it was this was held on 22nd of June. So the points which are important that domain level placement coordinator is required, and the second point was domain level research project proposal submission. So as the whole all institutes did not participate, but 2 institutes have participated, SNSRD and AIS, and one with the ATSM Earth Day celebration and one on training program. Domain level annual academic planning it was partially completed. Preparation of domain brochure, this is in process. Reallocation of all the institute of domain under one block, this is completed in J1 block. Domain lecture series and books required in the central library, that is also in process. Then student progression placement. So domain level placement committees also need to be made. Uploading and recording of session, respective faculty of NRES domain, peer review of teaching learning, again respective faculty, e-content, all the faculties are advised to complete all the quadrant on ALMS. Teaching learning slow and advanced learner, PLS and respective faculty, weeks as should be on the basis of collective plan, not on the basis of result analysis of SGPA. So this is the new plan which have come up. Student and faculty achievements to be regularly updated on Amazon. Student progression to be updated on Amazon, and IQAC minutes to be updated on Amazon. So these are some of the patents. This year 3 patents have been granted, and 3 books have come up with the Springer. These are some of the publications, important publications and books. And 50, these are some, we compiled the topics of the 50 scholars and reviewed that students are working on the current topics of environmental sciences. So these are the topics. So this is the brochure developed for AIES. Other institutes have to develop brochure. Also the domain level brochure need to be formed. So this is the brochure for AIES. This is a 3-page brochure. We got 1 pamphlet for wildlife and forestry only. Thank you so much.
Any question by any member of IQAC?
But Dr. Tono, you have not covered the 3 agenda points that was being circulated. Main, बाकी तो ठीक है, it's very beautiful presentation. But the major, the 3 points, जो from the last 3 months, April, May, June, that essentially for e-content, then video recording, and then other say club committees, other meetings, CR meetings, and whatever monitoring they are supposed to do in terms of their quality, it has not been captured.
Yeah, in one graph I have shown that it is not up to the mark. Only one quadrant is doing good.
Because your research, publications, research scholar, very fantastic, very good. But again, question is there, this last quarter, the way it is to be, it is to come out, तो उसमें नजर नहीं है. आपको रिजल्ट एनालिसिस नहीं हुई है, आपका स्टूडेंट्स का प्रोग्रेशंस नहीं एनालिसिस हुई है.
Yes.
आप देख लीजिएगा, आप काइंडली देख लीजिएगा.
Yes, but about the e-content also, only one quadrant has been satisfied properly, as I could see in all the institutions. So in the next domain IQAC, I think this will be taken up.
एक्चुअली तनु जी थोड़ा ओवरलैपिंग है. 17 का भी प्रोजेक्ट्स का डेटा रिफ्लेक्ट हो रहा है, 18 भी हो रहा है, 19 भी हो रहा है. तो आप जरा उसको एकेडमिक ईयर या फाइनेंस ईयर पर लेके आएंगे तो ज्यादा अच्छा.
Okay. In which year what is granted and books?
नहीं, ये आपका जो डोमेन का मीटिंग है, ये किस क्वार्टर का हुआ, अगर उस लेवल पे लाके उसको कंसंट्रेट करेंगे 3 साल पुराने को न करके, तो ज्यादा अच्छा होगा. हम तो प्रोग्रेसिव स्टेप बाय दिखानी है ना आपको आगे जाके.
Absolutely.
Right. Absolutely.
Ma'am, we will share today the status of e-recordings. I would request you to go through it and to tell the faculties who have not uploaded the e-recordings to kindly tell them to upload this.
Yeah, that would be for the whole domain.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We'll share with all domain heads and HOIs
Right.
the status of e-recordings.
Okay. So that would be great.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Now I request Dr. W. Selvamurthy sir for his presentation of Faculty of Biosciences and Biotechnology.
Dr. Rai, rehab is left in between.
Dr. Rai, I have rejoined. If you want, I can present. Dr. Rai, I have rejoined.
If you have rejoined, then I request you to kindly give your presentation.
Thank you.
And before presenting Dr. Rai, I would like to tell you the 22nd we had the domain IQAC meeting and we have immediately shared the minutes of the meeting to Prem Kanti madam and QA. And yesterday also they were told me that you have not received, I have forwarded once again.
Ma'am, we'll recheck it and we'll let you know, ma'am.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, let me do the full screen. Yeah, our domain has two institutes. One is Amity Institute of Behavioral Health and Allied Sciences and Amity Institute of Rehabilitation Sciences. We are under the statutory body of Rehabilitation Council of India, which is a statutory body of Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, and they have very strict rule about the curriculum.
Ma'am, request you to please put it in presentation mode.
नहीं हो रहा, I am clicking. हाँ, हो गया.
Thank you, ma'am.
हाँ, and we follow the curriculum structure of Rehabilitation Council of India, which is modified every 5 years. Last time it was modified on 2015 and 2020 it was due, but because of the COVID it has been postponed. Maybe it will be done in 2022. So our curriculum will be as per the UGC, they might modify to some extent. And this is the agenda point what have been given by university. And first I will discuss about the Amity Institute of Behavioral Health and Allied Sciences, which offers postmasters program, that is the MPhil programs and PsyD and PhD programs, and they do not have like the status of e-content. They say the teaching pedagogy is mostly clinical and involves bedside demonstration in hospitals, clinics, and rehab centers. So e-content development would require RCI guidelines and approval. For them, they have more on the discussion method. And it is for IVAS only. Peer review format for clinical teaching is different for them. Clinical supervision peer review format has been prepared by faculty members and submitted to HOI. They have do in the institutional level, and HOI is in the process of getting approval. And the domain IQ, their IQAC meeting, it is March 20, it is institutional IQAC maybe. Review of first internal examination by IVAS, it was evaluation and feedback of the trainee. Review of the research protocol submitted by the second year trainee. April 2021, the IVAS had the review of the status of trainees registration for upcoming 47th National Clinical Psychological Association Conference. This is a prestigious conference on their discipline. A review of the status of abstract prepared by the trainees under assigned faculty supervisor. Review of status of publication by the faculty members. And in May, they have a review of the progress, same DRC to be conducted for PsyD program. Review of the status for preparation of question paper for entrance examination for the admission. And Amity Institute of Rehabilitation Sciences offers undergraduate, postgraduate, and graduate programs. And we have also follow RCI syllabus. And as per RCI syllabus, ours is LTP structure. And as per the given credit units in the theory, where we do not have self-work and field work. The e-content developed is majority focusing on PowerPoint presentation. The faculty also uses various related videos from open educational resources for illustration. And what are the analysis of e-content developed? 285 numbers have been uploaded, and majority of e-content is developed on quadrant 2. The faculties are being oriented to prepare the e-content using all the 4 quadrants. This time we are in the last year, we are in a trial and error process, and this time I assure that our faculty will surely fulfill the 4 quadrant e-content development. Institutional workshop on e-content development is being planned for the faculties, and suitability of the e-content to be developed will be examined by the head. Then analysis, the second agenda was analysis of uploaded online classes recording. Actually, when we started peer reviewing, we could not see anything. The classroom video URL during the peer review of the video recording, it was noticed that many video URL was not visible, for which a meeting was held with Dr. Mohit Verma, and the issue was put forward. On examination, it was he contacted the concerned department, and it was brought to the notice that the video recording URL was submitted in the wrong Amazon subtitle online classes URL, which later on Dr. Mohit has sent the mail to. By that time, we have already identified this. The faculties now, they are instructed to transfer the correct URL, and after that we will surely will do the peer review and recording. It is in progress. An analysis of attainment of learning outcome. This is for the 4-year program, integrated BA, BCom, BSc, and special education. And this is for the 3-year program, integrated BA, MEd, special education, SLD, and ID. And this is the 2-year program of MEd, special education, LD. And now the reviews of these different IQAC meetings. March 2021 was review on the classes conduction and uploading e-content on the Amazon. Review of status of syllabus completion for all the courses of even semester, theory and practical, with relevant reference material for students. Review of safety measures guidelines of COVID-19 by faculty in department and on campus. Comprehensive examination questions are
discussed and prepared and uploaded in time. Then April 2021, the review of end semester examination preparation for second year onward student has been done. The review on the preparedness of international conference planned on 15th and 16th, it was done in April. And review of dissertation progress of the final year student of master programs. Review on comprehensive examination rubrics and exit survey uploading has been done in April. And in the May 2021, review of preparedness of online workshop on Jolly Phonics scheduled. Today and tomorrow we have scheduled a workshop on Jolly Phonics by one international resource person. She is from the Spain, and today only it has started. And review on the faculty's research work, research publication in Scopus and UGC care. This is a very weak area for our department, and we are trying to cover it up with all the supports of the university. Review on end-term examination, preparedness and help desk. Review on uploading e-content on ALMS by course faculty has been done in May. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, there seems there is something missing because you've done review on March. You're showing here March. We already had the University IQAC on 30th March. So that would have been covered there already. So in this
University IQAC we had on 22nd June.
So ma'am, you आपको review देना था वो अप्रैल मई and जून का, not for March.
Okay.
March was already
I
covered
will
in
correct.
March IQAC.
I will correct.
Right. Ma'am, I would also request a very important point is not covered in your domain IQAC, that is research.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Because for example, if you have seen the first presentation that we kept is the research only. So much importance is given in the research. Dr. Selvamurthy sir has given. So request you to please discuss the research status in every institutional IQAC and domain IQAC.
Okay, surely will do.
And promote the faculty.
Yeah, as I told you, research is a very little weaker area compared to other.
Yes, ma'am. So then you have to discuss it rather more.
We are doing, I have not put it here, but we are trying all means that we will enhance our research knowledge and research publications from at least in AIRS we are doing. IVAS also they have because
ma'am, we are around 3,000 publications, but Selvamurthy sir has given a target of 4,000. So if each one of us will publish, and then only we could achieve that target.
Yeah, duly noted, sir. We will surely.
See, Dr. Pujari.
Yes, ma'am.
See, we have the two departments, IVAS and AIRS.
Yes, ma'am.
And we know the teaching learning in these two departments is very different from the rest of the institution.
Yes,
and I think the kind of work your domain is doing is really, really appreciated.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. And now we do not expect from this domain the level of research outcome what we have from the other domains, technical domains. But yes, we strongly believe that the research only can improve the quality of teaching learning. Okay. So
yes,
therefore, and under your leadership, you being the dean of the domain, and because you yourself are very passionate about research, and also that the rehabilitation sciences disciplines, we don't find much research. So Amity University should become a leader in bringing the new knowledge. Okay.
Yes,
remember when we started doing the online interaction and all those things for the classes, it was not unheard of in the in this domain, but we initiated, and you know that the people appreciated so much.
Yes, ma'am. Now also, ma'am, I place on record it is
so therefore when we do these new practices, even on those, if we can start writing the papers, if we can start writing the articles.
Surely, ma'am, we are initiating now, and this next time I assure you that you will not have to tell me this, ma'am. Surely we will.
So because there's so much scope is there.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
and
ma'am.
and you have your faculty is very good. And you know, so
Yeah, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But in disability rehabilitation, there are PhD qualified faculties are very meager, very less. So that's why we are weak in research. But
so maybe
anyway, we
if
are
required,
trying.
so maybe if required, you conduct a workshop how to write the research paper or how to write a research article. So
Yes, ma'am.
those young faculty who are not PhD qualified yet,
Yeah.
so at least you can develop this skill in them.
Surely, ma'am. Qualitative research we are trying to conduct on workshop for qualitative research. Even I contacted Dr. Sujata Khandai also. She had one resource person. So we will be doing it, ma'am.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jayanti Pujari, ma'am, for your presentation. I request Dr. W. Selvamurthy, sir, for his presentation on Faculty of Biosciences and Biotechnology.
Thank you very much.
It's a new responsibility, sir, to you.
This is an interim responsibility which Honorable Vice Chancellor has given. That Dr. Tandon was looking after this particular.
Dr. Ramurthy ji, I am so thankful to you that you have taken this responsibility of chairing the domain IQC.
Always.
So I know that you are going to streamline many things in this domain.
Always. Anything which you desire will be achieved. And thank you so much. And Dr. Tandon was actually holding this as the chairman of domain IQAC. As you all aware that he has moved to Mohali. So that is why Madam Vice Chancellor herself has taken the responsibility of being the officiating director for AIB. And so she suggested that I should take care of this till such time we find a new leader there. So that is how I am presenting. And we, in fact, both Vice Chancellor, Madam, and myself reviewed this domain just about a week ago, last week. So I will give, jointly we reviewed it because this is a new orientation for the domain IQAC. So she herself was there. So let me share my screen. So this is the domain IQAC for the Faculty of Bioscience and Biotechnology. And this is the composition. I have just taken over last week as the chairman of this, as I mentioned. And member secretary is Dr. Deepshika, who helped me in preparing the complete the presentation with my colleagues, Ms. Neha and Dr. Devender. There are 6 institutes: Amity Institute of Biotechnology, Microbial Technology, Molecular Medicine and Stem Cell Research.
Sir, your slides are not shared. Sir, your presentation is not shared.
Are you not seeing?
No, it is not shared. It is not shared, sir. So you can unshare and then start sharing again.
Has she stopped sharing?
Sir, who is sharing for you, sir?
No, just a minute. I will open it now.
No, we are. I mean, we don't see anybody's screen, sir. I mean, nobody is sharing. Dr. Rai, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
No screen is shared as of now.
No, just give me a minute.
Sir, please, sir.
Do you see the slides now?
Yeah. Now started sharing, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Now share.
Yes, sir, it is there.
Okay.
You can, yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Thank you. So this is the domain IQAC. This is the Deepshika is the member secretary, and we have 6 institutes, which I already mentioned. Now, the main focus on today's presentation would be on analysis of e-content, and also the peer review of uploaded online classes. What is the status? Domain IQAC is working in progress, and also slow learners and advanced learners. How are we taking care of them? So the focus of the presentation will be on this. Now, the point when we reviewed just last week on 18th, we found that the trend analysis is not being carried out by these institutional IQAC. So one recommendation which emerged from that 6-hour the domain IQAC which we held with BC was that first is they are presenting facts, but then how is the trend? Are they improving? If they are improving, how the slope is going up? Is it exponential or just incremental? Or is it stable or moving down? So this kind of analysis is not being carried out in the institutional IQAC of this domain. So we particularly focused that you should do that. Then the other thing is AIB, AIMT and molecular medicine. These three are doing very well and others we need to augment. So this is another thing which we came out in the discussion. Then also interinstitutional projects for multidisciplinary, transdisciplinary research need to be brought out. So this IQAC emphasizes even within the domain. Can you interact like an anthropology working with biotechnology or microbial technology? So relevant institutes within the domain. So we discussed those and also resource sharing within the domain. Then the Vice Chancellor herself emphasized at that time on this e-content development, quality development, and also there's a lot of scope for augmenting research outcome because these domain can really increase its outcome because science and technology in which the biosciences and biotechnology is the focus in this present 21st century. So there is tremendous scope, budgets are available, schemes are available. So we should increase the research outcome of this particular domain. So that's what Vice Chancellor mentioned. She also mentioned that entrepreneurship development and student innovation to be promoted in a big way. So this was also emphasized by Vice Chancellor. So this meeting was held last week and we spent 6 hours reviewing and VC herself was present. Now coming to the e-content. The e-content developed and uploaded for the semester by almost all the 6 institutes under this domain. And these were the tools which were used, the picture and animation, the Adobe Photoshop, the video development and PPT and all this they have used as the software for preparing this e-content and they have done it well, but we need to make it a world class so that when we upload it on the digital platform, everybody should use it. So we have suggested to the domain that we must increase the quality of this e-content, even though it has been prepared, uploaded, but we have asked them for quality enhancement in terms of the contents as well as the presentation. Then when we looked at the online class recordings, we found that almost 100% in molecular medicine and stem cell research, AIBI, AIMST, but 2 institutes, which is below the target is Amity Institute of Anthropology, only 75% has been uploaded, and also microbial technology, 95%. So we have asked them to speed up the uploading. But there is one difficulty in terms of the peer review of these class recordings. We have found that almost less than, sometimes 50%, 60%. So we have told all the institutes under the domain that you must get this done on a fast track, the peer review of these online class recordings so that we know what is the gap, the lacunae, so that which could be rectified. So this is what is now will be done by these institutes. Now in the working, almost all IQACs, they have conducted the meetings as scheduled. They have recorded the minutes of the meeting, communicated to QAE and BC's office. But then what we need to do now is the meeting should actually see the trend, which is not happening. They are just presenting every meeting, the agenda, and then they present the facts rather than looking at what are the gap which is existing in the system. Where do we increase? Where are the bottlenecks which we need to be fulfilled? And also what is the strategy by which we do that? So this kind of deliberation is maybe not only for this domain, for every domain. The process of the discussions should be in these, that yes, we are doing well, but then what are the lacunae? So that look at those also. And this is what we said in the domain to all these 6 institutes. Then when we did the analysis admission trends, we found in some courses, like I have just taken the example of biotechnology, that some courses like BSc Honors Biotechnology, there's a decline. So, and there is in the master's program, there's a stabilization. So we looked at all this trend and how do we fill this gap? If the trend is now in the decline, so that how do we promote the biotechnology in the schools and also the science counselors to be told about this? So we looked at the strategy and which will be followed by the institutes in the domain to improve the admission levels. Then the result analysis also has been discussed at length, and we have found almost 100% except A few like BSc honors, medical biotechnology, there were some failures, 4% or so, and we have asked them to rectify. Similarly, this is the analysis of the trend analysis of the pass-fail rate, almost 100% in the biotechnology. Now, when it comes to the various courses, I will not spend too much time. The distribution of the first class, first division, and also the second class in the semester-wise, they have done the analysis. And the interpretation that how do we bring the excellence in the outcome in terms of their pass and the fail rates, as well as the gradings which are being given to the students, we have asked them to do a trend analysis. Then in terms of the status of the placement, when we found that this COVID has really affected the placement a little bit, but not so bad. If you really see the trend 2021, you will see 115, 155 and 119. There was a decrease in the placement rate, and also the higher education, people going for higher education increased. So there is a proportionate increase in the people opting to go for higher education. Then we also looked at which are the companies which are coming for the campus placement as well as for taking up our students. So we found that that is also increasing even in this COVID the situation, that the number of companies coming for placement online, because now today everything is online. So that number is actually increased, double. So we found there is in the biotechnology particularly that there was an increase. Then we looked at the student achievement as well as slow learners and the advanced learners. So how are they behaving and how do we handle these two spectrum? So when you look at the students' achievements, this particular domain itself is having a good achievements. Many, I'll show the next slide also. Many students got accolades as well as certificates and awards. So this domain, students are doing very well. And they are in the competitions which they participate, they win, they get the fellowship, national fellowships like RA fellowships for PhD, and also the CSIR, SRF fellowship. And so like this, the student progression in this particular the domain is very good. Now the slow learners, the domain has also identified a few of them. And then they have also given the intervention. I'll give you what are the interventions which have been given. So like some of the courses, there is no slow learners, but some of them there are. I'll give you some case study and the interventions given. The intervention we have given through the mentor and PL. And also they have special courses, summer semester, where a special course was run for these people where they were weak, whichever subject they were weak. And also they were given a tutorials. So all these were done to rectify and take care of the slow learners. And a case study in biotechnology, one of the students was really having a major problem in terms of he couldn't make up. She was a slow learner, particularly in maths and physics. He was very weak and he was depressed. So intervention was given and finally the student passed, even though he took a little longer time, but he passed. So these were the advanced learners also is very important. So this domain spotted the advanced learners also, and ultimately they were brought in and they were given a special focus, whether in the research involvement or in terms of writing papers, project involvement, filing patents, and also skill development and entrepreneurship. So we identify not only slow learners, but the advanced learners, and who ultimately were groomed to achieve greater accomplishments. So these are the projects. I won't deliberate on this. This is doing well. But then what we have given a target is every faculty in this domain must be involved in a project, either as a PI or as a co-PI. So this target has been given and I'm sure they will achieve it. Otherwise, the projects in this particular domain is very good. Similarly, publications, 445. So productivity is almost more than 1.8. So, but then we have said three per publication should be the average. So they will increase this as well. Then the patents, we have asked them particularly for anthropology, virology. Virology and immunology should have patents, but they don't have. So we have asked them to file patents in this year. Then we also highlighted, these are the ultimately in the domain IQAC we highlighted, trend analysis and gap identification and strategy development is mandatory. Because the whole process of discussion should be to do this, but not to just only present facts, that how the system is improving, the quality assurance is leading to improvement or stabilization or is going down. So this is where we have emphasized. Then having done that, how it is being implemented. If the gap has been identified, strategies have been promulgated, how is it being implemented? So the regular monitoring is also essential, which will lead to academic excellence. And we have also told all the domain IQAC, institutional IQAC, that they must ensure a high quality in the e-content so that before uploading, so when it is seen by the world, that they will say, this is from Amity. So that should be the focus. So improve a global or international level of excellence you should bring in this e-content. So thank you very much. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sivamurthy ji. A very good presentation. I think this is the one domain where we need to, increase the research further and publication further. I was reviewing with some of the faculties, and I was finding in AIB some of the faculty, they have the one research paper per year. Okay, so I don't know about the other institution. Being the HOI of AIB, now I'm looking into deeper into those and finding that the publication we need to improve, really push in big way. And funded projects also, I think we need to do one aspect. We have to look at the competency and potential mapping.
Right.
Because when we are looking at the projects, because I was saying that faculty have submitted number of projects, but then those projects have been rejected. So one of the reason could be for that project rejection could be that the faculty has certain qualification, okay, but then the experience, because experience is very important. Experience comes from the kind of the research publication person has published, and then that mapping of that with the research proposal which we are submitting. So if the faculty's research publication do not match with the research proposal, the committee will outrightly will reject because this person does not have the experience.
Right.
Okay, so we need to, I think there's something we need to do this mapping. The faculty qualification, competency and experience, and what kind of the proposal they can submit and what kind of proposal they cannot submit. Because if the person does not have, aspiration can be anything.
Right.
But for those to meet those aspiration, you need to have some base experience.
Absolutely.
So if you're asking for 10 crore fund or a crore fund, you need to have you have to prove to them or show to them that you have an experience, and experience is reflected only through publication, nothing else. So I'm doing, asking the faculty to do this analysis, but my request you, because you are wearing the two caps, one the research head cap in the university, and secondly now the domain head cap for the domain IQAC, and and this is the quality matter. So we need to assess the quality of the faculty for the research projects. So
Sure.
that's what I would suggest.
Okay. Any other comment by anybody else?
So that the biotechnology, life science and biotechnology domain becomes the role model for the other domains.
And they should actually compensate for even others.
Yeah.
When they look for productivity per faculty, they should compensate for those where less fortunate to have publications, projects. So it should compensate. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam.
So another thing, interdisciplinary, how the one domain, say the technical domain, can collaborate with the non-technical domain. So interdisciplinary refers
Actually, tomorrow
disciplines.
that's being discussed in stride. We'll actually discuss the transdisciplinary interdisciplinary
Yeah.
research,
That
and
needs to be
so
a
we will
focus
bring
of,
that
because
back.
the NEP is focusing on that, and our honorable founder
Yes.
president has been emphasizing a lot on this. So how
Right.
do we, make it a reality that we have truly the multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary research?
Right. Thank you, madam. I will move for the another meeting.
Yes,
So if
yes.
you permit. Thank you.
But I think Dr. Silamurthy, it's a
Yes, sir.
good presentation.
Yes,
But
sir. Thank
I
you,
think as a university level IQAC,
right,
we should also deliver it. May not be today, maybe some other day.
Right.
Say we cannot compare apples with orange.
Oh, correct. I agree with you.
That's true. That I agree with fully with Bandyopadhyay ji. But we need to see that what is the strength of a particular domain.
Exactly.
And whether that domain is performing as per there's potential or not.
Exactly. So when we prepare a bouquet, and bouquet is a world-class bouquet, then what are the different types of flowers we shall be keeping in that bouquet?
Good comparison. I agree with you, sir.
And then essentially the attributes for each flowers we can actually say, and it demands a little bit of our introspection and also identification. Very rightly, BC ma'am has told that competency mapping, that which domain has got what type of competency, which domain has got the great potential in terms of carrying out research and so on and so forth.
Thank you, Silamurthy sir, for your very elaborate presentation. I would request Dr. Nirupama Prakash, Director AISS, for her presentation on Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, sirs. I'll now be presenting. So let me just share this. So is it visible, please?
Yes, ma'am.
It has come. Only thing you have to make it in presentation mode.
Yes, sir.
Done.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, and good afternoon, sirs. So this is for the Faculty of Humanities, Social Sciences, Public Policy, International and Defense Strategic Studies. So I'll be presenting with the agenda of analysis of e-content development by faculty, analysis on peer review of uploaded online class recordings, and review of domain IQAC working progress during the last 3 months. So if I take up AISS first, so I'm taking it institution-wise. So e-content has been developed and uploaded on Amazon by the faculty members in the academic year 2021. It looks like this. For example, if I take an example of, let's say, history, so which is where more of narrative goes on. However, it is all in the 4 quadrants. So in the first quadrant, so that is where the introduction part comes up, the title, and then the video links or the YouTube links. This comes up in the first quadrant. In the second quadrant, the links for the ebook, so like for example, research methods in history, that's an ebook. Also the article given on what is history, and then various reference link topic wise from the modules. So this is where it comes up in quadrant 2. In quadrant 3, that is where the PowerPoint presentation and also the discussion points. So this comes up, and then the discussion goes on in the class. And in the fourth quadrant is where it talks about the assessment. So MCQs, and faculty have also been using tools, ICT tools like Quiz and Kahoot. So that is what gives the glimpse of how it is being done at AISS. And of course, we're going to have a presentation at the institutional level now, because not all faculty honestly have put up in the 4 quadrants. So which is where we are now taking up in this part. But as I just explained to you, the 4 quadrants faculty have also uploaded under the 4 quadrants. So for this, very firmly, the faculty have been advised that strictly it has to be 100% under the 4 quadrants. Class recordings, if we look up odd and even, then 2021, I would say 70% class recordings have been uploaded. Maybe slightly more, but I'm just being a little more, kind of I don't want to overboard that. So I would say 70%. And in some cases, again, for 100%, 21, 22, they have been told. So some faculty had this constraint that during COVID period, even though they took classes online, but they were not able to upload and things like that. And one had the formatting done. But anyway, those things do not have to be taken into consideration. I have specifically said that 20 days is too long a time for, downloading and then uploading. Peer review of uploaded class, that is in process, but about 60% of courses have been reviewed, and target date to complete review process of all the uploaded recordings we have kept as first week of July. So this example I've already given. If we take up public policy, next institution, then this is where for odd semester 21-22, so their subject allotment is finalized, and concerned family members, they are developing the e-content, will be completed by June end, and that is where rest of the e-content will be completed before the commencement of the respective program. And for even semester, 80% of their e-content has been uploaded, and they've been instructed to complete as per the norms. Peer reviewed, 70% completed, and by 27 June, their target was set up during the domain IQAC meeting. Amity Institute of International Studies, which is where mostly, if you can see, it is in process as far as the e-content uploaded is concerned. So some have completed also. Peer review, that is where their peer review has been done for these many courses. AIDSS, the status of e-content developed and uploaded on Amazon. All faculties have uploaded e-content on Amazon for the classes being taught by them. Random 8 to 10 samples were checked per faculty, and content was found satisfactory. And their analysis of peer review, what they've given is that one faculty resigned, and then another one has recently joined. They're just 3 people, and another one had joined only on 4 January. So they've sent a review for peer review nomination yesterday, which we've done. The domain, so this is where Amity Institute of Defense Studies, Amity Institute of Military College for Women, and Amity Institute of Public Policy, Amity Institute of Social Sciences, International Studies, which is what is part of the domain. And the first domain IQAC meeting was held on 15th of June on MS Team. Following were present from AISS. I was there, Member Secretary Mr. Prashant Chauhan, Quality Support Ms. Bhavna Sharma, and staff. From AIPP, the HOI was there along with the faculty members. From AIIS, Dr. Nagalakshmi Raman with her faculty. AIDSS, Captain Dr. Harinder Singh and Dr. Ashish Shukla. And from AIMCW, Brigadier Datta was here, and Colonel Pandey and Captain A.S. Verma along with the faculty. And from QAE, we had Ms. Kanwar Rajeshwari Singh Thakur and Mr. Ashish Mehti. So AISS, lately we have received 2 new projects. So talking about the research, I'm happy to announce that we've received 2 projects, one from Indian Council of Philosophical Research and another from Indian National Science Academy. I would not say it is strictly last 3 months, but it is like INSA we got in February, and ICPR we got in January 21. Scopus publications have been there, one, but not 4 in the last 3 months again, but definitely yes, in the last 6-7 months. One has also, ODC has also been completed. And we've also launched a new program on Masters in Gender Studies, which we are going to offer from July 2021. So we are in the process of conducting the AAB and then would follow on further. The other agenda is the PROAC meeting to be conducted for curriculum design development for the UG program as per the Uttar Pradesh Higher Education Council. Multiple webinars and FTPs were organized during 2021. I'll take it up in the next slide. Student progression report of 2021 is under process, but some of the students have got good placement also in social work specifically. And they are also, one has got admission to University College London, and that has been uploaded. Rest, mostly they are aspirational ones. Then the events organized, Amity Institute of Social Sciences, Amity University Noida, in collaboration with JNU Jane Monnet Module, Center for European Studies, organized international conference on emerging socio-cultural and political issues, India and Europe, May 24-25, 2021. And this was sponsored by the Erasmus Plus program of the Jean Monnet module. ISS also organized, in fact, it is currently going on, the online 10 days workshop on professional and business skills for social science and humanities. This is up till 30th June. And along with Amity Academic Staff College, we organized the 5 days faculty development program on inculcating human values and professional ethics in students. This was under Guru Dakshita, Mulya Prava, and Jeevan Kaushal UGC quality mandate from May 10 to 14. And we also organized one-day international symposium on lives redefined, partition, refugees, and settlement colonies on May 13, 2021, which was again very well attended by baroness and foreign people from international organizations. Also, under the guidance of Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam, AISS organized Gram Pradhan workshop under the supervision, as I said, of Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam. We also offer the OABC courses under UGC quality mandate, Unnat Bharat, Mulya Prava, Jeevan Kaushal, and the coordination, implementation, conduct of exams, all of this is taken up by AISS along with the faculty coordinators under the guidance of Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam. The new part also is that now there is automation of the HVCO, Human Values Community Outreach, Social Responsibility and Community Engagement, Universal Human Values, which is where the WPRs would be are being uploaded on Amazon and portfolios are ready. So, and I mean, it would be visible right on the portal, which is under the guidance of Honorable Vice Chancellor Madam.
I would request you to please conclude, ma'am.
Yeah, sure. And also the AISS faculties, because these are all recent developments for internalization under Swachhata Sarvekshan. So one of our students are engaged with the Noida Authority along with the faculty coordinator and work towards internationalization. One faculty is selected for Kalinga Fellowship, which is more of towards the discussion forum for the combating trafficking and also for child protection, and hopefully I haven't yet seen the sanction letter, but there should be some funding in that as well. Another faculty has become member of International Committee of SHORT, Society for History of Technology, and regular meetings of mentor-mentee and all that is being done. For AIPP, they have analyzed the attainment of learning outcome, overview of interventions for slow and advanced learner. Faculty members have been motivated but that is at the motivation level. And for international studies, there again, they are in the process of the outcome assessment plan. Student progression in Amazon and concluding ceremony has been proposed by Amity Institute of International Studies. And their details have been sent to academic office. Finally, AIDSS, that is where they are more into getting into the new stream of BA honors and also the increase of 100% admission, which is where they are in touch with schools. So that is how they are pretty much they have kind of streamlined in terms of contacting the schools and sending letters to General Gadioc and all of that. So these are regular question papers and all of that, and classes are no shortfall. That was the last semester. So the agenda, which is what we did under domain IQAC, this was the first domain IQAC, and result analysis we had also done. So there's only one student who came under the to the CGPA parts, but 4 were for one of the programs or advanced learner, but further analysis needs to be done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Honorable VC ma'am, any comments, ma'am? Meanwhile, I request other IQAC members if you have any questions or suggestions. Sajnani sir, it seems you want to say something.
Hey, I'm waiting for my number. Where do I stand in the queue? When my
you
number.
also have BA program, at least BA matches.
Yeah.
He's in the queue.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my turn. So I can also showcase some of the activities of my domain.
VC ma'am is there in other meeting also. I request Dr. M. Sajnani, Dean Faculty of Hospitality and Tourism, for his presentation on Faculty of Hospitality and Tourism.
Is my PPT visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible, sir.
Great. So this is the agenda as shared by everyone. Analysis of e-content developed by the faculty, analysis on peer review of uploaded online class recordings, review of domain IQAC working progress during last 3 months, and our domain IQAC was held on 16th of June from 3 p.m. onwards. This is the status of the analysis of e-content developed by faculty for the academic year 2021. Odd semesters, number of subjects were 40. E-content developed for all 40 courses, 100%. Even semester 30 courses for all 30, 100%. For AITT. Now this is the Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Gap in terms of assignment, which shows 0, because for assignments we use a different platform like MS Team. So during IQAC, domain IQAC deliberation was done, and we found that there's a way out. The way out is that when we are uploading assignment on MS Team, we can create the URL, and that URL can be posted on LMS because the size is too big, so LMS may not take it, but then URL can be given on the LMS. So that's the way out. We are now going to use it in the coming semester. 37 subjects for all 37. Now this is for the file, URL, page, quiz. I mean, what number of files uploaded, URL created, pages on the Q1,
AS
Q2, Q3,
is
Q4.
showing 0 assignment.
सर असाइनमेंट दोनों का 0 है सर हमारा, लेकिन अभी सर वो MS टीम पे हमारे जो है या जो फिर ईमेल से असाइनमेंट दिए हैं उनके अब तो URL नहीं क्रिएट कर सकते, बट नेक्स्ट सेमेस्टर में we will do it through will paste the URL. But then now we are doing another domain workshop for 2-day workshop on e-content development. So there we are going to focus on assignment. I mean, how we can upload the assignment for student, that we are doing. A proposal is going to be sent for the approval of Honorable VCM today itself. Now, analysis of peer review upload online class recording for academic year 2021. Now here there's a gap. The gap is in the sense number of video peer reviewed shows less. The reason is that
I have a point here. You don't have to peer review all videos. You have to have peer review for a course. So say in a course you have 30 lectures, you can review 2, 3, 4 randomly videos.
Okay.
So every course has to be peer reviewed and every faculty should get peer review.
Okay, now that we are doing, that we have got cross peer review, wherein I have got one faculty from ASH and one for AITT. And similarly for ASH, we have one faculty from ASH and one from AITT. So we are doing cross peer review. That's a good idea. I think we'll, Dr. Sahab mute hai. Dr. Sahab mute hai.
Sir, sorry, per faculty 5 to 8 videos we have to peer review, not all of them.
Okay.
And we can pick randomly those 5 to 8 videos.
Right, Doctor. Thank you.
So so if you will map peer review vis-a-vis course, this graph will increase, sir.
Yes.
If
Now it
there
will
are
increase.
10 courses, all 10 are peer reviewed.
Yes. No, we have got 47, 107 in AITT odd and even. Similarly for ASH also we have got 3 and 154. Now this, and the reason is why number is less, because we have not completed the feedback. So now feedback is being completed, and probably the target which is set is by the end of next week, coming Friday. So by coming Friday, this will be completed. The feedback will be completed by faculty, peer review. Now this is the agenda for the last 3 months of IQAC. To upload quality e-content on Amazon strictly relevant to the classroom teaching and syllabus, which we ensured that it is verified. It was also shared that the students and parents really appreciate the e-content. We got a lot of feedback from parents, those who have appreciated this, particularly for the School of Hospitality, where they have seen our content, which is a very high quality. All of the assignments to be uploaded on LMS now as a URL, which is now up till now on the MS Teams. Now, analysis of student progression for the year. As we all know, that tourism and hospitality is the worst impacted industry. So placements have not been very good, but we are making our best effort to get placement for our students. And many of them have got it also, but it is on hold. So they are still to join. So they are ready to join, but again, then new mutation or variant comes in. So again, they are told to hold back and join after some time. So this game is going on with our students, musical chair is going on. Status of uploaded online class recordings. The class recordings uploaded on time on Amazon as per sessions, which is completed, verified by the stream coordinators, by PL and HOI. Responsibility is assigned to stream coordinator and PL, and the HOI takes full record of that, both HOI of AITT and ASH. Status of peer review conducted in the academic year 2021. Now, since we have learned this, we have to do it randomly for 5 to 8 classes for each faculty. We will achieve that. But then we plan to finish it by Friday afternoon. Analysis of attainment of learning outcomes. We have completed the analysis for 1920 and for 2021. Since the result is awaited for the even semester, so we will finish it. The target date is by 10th of July, because the rubric is incomplete for Spanish, for which we have requested Mr. Kocher to Indrajit Kocherji to give us a faculty to complete that. For AITT, for ASH, it is complete. Other agenda item discussed as was shared by Dean FHT, by me, and then we discussed various issues like international conference to be organized in the month of September, October by the faculty. Every year we call it Amity International Conference on Hospitality and Tourism. The labs for the domain of ASH have been successfully upgraded. Now we have to review the upgrade and we have to order for the new equipments. Exam committee and exam help desk have performed duties effectively during the odd semester, which is reviewed. The all kind of cases which were reported to help desk were reviewed, and so that in future, if we have online examination, the problems can be minimized from the end of student, and students can be, they can be more comfortable while giving online examinations. To submit a proposal to upgrade hotel management lab equipment to, as I've mentioned, that we are going to make a proposal to purchase committee. Allocation of faculty for even semester is completed. Timetabling is being done. Working on BA/TA 4th year program as per the NEP. We are discussing on that. We have already proposed the courses as major 1, 2, 3 and minor 1, 2, 3. Preparation for even semester, the first year is completed. Exams have started. We have uploaded all the model answers up till now, and allocation has already been done. Now, some of the achievement of the domain over last good six months. All students of BA/TA 5th semester were placed in the industry for their online internship program. Only one student is doing physical, rest of them are online, but it is all industry based. They are attached with the industry. 5 students, 6 students of AITT are placed for international internship with the Switzerland University, and they'll be doing it for 15 days, and they'll be trained by 15 top world-class tourism trade experts. And the worth of this internship is 1,48,000 per person otherwise, which has come to us free of cost because we are a partner university of Lausanne University Applied Arts and Science. International Conference on Student Progression. We are part of the conference where under the chairpersonship of Honorable Vice Chancellor, Madam, we have successfully completed 5 sessions in this. Professional skill development course, we have just concluded. I'm happy to share a value-added course as a professional skill development course on travel writing, social media engagement and blogging, which was where we had seen 1,187 registrations and actively attended by more than 800 participants from across the world. Then we have got online alumni meet, which we did in March 21, which attended by again a large number of alumni. We have conducted 13 webinars through industry experts for the benefit of students and faculty to upskill their, to update them, to update their skills. We have been the planning. We have been sanctioned FDP by Atal, by AICT sponsored from 5th of July, 9th of July on heritage management, and for which again resource persons, we already have reached the number of 200, the maximum capacity by AICT Atal Academy. Summer internship of MTTM, all students have been placed on industry-based projects. International conference I have already mentioned in September. A review of the Lucknow campus. Once again, Lucknow campus has done remarkably well when it comes to internship and placement of the students. Same is true for Amity School of Hospitality Noida campus. Online internship has been achieved. MOU signed with the.
Sir, I request you to conclude, please, sir.
Sir, just give me 1 minute.
Right.
MOU has been signed with the Fusion World Private Limited to provide trainings, placement for students of hospitality and they have conducted large number of webinars. Now, this is on the conference on student progression for ASH. The Amity School of Hospitality has also conducted 5 days value-added workshop on Industry 4.0, future skills and entrepreneurship skills, international internship. One of the student of 5th semester has got internship in Indonesia. One of the students has got it in Dubai, international placement, Texas, USA, and so on and so forth. It continues. Dr. I think I took less than 1 minute.
Sir, thank you very much for covering all the aspects.
Thank you, Dr. Rai.
So thank you very much, Dr. Sidnani.
Thank you, ma'am.
Progress, because otherwise.
So Dr. Sidnani,
ma'am,
today your alumni have spoken a lot. I think one of the things which your domain has to do, very in-depth skill analysis.
Right, ma'am.
Okay, that has to be done because so much new changes are coming, and this is my request to all the domain heads, heads of domain IQACs. Please do the skill analysis domain-wise and the future job roles. We should have in the next IQAC meeting that definitely we will be looking into new job roles and skill analysis sector-wise, domain-wise.
Ma'am, if I am allowed to submit, we are designing a Google Doc, which we will be sending to large number of industry people and seeking their opinion on the new set of skill sets which are needed for.
I would like to see your Google form which you make.
Yes, ma'am.
Would like to see because we are asking also Central to make some system also.
Right, ma'am. Ma'am, we'll share with you.
But I would like to see, your Google form, whichever you make.
Right, ma'am. I'll share, ma'am.
Because we will share with you because we have done the survey. These
with 400 plus people.
300 those people we have done this survey, and today Sujata is going to present it.
Right, ma'am. In the validity session.
This is one of the things which we have to make now as a thumb rule. Let's customize, standardize our survey. So all those webinars, when we are inviting the industry people for the guest lecture, we ask them to fill this survey form.
Very good, ma'am. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So one at program level, mainly for program level, we should take the feedback from all those experts. So there's no need to conduct a separate survey.
The outcome of that could be a research paper on industry.
Yeah. So the next, Dr. Rai, the next.
Yes, ma'am. Now I request Faculty of Health and Allied Sciences, Dr. Tanveer Naved and Dr. Jaswanta Shetty would be representing Dr. B.C. Das.
No. Who is the chairman of?
I'm Dr. B.C. Das is the chairman.
The chairman IQ, the domain IQAC should be presenting it.
Right.
Yeah.
So Dr. Shetty.
आप बाद में उनका schedule कर दीजिए.
ठीक है मैम.
Okay. Yeah. आप बता दो डॉक्टर दास को. तनवीर आप बता दीजिए डॉक्टर दास को.
Ma'am, I'll just
please
inform. Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Now I request Dr. D.P. Singh, Dean Faculty of Architecture, Planning and Interior Design, for his presentation on Faculty of Architecture, Planning and Design.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Just give me a second so that I can share. Sir, is it visible? Is it visible, sir?
Yes, sir, it is, sir. Please put it in presentation mode, sir.
I will, just for a while. Good afternoon to all the esteemed members of IQAC team. Good afternoon to Honorable Vice Chancellor, ma'am, and the QE team, IQAC team of the university. This is the presentation for domain of architecture, planning and design, in which we have two schools, MET School of Architecture and Planning and MET School of Design. Straightly coming to the agenda points, the first agenda point of this meeting was analysis of e-content developed by the faculty. For this, we have developed a MS form filled by the faculty members that to actually gather the information that what is being done or what is not, what is left out. So action is done, and gaps identified were that e-contents were shared on different mediums. It was not only on LMS, but it was on Teams also. And now we have for this session planned that everything has to be uploaded on LMS, and we will make it mandatory at the institution level before the commencement that all e-contents are uploaded. Then the second was analysis on peer review of uploaded online class recordings. So we formulated, we have assigned a team, we have formulated a team, and which was supposed to submit the report. And it is done, and it is being uploaded also. The gaps identified were that there was with few of the faculty members, they were not aware of all the tools being used in the institution itself. So that there was a gap in the peer learning, which is identified, and definitely we are going to take up through some kind of workshops in our own school. Then the third agenda point was in the last 3 months, the analysis of student progression. So the emphasis was on placement of the students. In architecture and design programs, a little different from other programs in the university is where 1 year prior to the exit, they are generally placed, or maybe 6 months before their exit. But in architecture programs, it's like after their final thesis, which becomes the important part of their portfolio. And it's the assimilation of all kind of learnings of 5 years and 4 years program has to be presented to the firms to get them placed. So that is an important task. So generally we are able to take up placements after the thesis, and the last thesis was like finished on 30th of May, and we are trying to close our placements by 30th of June. Then analysis of the attainment of learning outcome. So result analysis was done, and the students who have got below 5 were identified, and we are going to take special care of these students, because in architecture program, minimum 5 CGPA has to be attained, different from university, to get a degree. So this is as per the Council of Architecture norms, which is the regulatory body of architecture programs. This is a kind of like, as I have mentioned, that there is gap, that people are using MS Teams, LMS, and other platforms also to upload the e-content. And for this coming semester, everything will have to be compulsorily on LMS also, beyond if somebody wants to upload on other platforms for their convenience or as per the user need. Then we have developed, as per the universities and requirement of 4-quadrant approach. And this is, I'm giving you example of one of the subjects where we have taken one module, and 4 quadrants are developed for this module of introduction to site planning. So this is quadrant 1, in which the site is like being the video tutorials have been prepared, and these are in the form of like animations, simulations, and work like as virtual labs, and there are transcriptions of these videos. Then in the second quadrant, it's more of where e-books and all the things are being provided to the students, where presentations are being modified as per the need of the class of the module. So for example, on the left side, if you see these presentations, these presentations are actually modified as per if we see the massing, the connections, the light details, the fenestrations and the public spaces and all that. Then we are using the third quadrant approach, which is very different. We are using in university from other programs. We are using InVision tool in MS Team itself, where the drawings are shared and discussions are there, where lots of cognitive approach is being used, and scribbling is done at both ends on the drawing part. So there are, this is how we generally used to do in studios, but in online mode, we are able to find a remarkable solution for this. Then within discussion forums also, we are using X-Mind mapping tools for brainstorming, and it's helping us a lot for doing the basic research in our design programs. Then online assessment, definitely we are using, as many of the institutions are using, like Kahoot and other tools. This is like MS Form, we try to put in quiz for online. Now, this is the analysis on peer review of uploaded online classes of all the faculty members. And this is the statistics, that number of classes conducted and number of videos uploaded. And we, per faculty, we have taken 2 to 3 videos for peer review, which is, I can say, not, we have just picked and choose on the basis of the content requirement of the subject. Means if a teacher is teaching a design course and another class is teaching a building construction course, so we have chosen it as on 3 types. One is purely design, mixed with design as a technology, and purely the theory based course. So generally 2 to 3 types we have peer reviewed. Now this is the analysis of student progression for year 2021. And if we see that not placed students are around 14 in BArch program out of 98. In MArch, we don't have any, and in B plan we have 2 students. So we are into it because, as mentioned earlier, that 30th of May we are finished with our thesis, and I think by the end of this month, 30th June, we have given the date to the university by which all the students should be placed. This is the overall. This is some total of this slide for all the programs of this institution. Then these are the company details, and the good part is that every year we are having a good package. Earlier it used to fall between 3 to 4 lakhs per annum for the starters, but this year it was a good jump where many students were getting like packages of in the range of 6 lakhs, 7 lakhs with good companies like Autodesk. Now this X shows that the placement is there, but the offer letter is yet to be issued because it's still going on. Then this is the result analysis. So we can see in BArch program we have only 2 students who have less than 5 CGPA, and in B plan we have only 1 student. So we are doing all necessary actions like for these students. Teachers are providing support. Earlier this number was little high, but now it is decreasing every year. Now this is for MET School of Design. Similar things have been done, so I will not repeat these things, but yes, in this e-content development, and they have doing one great thing that they are using.
Sir, request you to conclude, please.
Sir, just for a while. So this is, they are using the gaming design techniques actually for creative digital teaching. This is something new which is this school is doing, and they are using all the like tools required for quadrant 2 and 3 approach. So I will not take much time in this. Again, interactive design course. using example of simulation tools and enabling students to use similar tools to study the world of design. This is the analysis of peer review. So almost all videos are uploaded. Similar strategy of 2 to 3 videos assessment has been done here in the school also. Progression is, this is how number of students are going to higher education. Not placed, it's a big number here in BID, 73, which say, but still this goes till the end of July for this school. Then this is the statistics and the overall view of this domain. Thank you, Dr. Rai. Any questions, I will be happy to answer.
Thank you very much, sir. VC ma'am. Sir, one point is missing in your TR domain IQAC is research, sir. I request you to include that deliberately in every IQAC.
I will do it. I will do it.
I request Dr. Pradeep Joshi, Dean, Faculty of Fine Arts, Performing Arts, Visual Arts and Applied Arts for his presentation. Dr. Joshi, sir.
Just Dr. DP. Dr. Rai, we are not able to hear you.
Ma'am, now we have presentation of Dr. Pradeep Joshi. It seems that he is not there.
No, Dr. DP, any
Yes,
comment
ma'am.
on the DP's presentation?
Yes, ma'am. Dr. Rai has mentioned that deliberately we should include our research progress in this IQAC presentation, which was missing. So we will include it, ma'am.
Another thing, this is to everybody. Somewhere it's not coming, the initiative taken for the quality enhancement. The quality enhancement initiative has to come, and at least there should be one best practice from the domain. It could be from anywhere, and that should be elaborated. What has been the, and something which is a data analysis is missing in the all the domain IQAC, not particularly to your domain IQAC, in all the domain IQAC, data analysis, because quality, if you look at the NAC requirement, if you look at the QAA requirement or WASP requirement, is only the data driven, and we don't see the data here. So Dr. Rai, the next time when you are, asking, it has to be we need to see the trend, we have to see the analysis. So data has to be, very specific.
Right.
Yes, so that aspect is not coming in this. And NAC requirement is the best practice or innovative practice, that, what action we have taken for enhancing the quality, maybe the curricular aspects, maybe in the teaching learning, those aspects are not coming. So please look at the criteria 6 and 7, where what they ask for is specific to quality, and that every time each domain has to give that. So that, Dr. Rai, you please make that as a part of your.
Right,
so next one. Next one. Thank you very much, Dr. Singh.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. My pleasure, ma'am.
Now I request Professor Dr. D.K. Bandyopadhyay, sir, Chief Advisor, FPO and Chairman, Law Schools, for his presentation on Faculty of Arts, Humanities, Social Sciences, for Journalism, Mass Communication and Media.
Let me upload the.
Sir, it's visible, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I would like to inform the House also, like Selvamurthy sir, D.K. Bandyopadhyay sir has also very kindly agreed to see this domain.
And the domain, here we have got MIT School of Foreign Language, MIT School of Economics, AISSR, MIT School of Communication, and MIT Institute of Psychological Studies.
Full range of scale, sir.
Huh?
Full range of scale you have.
Full range of scales. and full range of, diversities, you can say that,
Yes.
which is NAC likes it, like the diversity. So it is the diversified domain, you can say that. But nevertheless, as I got very less time, and many of the institution don't have, I'm very sorry to say, don't have much structured institutional IQAC. So their minutes and other things are not much available. So I would request all institutional IQAC, please have a monthly meeting, so that we have already included in our MOM, and we'll be sending the MOM just after this meeting. Now, coming back, the three agendas are giving: analysis of e-content development, analysis of peer review, and review of domain IQACs working on progress. Now, here also we can see that just background we have given, and that's nothing much about talking about it. Then second thing, in terms of the examination, that is also nothing much talked about it. Now it is coming from here. The major gaps identified in earlier quarter in the performance of the institute and action taken report, including pending issues or identified gaps. Now I'm very again, we tried, Anil and myself, we tried to get in hand on the previous MOM of the domain, but we could not see it. So then we say that as we don't have anything, so we cannot write anything which is there is any gaps or not. So after the discussion, it was decided that no major gaps are identified. Institution performed as per the plan. Again, this is $1 million question. Now, issues faced by the institution in this quarter. Most of the institution says that there is a shortage of faculty members, ASCO, AAC, SF, as well as visiting faculty members on account of a long time taking for creating a link on MS Team. Then, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Audible, sir. Am I audible?
Yes,
sir.
Yeah. Difficulties being faced by the regular as well as visiting faculty members. They are taking, time creating a link on MS Team, say about 40 to 45 minutes. If possible, longevity can be increased, or the possibility of automatic generation of the link we made. It was recommended to develop our own system instead of depending upon the third party, and we may resolve the issues of developing our own software. So it was more or less everybody agreed that can we not develop our own system like MS Teams type of thing, where the faculty members will be directly teaching and then they will be uploading it. So there is I don't know, this is again one of the suggestion. So there is a need to revise the system of evaluation, assessment of the students, and need to develop a mechanism of the assessment, that is online courses for the students on MS Teams. The chairperson reiterated that the institution is required to plan and execute the workshop in terms of assessment, class learning at the institutional level, and the IQAC has to revise the mechanism of their assessment. So we do not see much of the online assessment processes that are in place, which they are teaching through MS Teams. So it was suggested that assessment schemes should be put in place. So institution must send the requirement to the HR department in terms of the manpower, and in terms of the assessment mechanism. Now after this workshop, I think every institution should be in a position to design their assessment plan or continuous assessment plan through the MS Team. Now, in terms of the administrative issues, every HOI, they mentioned that there is no major issues were faced and institution performed as per the plan. Now, in terms of events, Amity School of Economics 2 activities towards human value quarter, they made it. 2 activities to increase awareness among students towards green practices, they did it. Quiz competition towards Amity Youth Forum. Then 1 FDP workshop in the field of research, workshop towards Amity Youth Forum, Netflix and shrinking screens, 17 days FDP, the future skill and innovative practices for competent workshop. So these 4 institutions, they have this type of activities during this quarter. Now, quality issues, trend and analysis of different academic process performances, analysis of satisfaction survey of students, parents, industry, status of e-content, and upload of the Amazon. And it was inquired whether the internal audits have been done or whether the reports have been received and what are the observation and what action has been taken. But HUI reported that internal IQAC audit reports are awaited. They have not got the internal IQAC audit reports. It was decided to complete the analysis of satisfaction survey of students, parents, and industry, and present the analysis in the next meeting. That means we are to really going to revisit the all processes in this domain. Now, e-content peer review status, if you see that total courses, AAC 48, AIs are 35, ASCO 111, AFs 173, ASFD has not provided any data, ASLab has not also provided any data.
Dr. Rai, Dr. Bandapadeli. Dr. Rai, could you please, all the members are requested to switch on their cameras. Nobody will switch off their video. Please switch on, all of you, your camera, because the meeting is going on. It's not right that you switch off your camera and you are present somewhere else. Alpna Kakkar, everybody please switch on your camera.
Ma'am.
Just now the COE scheduled the examination meeting. I said I will have the examination review meeting later on because IQAC is the most important. And this is, we are discussing about the quality of the university of various domains. So let's focus together and all of us give our input to improve the quality at the domain level and the university level. So everyone's inputs are very important for us. So my request to all the esteemed members of the IQAC, please give your valuable input so that we together improve the quality in various aspects of the university. Thank you.
Yeah, madam, just I want to bring it to your notice. Something is wrong with my camera, but I am continuously hearing the discussion.
Okay, madam, thank you.
Now, in spite of several mails and telephonic conversation by member secretary, we are not able to get the data from ASFD and ASFL. And we can see that in terms of ASCO, still pending about 21%, APES 59%, and others, they have made their e-content peer review 100%. Except that ASFD and ASFL, we don't have any data about this because they have not provided any data to us. Now, students' progression, it was decided the analysis of student progression will be completed and shall be reported in the next meeting. Because everybody said now the results is now out. So as the result is now out 3-4 days or 5 days before, so it will take time for us to submit the students' progressions. Now, status of uploaded online class recording, it is being observed and it has been certified. The majority of the faculty members have uploaded the classroom recordings, and peer review is in progress as reported earlier, as mentioned earlier. Now, agenda number 8, it is that it has decided that peer review of the classroom recordings will be completed and shall be reported in the next meeting, and target is July 2021. So target has been given to them that July 2021, when and then they are to submit, they are to, in the institutional IQAC, they must discuss it, minute it, and the copy of the minute should be sent to the domain, so that we have the accumulation of the 3 months, IQAC meeting, minutes of the meeting, and then when the domain meeting takes place, We shall see whatever they have discussed and how much they have achieved to. Now, classroom recordings, same thing. I would say that everything is under progress. Then agenda number 9, analysis of attainment of learning outcomes. And so this is again, nothing much was sent to us, so we could not discuss it. And it was told repeatedly that, this needs to be streamlined, and unless an outcome assessment plan are being, analyzed, then essentially we shall not be able to look at our program, and also the type of changes that needed to be done in the program. So they have told that they'll be doing it in the next meeting, but their target has been given to July 2021. Now, in terms of ASCO, they have given some data sets in terms of the result. And so analysis, they did it, and it came over here. And I was expecting that they'll give us in a graphical form, but nevertheless, we can see that there are quite good number of students, they have failed, and some students have been PAP and PAW, especially in 1922 batch, 63 PAP in BA GMC, and in in a PAP, and promoted of course 158. So this result analysis was made, and then 3C was also analyzed. There were incomplete results, and incomplete results are very high over there in 3C continent, 3C program in 2020-23, and also and see that incomplete results in other program, other batches are relatively less, but the number of students failures are also relatively less. In terms of BAGMC International, we see that here also the program 2023, total 6 students, their results are incomplete. 1922, then there are only promoted 14 students. There is a PAP 4 students, and BAMC also in 1821, 1721, and they have given this analysis. Now, evening program, interestingly, we could see that evening program, and in the 2023, and every
how much time more you will take, sir?
I'll not take much time. I'll be just finishing it within 2-3 minutes.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Because this is the analysis they have given, so I thought that I must show the analysis. Now, MAJMC, the master's program, there also we can see that I don't know why so many incomplete results. I mean, this also needs to be looked into, why so much of incomplete results are coming over there.
Why they have shown batch 17 here? Maybe for trend analysis.
Batch 70, because they must be some student n plus 2 plus 1, like that something.
Okay, right.
And this is again MAPR and EM, that also incomplete. Just see the incomplete results is too high in mainly in 2022 batches.
Right, sir.
And this is again MAAM, this is MBAMM.
Sir, 22 batch, maybe the exam is going on probably, no, sir? First year.
Maybe. Sorry.
Second semester exam is right now.
They should not have included it over here. I don't know. They should not have included it over here. Yes, you are right. You are absolutely right. Now, ASFL BA, if you just look at foreign language, they are batch average 75.79, 82.87%, and their semester wise, the percentage they have calculated it, and it's reasonably okay. Now, if you just go to the agenda number 10, when the academic question of annual academic planning came, then every head of the institution started talking about that they need some clarification of the new UG program structure for a proper annual academic planning in 21-22. So it was decided to take clarification and suggestion from competent authority and academic planning will be completed accordingly, and target has been given 10th or 12th of July. So new date is September 21. So as this is the first meeting and we had to conduct it within 10-15 days. So whatever best could be done at our level, we tried it. And I must thank Anil. Anil put a lots of efforts and in terms of coordinating the meetings. And we had a long meeting, about 3 to 4 hours. And this is the gist of the meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation on the domain of arts, humanities, social sciences, mass journalism, mass communication, and media. Any IQAC member in the house, if you have any query or suggestions? But one thing I must tell that institutional IQAC needs to be strengthened in this domain, and that I am working on it. Sir, now with your experience and your guidance, they will surely do that, sir. I request Mr. Avinash Kumar, Director ADDOI, for his presentation on ADDOI.
Good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, everybody. Our presentation would be twofold, but prior to that, I would like to take the liberty to explain little on the initiative of last year and current year. The University Grant Commission's